We're bringing you the afternoon sessions here, and on our featured lawn 6, we have Trevor Bassett versus Shane Hetler. And I am Tom Balding talking to you.
And I'm Andrew Gregory. I don't know Shane Hetler. I asked Tom if you knew him. You went to school with him.
I did. As you can see, Shane is down there right now, about to approach Hoop 3. Shane and I are both graduates of St. John's College in Annapolis, Maryland, which for any of you out there in Croquet land may have heard of it before. It's a very interesting little school with one of the few in the country with a croquet team. We play backyard croquet, so it's not exactly and we play the Naval Academy every year. And Shane was the team captain my freshman and sophomore year. He graduated a couple of years ahead of me. So I've known Shane for quite a while now. Great player, currently lives in New York, doing commercial real estate, I believe. Hasn't had as much time to practice as he did a few years ago, so he's been a little bit rusty. But I saw him yesterday. He's definitely looking better today. He's starting to get back in the groove of things, and it seems like he's currently running a nice break here against Trevor.
And you will note that he's playing in headphones. And we had a discussion at the players' meeting, didn't we? Headphones are okay. We're trusting that it's playing in music or something rather than saying, keep your head down, follow through, that sort of thing. That would be a bit dodgy, wouldn't it?
Yes, so Shane is a very big fan of, he has a playlist. I couldn't tell you any of the specific artists on the playlist, but I know it sort of is more loud and raucous music that helps clear his head. So very, very common staple he's had for years, playing with headphones. I've given it a try myself, and with mixed results. So I don't know if I've just not found the right music or if music is a good idea for me.
I remember Gail Curry, the English women's champion, on a number of occasions. I'm pretty sure she played in headphones.
Ben Rothman is another person. He has like little wireless earbuds. It's hard to see, but he's a big fan of.
He's more discreet.
He used to listen to music. He now listens to podcasts. So he has podcasts that he likes. I don't know the specific ones, but so listening to some people.
As long as it's not the Croquet podcast.
well, is there
How
such
to do
a thing?
a triple peel?
Is there? I don't think Ben Rothman needs a reminder on how to do a triple peel, but
Meanwhile,
I might.
Shane's just putting his pink ball back to 4 back, so he has thoughts of a delayed triple peel here. He's for Hoop 4 now.
Yeah, so the peeling has been very difficult this tournament. If you actually look on Croquet score, that is not good. He wanted to cut that, hit that full center ball, and has now pushed that about 3 yards to the east of, or to the west, I should say, of Hoop 4. Need a good roll up here. Looks pretty good. He'll be able to bang this through the boundary if he wants and just rush green back up the court. That came out at a weird angle.
It seemed to
Didn't even divert.
come out.
It just went straight. But
it almost went off the near wide, didn't it?
So the hoops have actually been fairly tricky. They're using quadways, which is not usual for the NCC, so this is new for them. They've gotten them pretty tight in the ground, and despite this soft Florida soil, especially after a early morning reset, they actually do demand a little respect when you're trying to run them with control. So I've had several errors myself on that front. Accompanied with the Invictus balls having a little extra pull over the balls we're used to, has made a lot of people's triples break down prematurely.
Yeah.
So we actually haven't seen a lot of tripling overall.
Not as much as you'd expect. No.
I think currently in my block there's only one that's been long, and it's not even from James Deep.
I think there's been maybe a few more proportionally at our satellite venue, the Beach Club in Palm Beach. Ball's a bit slower, about 10.5, I understand. And same hoops, should be.
That is the thing. These courts are moving quite fast.
Indeed.
They can get a little, especially when you're doing hoop approaches like that from the side, they can get a little squirrely on you. So, but we've been making them work. It says here we have about 18 people with us in the chat. So please, guys, when you get a chance, send the link around to your friends. Hop in the chat. We'd love to answer your questions or just see any of the comments that you have. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay with y'all. If you look, well, you can't see it on the current camera view, but the lawn behind this one, my opponent is currently playing a game, and when he gets off, I'll have to play him then.
Okay.
So, but for now, we are here. Shane over there putting in his escape ball. That's a little southerly, and he's also gotten no great rush on Brown, so not the best croquet stroke there. And the reason for those at home that this is not great, even though many might say, oh, well, he's close to the hoop, he's going to have to do a takeoff. And again, these lawns are fast. They can get a little squirrely. And let's say even if he gets good hoop running position, he hasn't had the opportunity to place Brown where he wants it, where he's going to get a good rush. So as you can see, he's pretty good on the hoop. He's a little far out. This hoop 5, though, on this court is tough. Yeah, it caught just enough, and it rolled over to where the hoop might now partially be in his backswing. So he actually ran that hoop really well. That hoop has stymied me and several others. It ruined Zach Watson's straight rover peel in the last game. But so now he has decisions to make. This is going to be difficult. He has to get Brown over to one back, get up on Pink. But the problem is he almost wants to hit Pink a little more away from hoop 4 back so that he has room to try and straight peel it and keep a decent rush on green.
Okay. So we saw you beating Marcus Evans on this lawn earlier.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
I'm afraid we were concentrating on the game, but we kept an eye on it. Mainly because you kept getting in the way of each other. The two games.
It was one of those games where the rhythms just kind of...
One of those games.
Our breaks were just kind of coinciding.
They was thinking it might be a Team USA double banking. You know.
Yeah.
Would you stop Marcus playing for 5 minutes, please?
Well, we stopped each other just as much, but...
Anyway, you're on 4 out of 5 in the block, so pretty good start for you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say my play has been up to what I would like it to be, but it has gotten me enough. Oh. That was not the right angle for that. So Shane now will have some difficulty getting... I don't think he'll be getting this peel right now. If he does go for it, he's going to sacrifice good control of hoop 6. But he may be okay with that if he's feeling good about... Hoop 6 is one of those hoops. If you can get even like anywhere between the hoop and the peg and just like send a ball deep and get up on it, you can just sort of bang the hoop to the boundary.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he didn't...
You see, Vay and I, who've been playing back in the 80s and 90s, we didn't used to play like that. Golf croquet wasn't a thing then.
Yeah.
It certainly had an effect on the AC game, GC. People are taking on hoops that we wouldn't have dreamt of back in the day.
Yeah, it definitely does build your confidence in certain things. You know, I even had a moment to myself today where I was feeling a little bit nervous about maybe a 2-yard hoop rolling up to 4 back. And then I stopped myself and I was like, if this were golf croquet, I would be licking my lips that they'd given me a 2-yard straight on hoop shot. Why would I care? So it definitely does help you with some of those slightly bigger shots that you need to hit. And that has also, the lawn has been cruel to him. So again, we're going to be seeing a longer takeoff. He also does not have the luxury of having the ball super deep. So if he gets a halfway decent position and comes through to the boundary, he'll have a 5-6 yard return. But not the end of the world. I think he was just trying a little too hard to get Pink down there. You didn't need it. That's a pretty good touch. Yeah, that's a good shot. So come through to the boundary. Just take your 6-yarder. Might be 5. Yep.
Very good.
And things, if he hits green and, you know, if he stops being adventurous, things should be back in line pretty soon.
So this game is between the 6th and 7th ranked players in Block C.
Mm-hmm.
Block C is quite wide open. Ben Rothman in a bit of trouble on 2 out of 4. We've got Trevor Bassett and Jack Good on 3 out of 3.
And then
Ewan
Reg
on 4 out of 5. Reg on 3 out of 4. And then Ben Rothman, Lachlan Berryman on 2 out of 4.
So that block's interesting because a couple of the lower seeds outside of the top 4 are on almost undefeated records.
Yeah.
Including some upset victories over, like Trevor over Ben.
Indeed.
And Ewan over Ben.
Yeah.
And then Jack Good, who I think is in the top 4 there, but did upset Reg.
He did.
And so
that was, I think you were commentating on that yesterday evening?
I wasn't.
He wasn't? I know it was Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Shane is yet to win a game. I'm not sure if I press this button, I can see.
Yeah. Good morning,
who
Paul.
he's
I see your
played.
comment, so I didn't want to leave you hanging there. How's the weather in New Zealand? But so Shane here is getting things back in control. He's got a good 2-back pioneer and a good approach to 1-back. with a pivot ball. So no triple, but good chance to set a leave. Like we said earlier, there's not been as many triples as you would think. It's definitely not a requirement right now.
Absolutely. The 9-12-5 strategy, entirely valid.
Yeah, it's carried me through. But, and I think that's something.
Well, you had a good go this morning, but came to grief at Rover. Yeah.
No, that was Zach.
That was Zach.
I actually have not gotten a 4-back peel yet.
Okay.
So I had a good opportunity for an on-time triple yesterday. And then when I came through 3, it nicked the peelee right up against the escape ball. So I couldn't line it up at the hoop.
Nasty.
So it just seems it just seems to not want me to peel it right now. But the focus, I think, at this stage in the block play for everyone is just to, get loosened up, get your breaks feeling good, get control. And if the triples happen to...
Oh, dear.
No.
Stroke, he's gone into 1 back, so that's the end of that turn.
Yeah.
He made 1 back, didn't he? But,
he did. On this court, joining, double banking with them, it looks like Elaine Giraud from Great Britain, who now lives in Canada.
Okay, so this is Nick Parrish, I think. Nick Parrish is playing yellow, I think, isn't it?
Is that not Elaine?
I think it's Nick Parrish.
No, that's Elaine.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
I know my Brits.
You know them better than I do. It's a bit embarrassing. Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
So
we might work out who he's playing in a minute.
Well, I see Samir sort of stalking around back there. I don't know if they're in the same block. I'm not super up on the brackets.
Yeah, you got me there.
Oh, wait, no, here I think. Oh, no, that's Trevor. Okay, so Trevor now. Shane has gone level with hoop 2 over on the west boundary. And Trevor will now have some options. He does get a lift. Green is hovering next to hoop 1. So he's going to take his lift with brown. And the goal here would be he's going to hit green down towards pink, lay green up in front of hoop 2 and rush pink back to. He could do it a couple of ways. He could just straight rush pink back to 1. He could try to get a rush on pink to white and then get a perfect rush, focusing on just getting a dolly rush to 1 off of white. It depends somewhat on where this green ball lands if he hits, how close he gets to pink.
So you're right, it is Samir Patel.
Oh, he's hit it soft.
Playing Alain Giraud, an all-English clash in Block A.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Samir's on 3 out of 4 and Alain's on 2 out of 3. So this is quite an important game for both of them. If they win, they're looking good for qualification. But if they lose, it's getting a bit sweaty.
So Trevor surprised me. He took the 7-yarder gently to just nick green and just do the takeoff back to the hoop.
Okay. Well,
and
that worked for
that
him,
does,
didn't it?
I mean, if you can get it, that does simplify things because now he already has a ball sort of up by 2. I don't trust myself swing that much at 7 yards. I would have just been playing for the rush back. But and it looks like he's taking it down to white, or as close to white as he can get it.
Okay, and you could probably get green to 3 from there. Do you think going to white?
I mean, it just leaves a slightly longer roquet than you'd like. I think he can. It depends on how he feels about pink, because he'd have to go a long way back to pink. I would almost be tempted to ignore white for right now and just get behind pink, get up to the hoop, and then pick up white after the fact. Just run the hoop, turn sideways. Some people don't like those 6-yard nervy roquets. Oh, he's doing the takeoff.
Oh, yes. Well, you're pretty good at 6-yard roquets, Tom, so I think you choose lines that other people wouldn't, but that's part of the joy
I haven't
of the game.
seen a lot of 6-yard roquets I haven't liked. That is true. A couple of them haven't liked me, but over here in the other game, you can't see on the camera, but Elaine is shooting from B-balk at the double target along the east boundary.
This is 4th turn after
his
second corner opening, 1 second turn.
I haven't seen Elaine play recently. I've played Samir this year, and Samir's been on great form. He played really good at the Solomon. That's a gentle hit. It's good. Hits them both.
A bit unlucky, really.
Yeah,
it's not blue further away.
Barely nicked black and then knocked blue several yards further, but a hit's a hit. And see, I just think that this was the problem with this line of play, which is his rush was not good enough that he was able to get a ball all the way to 3. So now he's left with green still kind of being in limbo, pink decent, like he's approached hoop 2 decently, but now he has that white ball as his 3 pioneer, and that's just not an ideal place.
he's putting pink.
Ooh, that rolled off really badly.
Yeah.
That rolled off. So this is...
put pink that east. Always failed.
Yeah. These hoops, like I said, that when you don't try to just like sort of power your way through them, if you're an angled shot, it is very hard.
The angled.
They are actually rejecting really nicely.
Yeah.
Even
angled hoops.
Even Zach Watson, who is the pro here and plays here all the time, stuffed a couple of hoops in his game today. So
he did.
They are unbiased.
Couple of errors from Zach, possibly.
So
it looks like he might have had an error-free day yesterday with 3 triples.
He had some scrappy play, he said, but he managed to keep it together.
Yeah.
So Shane here, playing his 4-back ball. Prudent, you know. So in these situations with the other clip on 2-back, no triple potential, I'm looking here just to finish with this ball, get it to the peg, set a leave, and then make the opponent hit once. If they don't, I just have to run 5 hoops.
Yeah. So he seems to have hit that harder than necessary, but is that how hard he likes to hit it, I guess?
You know, St. John, like I said, we learned how to play on grass that's about maybe 3-4 inches thick at times. And so to get the ball anywhere, you had to swing really big. So we all came out of school with these ginormous, almost uncontrollable swings. And everyone has a natural swing size and pace they like to hit it at. Me and Shane, Johnnies in general, typically have slightly bigger ones. So if we have a shot where we're feeling a little nervy or it's a little bit outside of our automatic, like, oh, I'm going to hit this definitely range, we tend to put a little more on it. It does get us into trouble sometimes, but it takes a lot of the break out of it. Mark Hammond asks, how far away is the other venue being used for this event from the NCC? It's not far, Mark. So we're here in West Palm Beach, and the beach club is on the Shelter Island right off the coast, sort of where all the super nice places like Mar-a-Lago and all those other places reside. So with traffic, they were saying the other day that you need to allow for 30 to 40 minutes, but that's only because traffic over the bridges and everything can be quite gridlocked. If there's no traffic.
You've got to pick the right bridge, apparently,
you do.
because the drawbridge goes up to let the
a lot of boats
yachts,
there. Yeah, a lot of boats. A lot of big boats.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where in miles, not very far at all. If I stood on the roof of this building, I could probably almost see it. But in terms of drive time, a little ways. And that's just the downside of being in such a paradise place this time of year at West Palm Beach. The weather's lovely down here. It is hot during the prime part of the day, but as you can see maybe by the trees and definitely when you see that bank of flags moving in the background, there's a constant breeze. And yeah, you can see those back there in the back view. So the flags are quite active. So it doesn't feel very bad at all. It's a very lovely time to be down here. So for those who don't know, croquet in the U.S. is we have so many different seasons and biomes here that my understanding is in England, you know, most of the play happens just during the summer months. Yeah. Spring and fall maybe, and during winter it's kind of...
Yeah.
We're able to...
April to beginning of October sort of thing. Yeah.
We're able to migrate. So during the hot part of the year, all the tournaments are up north. And then during the colder parts of the year, between October and April, all the tournaments are down here in Florida. So we don't really have a season to speak of so much.
Yeah.
We just have a long way to travel for stuff.
This is lovely weather.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But all right, Shane here has.
So he's rolling to try and get a rush. Yeah,
and it's not bad. He's got a halfway decent ball for penult. It's a little long, but you don't even need to cut this. Honestly, it's a boundary hoop. You just knock it straight 3 or so yards. Okay, he got a good cut. He got a good cut. All right, never mind what I just said.
Yeah.
It's unnecessary, but it's really good if you can get it. So, and he's left brown sort of as a deep reception in case anything goes wonky down at Rover, which again, that hoop has been a little bit tricky. He can power it through and go to brown.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what type of leave he tries to put together here. Let's see, with the clips being what they are.
Yeah, I think you want to leave brown. Oh, he's for 2-back, sorry. Yeah,
brown. He's for just 2. Brown's just for 2. White's for 2-back.
White's for 2-back.
I would leave Brown. I would do a reverse. I would do a normal diagonal, and I would leave Brown as the wide ball if I could, which actually kind of helps him here because what he can do is if he sends partner down to Rover and leaves green at the peg, he can attempt to come through Rover firmly, get Brown first, send it out there, tidy up the green ball, take off to white. It's not the tidiest way to do the leave, but it's a way.
Yeah.
And it gets him what he wants. Then that's more inconvenient for Brown to get started again. And if he leaves the peg ball, he'll have a pretty decent chance to get started for his two-back.
See, at my level, I've been thinking I might leave a ball 3 or 4 yards south of two-back and saying, okay, hit your 10-yarder, but if you don't, I've got an excellent pioneer. But probably at this level, that's not a thing.
Yeah,
maybe
I would
leaving green.
You
maybe
could also
6, maybe 8 yards.
You could
south
also
of
do something
two-back.
different. You could almost just do an old standard here, and it's not ideal, but just to get everything tidied up, you could throw green and brown just deep and wide on each side of the court, rush yourself and your partner back to corner 4, and just let them make a shot. I don't know exactly. I haven't hit any on this court straight down the south boundary to corner 4, so I don't know how true it is. The court next to this one, court 7, the south boundary in that brown patch is treacherous.
Okay,
I mean,
because there is a brown patch on 6
there is
just before the shelter.
Yeah, right. The shelters
You can't
create a
see
little
it for the
extra
moment.
shade throughout the day as the sun starts to, early in the morning and later in the evening as the sun crosses overhead. The shelters give a little extra shade, and a lot of people are standing there, and so the grass never is quite as lively around those areas.
So he's extracted brown from the south boundary. So now he has to plan his leave. And he's looking at...
Yeah, and I just...
Oh, and you're right, he's doing what he should. He should be going to the peg and saying, you miss, I finish. But
Yeah.
if the opponent does get in, when you're 2-back and peg, pegging out the pink it would be, becomes a powerful tactic when you've still got 5
Could,
hoops
yes.
snapped white. So that's potential.
But the only thing that I would say about that is that would give up a contact leave since he
It
hasn't
would.
gotten a ball through 1-back. So you're asking an opponent who hasn't really gotten a lot of court time, it seems, and just failed a somewhat easy hoop 2 approach. You ask them to run the entire court, peg you out, and then be able to play the 2-on-1.
Yeah.
so-
yeah, I mean, it's perfectly...
Yeah, I mean, I
could do that, or you could make...
I would probably do it, but like, you know,
Okay. Yeah,
there's chances that it goes awry.
Well, I mean, that's the joy and the ambiguity of croquet.
That's right.
You know, different tactics. You've got to weigh up the percentages.
Shane just waiting for Elaine to play his shot, and Elaine rushing to hoop 1. Decent rush. He should be able to get a look at the hoop off of that. So one thing that's really impressed me, and I've been coming to the NCC for years, and the courts have always been good, but the courts seem some of the fastest I've seen them and some of the flattest and smoothest I've seen them. A lot of credit to the grounds crew. They've done a great job. And I know that Zach Watson, the club pro, has personal experience with building courts. Him and his father, Travis, have built 2 beautiful tournament courts at their home back in Virginia. And I know that he's been working with the crews a lot, consulting about the groundwork and all that stuff. So the courts are really wonderful, fast, challenging. So,
Yeah, they certainly...
yeah.
I haven't brought my mallet with me, but they certainly look a joy to play on.
There are some of these courts that in places are definitely above 13.
Right, yeah.
I haven't been on one yet that's slower than 12, 12 and a half. So very nice and fast. During the hot part of the day, too, when the sun is beating down on them,
they get faster during
some,
the day.
Some of them are getting up to 14 along those browner patches. So
Okay, so it's looking a bit like the OSL you were suggesting, do you think?
yeah, green is not in a good spot. Has he hit green yet? I can't remember.
I think he has, yeah. I
Yeah,
think
that's
he
right.
hit
That's the
green
ball
off
he hit
Rover,
came through.
So
Yeah, green it's a bit central. I mean, that's fine, though. So you're going to want brown pretty deep to the boundary.
pretty close to the west boundary.
And then white and pink posted up together or wide join near corner 4. That's pretty good brown. That's nice and deep. Yeah, that'll do it. So that gives about a 16-yarder. So, and I wouldn't do the standard OSL thing here and just put them like pretty far apart. I would threaten a rush at one of those two balls, and I would basically say to him, it's like, you have to hit something.
Yeah.
Like, let's go. Elaine, meanwhile, has made hoop one and now plays a beautiful split shot.
That's very good.
He's gone just a little long on
further
yellow.
with both balls.
Where is red right now?
Red, I saw it a minute ago. I was behind. So it's very near the south boundary
I
behind.
see it. It's right behind the camera.
North boundary.
From me.
Sorry.
So he has
Behind the
overrun
north.
his split a bit. He played a great line.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
just,
just
a
like it.
yard too far maybe on the back ball. But a good cut rush here and a takeoff, and he has a good chance of getting this. I would have rushed that a little bit more aggressively, but.
So take off. Well, you can take off to red here, or you can. You can try and take off in front of the hoop, and if you don't get in front of the hoop, you hit red and have another go. So,
he's going for a takeoff.
it's only gonna be
Shane, meanwhile, tidying up
we're just seeing
a modified old standard.
where he's going to leave the rush.
Yeah.
So white into the fourth corner. So as long as it stays on the lawn, which it has, it comes.
Honestly, I'd kind of just point it at the peg. You can cut it to green. You can cut it to brown. You can kind of threaten whatever you want.
Well, you want to leave a single ball for green as
Yes.
it lies. You don't want to leave a double target.
I don't mind horribly even if he has like a ball and a half, because if he hits from there with green, he still has a bit of work to do to get back over to one. Brown's not a good pioneer for two, and we've already seen him have some trouble with that approach. But who knows? We have 50 people with us now, so the crowd's starting to trickle back in. Make
Very
sure to
good.
share the link, everybody. Make sure to tell your friends that we're here. Look at this.
Robert Fulford's just completed a triple peel in block B
All right.
against Russell Harris. +9 TP. So Russell got some play there, but
Yeah, there's been a lot of games that have not been. We haven't seen a lot of zeros. There's been
Not
a
a
lot of
lot.
back and forth. Not a lot of triples.
unless your name's Matthew Essick. in
Well,
which
yeah.
case
And Matthew
conceded 0 points yesterday.
And Matthew is looking in real good form right now. He's playing. He told me after yesterday, he's like, I played just below what I thought was great. He's like, I played pretty good, but he knows he can do better. But it was enough.
Yeah, I think he's.
He did try to force a straight triple in his first game, which did not go off. He had a little trouble with that one.
Well, he did. He got in position for the delayed triple, so doing the peel 4-6.
Elaine
But he
has
tried it
taken
2 or 3 times and didn't get it.
Elaine has taken off into the back of hoop 2.
Not good.
Not good at all. Thankfully,
Meanwhile, Trevor Bassett has lifted green to A bulk, and he's taking on the 13-yarder.
so what will really there's a little bit of a depression, if you can just tell on the camera. It's, I don't know, they would need the other view from sort of our perspective, but there's a slight depression there just to the left of that green ball from our perspective. Right
Okay.
in front of him. And
So that might put it offline.
yeah, that brown patch, it gets a little squirrely,
Okay.
but we'll see. Especially if he hits this soft. He hit that last one fairly soft. I don't know Trevor's normal hitting pace.
He's not renowned. He's not renowned as a good shot. He's a very good player, but shooting probably not his top strength. So you can see him here restalking the ball, making sure.
Let's see what kind of pace this is. Nice
pretty gentle.
medium pace and
But he's missed.
to the right of it. And judging by the body language, he had it for a minute.
Could have held off, you think?
Yeah, I think it did. Because that went outside of the white ball. And you saw him put his hands on his knees there and kind of rock a bit. I think he really thought halfway there that was going to contact that ball. So the peril of hitting at that softer pace sometimes. So, and again, golf croquet helps with that.
Yeah. Chris Clark said something interesting on the Nottingham board about there was some discussion of GCVAC. And it shouldn't be GCVAC. We're both croquet, and players of either code would benefit from playing the other code, because someone like me, I'd just play AC, to be honest. But maybe I should try a bit of GC.
I think it's very important. I think everybody should play both. They definitely have translatable skills and build confidence in different shots that you don't normally experience from one to the other. So like we were saying earlier, when you have to, those longer hoop shots or those hit-ins and those, bigger cut rushes, you're used to taking on shots like that in golf croquet all the time, multiple times a game. So when you're faced with one in an AC game, it holds less terror. And then in the same vein, with AC, it's a game that's a lot more about control and precision and putting balls exactly where you want them, and which is a hugely important skill in golf croquet, having some touch, which is something I've struggled with, and having finesse. So I think both games are very helpful, and I think there's a reason that we've seen most of the young players that are at this tournament are also very accomplished GC players.
Absolutely.
Or even started GC.
And Matt and
Logan
Jack
McCorkindale,
Good,
Jack Good, Ewan Burridge, people who are making knockouts of GC World Championships, medaling, they're on their national teams, and they're also putting up great performances in association because it just has a lot of translatable skills that help from one code to the other.
Meanwhile, Shane is taking off to try and get a rush on Brown.
And has not done it.
He's not done it.
So I'm a little bit
just missed a 15-yarder. So.
I'm a little bit surprised the rush was that bad out of the corner. He must have overhit it.
Right. I don't know whether I didn't see if he. No, he can't have hit a hoop. He just must have.
No, he popped
somehow.
green out a bit, and I think that he just didn't. Oh, that's a really good cut.
Yeah.
From where he was pointed, that's a fantastic cut. And this is actually an okay place to approach the hoop because again, boundary hoop. If he can just sort of do a thick takeoff and get a yard in front, he can just wallop this through to the boundary. So. You shouldn't really be going for perfect position here, just a good straight look at the hoop. Samir Patel has missed Elaine's impromptu leave following Elaine's breakdown at hoop 2 in this game, so Elaine will have another chance to get something going here.
Yeah.
He'll actually have a good chance because he can kind of rush black right over to red and get behind it.
Yeah.
And Shane has gotten position. It's not perfect, but again, doesn't have to be. You're going to run this firmly all the way to the boundary. Slight angle. But he's good at these.
Oops.
Commentator's curse. Sorry. Sorry, Shane. I should stop saying that. That's probably what people were saying to me every time I stuffed a hoop. So
yeah, it's all our fault. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the live stream in my ear from now, and I'm gonna know who's talking. It's on a delay, but after the fact, it'll be like, ooh.
I think that's a bit dodgy.
It's going to be dodgy when I get up here and start wrangling people. It's on a delay, so I wouldn't be able to know what they're saying before I hit the shot.
Yeah.
I just want to know after the fact who told me, who said it about me.
They had some interesting words for you.
He'd mentioned that. I saw Vay downstairs. But it'd be nice. It's like if I stuff a hoop and then 20 seconds later, it's like, oh, he's definitely going to make this. And it's just like, all right, I know who I got to go after now.
Now, Alain's actually playing red rather than yellow, which is
kind of
because blue's not a bad pioneer for one.
I guess so. And there's nothing wrong with starting to break from hoop 2.
No, 2 and 4 back.
2 and 4 back's perfectly fine.
In the old days, as we were saying, if you got your first break after 2 back, you peel partner through 1 to get to 2 and 4 back, and then have an OSL, and that's a lot easier to set up the triple.
I guess that's true, yeah. Oh, and Trevor misses.
Don't do that anymore. Oh, Trevor missed something.
Trevor missed about an 8-yarder there. Not even.
Okay. And
with Shane still able to run.
Looks like he can run it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
He doesn't have a guaranteed break here, but if he comes through this with control, he now has a rush pointed pretty much right at brown or green, whichever way he ends up cutting it.
Yeah.
So you just got to make sure you hit it.
Right. Oops. Hang on.
Yeah, update the score. Shane hits it almost directly to Brown. Great shot. All right, and while Shane marks his ball in and Elaine takes his rush, I'd like to take a moment just to remind everyone home and thank the WP Carey Foundation and the Palm Beach Sports Commission for the generous support that they've provided here to our tournament and the live streaming efforts. And also the rest of our sponsors, Oakley Woods Croquet, White Tie Croquet, PFC Hoopmaker Mallets, and Invictus Croquet, who have all been not only a supporter of this event, but many events throughout the world of croquet, and have provided us with some of the most amazing equipment that we have here. Invictus has provided the balls for this event. These are Invictus balls that we're using. We spoke about it earlier this morning. And you'll see PFC, Oakley, and Invictus mallets all over the place, and a lot of white tie attire aside from that. So, if possible, could you put the scoreboard on screen for Samir and Elaine's game as well? We can look into that. I don't know what kind of capabilities we have to do that at the moment. They want to see if this double game, if we can have a scoreboard for them. All right, I've been told by our technical director here that unfortunately during the course of the live stream of the game we won't be able to do that, but we will keep updates for y'all as we go along. So because we have a good vantage point on everything, but so I do apologize for that, but we'll keep it moving.
So in Block G, Jose Riva has 26 Debbie lines. So Jose's 5-0, 5 out of 5. So
right.
that's almost enough to get through. One more, and he'll almost certainly qualify. Debbie, on the other hand, is 1 out of 4, so struggling to make the knockout. Like last time, 2 years ago, she did make the knockout. I think lost in the first round, but then won the bowl, which is the consolation event for first round losers. Yeah. I hope I'm right about that.
I think so. I think the Shield is the next one.
The Shield is for second round losers.
Yeah,
yeah, I think that's right. Anyway,
So Shane over here now with.
Oh,
no, this is good. So
good.
He made 3 back. He has now rushed out.
Paying attention. There we go.
And this will be a winning opportunity for Shane. Pink is a little bit Pink's a little bit off in the weeds, but a good split shot here will tidy everything up. You just really want to make sure that you get a little bit past it. You don't want to be approaching this hoop from that far off to the side. So these balls, because they have more pull, so that the milling on them is quite sharp, you notice on split shots, not just the front ball pulls a lot, which is why peeling is so difficult, but the back ball also wants to arc in quite a bit. So when you're approaching, I noticed even in practice when you're approaching a slightly angled hoop and you're playing sort of a tight line, you have to sort of fan it out a bit more because it will try to pull in on an even tighter line than you anticipate sometimes.
So white's pretty good there. Green's gone.
Green's
deep.
a bit, yeah. Green's might be a problem, but
it's about 6 yards north of penalty.
Yeah, I'd be looking to put pink more towards the corner here so that I have more room and a better angle to sort of get it out towards rover and get behind green.
Okay, interesting.
So I don't have the best stop shot either, so I need to do stuff like that. My stop shot is quite bad. The other option is just rush.
Stop shot. I can do stop shots. I just can't do anything else.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I've had my stop shot slow-mo videoed, and like Matthew Essick and I have looked at it, and we can't figure out why I can't get a better ratio. Right. I'm hitting it clean. I'm stopping the mallet, and then it's like 1-4.
It could be something to do with the mallet.
It's been several mallets now.
Oh, right.
I've put other people's mallets in my hand, and I still can't beat like a 1-5. But, oh well, one day. If I ever figure that out, I might be good at this game.
Okay, so one good shot here. And
White's going to be okay. No, White's sliding out. It's not horrible.
It's okay.
And pink is down there.
Yeah.
You still expect he'll finish from here. But, yeah, that's a good rush up to the hoop. It's going a little far, but that's the other thing. When you do cut rushes with these balls, because of the extra pull, if you try to hit it to cut it, let's say 50 degrees, you may only get 40.
Okay.
Because it actually pulls along with it, too.
Even on a rush?
I have almost undercut every single rush that I've attempted. I'm now playing for several extra degrees of cut.
Really?
On my cut rushes. So,
as I've said before, this is the difference between top players and me. If I played a rush and I miscut it, I think I've hit that badly. Whereas you think, oh no, it's the balls. I'm sorry, you're right, Tom. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I mean, and there's sometimes where it's like, oh, I definitely didn't hit that right. But there was a couple where I saw the impact and I was just like, that's exactly where I aimed it, and it just did not go in the direction that it should have. So, but
so Shane again seems incapable of hitting a Croquet gently, so he's knocked rush green off the
that's all right.
north boundary, but it shouldn't be a problem.
If you can get good on pink and then just put it to the side of the hoop, come through and rush it back to the peg, you're in business.
So you're just taking off here, aren't you?
Hello, Allison. Loving the replay action, especially from the various camera angles. I'll go without confusing extra scores on the screen. Yes, it's good to keep things minimal at times. Otherwise, we might get confused ourselves. So,
also, I have enough trouble keeping one scoreboard up to date. I think
what is this? We'd need Shane is not doing a takeoff. Oh boy,
he's doing a big roll.
Oh, and he's got a bit of a needle to thread here with hoop 11.
Indeed. I'm surprised the Blackpool isn't in play.
And that's
he's gone the other side.
Ooh, that's the dangerous way to do it.
That was close. But
He's
now,
gotten. See, I think that's too much.
Yeah,
because now you're going to come through 12
and
and
put green deep. The
right,
idea was to put green.
You're still not going to get
south of the hoop.
At that
so
point,
you can rotate green.
At that point, you might as well just try to take off to brown and see what you get out of it. You know, and if you don't get a rush on brown, at the very least, you just take off to get to pink. But I don't know. So I get the reasoning behind it, but it was just a dangerous place to approach from. If he was a few more yards towards hoop 2 when he started that, then fine, you have a clear line. And that's a good approach. Now, this is going to be a problem running this gently. How hard is he going to hit this?
Well,
yeah, I'm telling you, that hoop is the worst one on the court. That hoop is a demon. So Zach Watson had a peel on that court earlier, a straight rover peel you guys saw. And I mean, I was standing behind him watching, and his peelee hit dead in the middle of the hoop, popped straight back out, and actually popped straight back into his partner ball and popped them both to the side. So now the only good news about this for Shane is this is not the easiest break setup for Trevor. He's going to hit white.
Still near fourth corner, so yeah.
Yeah. Brown's near fourth corner. He's going to hit white.
Green's for hoop 1.
So
what's happening?
What ball goes to, the straightforward way is you go to brown, you send brown to 2, and you get a rush back on pink. I say that's straightforward. It's not, easy.
It's quite aggressive, but I think it is the easiest way to get a break.
I think at this point, with Shane only having one hoop left to make, you have to go for it.
Okay. This is the decision. Ideally, you want to have a plan that says, well, this gives me a chance of a break, but if it goes wrong, I can have a good leave and leave the opponent's 25-yarder.
Well, the other good news about this, too, is that the brown ball's going to be the one up to hoop 2, which is very far away from where. So he could actually roll white over to the western boundary as he goes to brown, send brown up to hoop 2, try to get his rush on pink. If anything goes wrong over at hoop 1 and he has time to bail, he can go join back up near corner 2.
Okay.
And then Shane will still have long shots to make. It's not ideal, but I think that with Shane being as good of a hit shot player as he is, you don't want to give him too many hit-ins. I think this has to be a 4-back and a leave from this, and however you can do that is the way you got to do it. It's also not the worst setup in the world, but you expect if he gets to brown that he would be able to get some decent look at pink.
So Trevor's just waiting for Allah, who's making hoop 4 on his 4-ball break, so he's on 2 and break, and Samir is on 1.
Yeah, so far Samir has not hit in. This hoop 4 is also a challenging one.
Okay,
I don't know if
restalking.
I don't know if our camera can pan over to what Elaine is doing.
There we are.
And he had black waiting back there, and that's the best way I think to take on those slightly angled hoops if you can. Is just don't play around with them.
Club them through the back.
They're quite forgiving if you hit them with some power, but if you try to run them with control like you saw with Shane there, it wants to just pop you right back. Had Shane hit that hoop twice as hard, I think it goes through. So
I think you're right. And the clearance, for those who like these technical things, the clearance between the ball and the hoop is 1/32 of an inch or tighter at the moment, which is less than 1 millimetre. When we come to the knockout stages, they might be tightening it up further to a 64th of an inch.
Lord help us. I can barely get through the damn things as is.
The hoops do move, so if you hit them harder, they give a bit.
Yeah.
And then
people
obsess about the clearance because you can measure that. But the difficulty of running the hoop is also very much to do with the nature of the ground.
Yeah.
Different types of hoops have different carrots, have different effects.
Yeah, the firmness of the hoops is definitely, I think, the primary thing that makes them difficult.
And to keep them firm, the ground staff are resetting half of the lawns every day. So every day throughout the tournament, 6 of the lawns will be reset. So you're never going to play with hoop holes that are more than 2 days old.
Yeah, it's been very, the crew's doing a great job. They were out here last night resetting the 3 courts on each wing. So for those of you familiar with the layout of the NCC, we have 12 courts here in sort of a U shape. We have this bank of 4 courts here in the middle. Then we have wings of 4 courts running along each side around the sides of the building. So they're treating these 4 in the middle and the 2 back courts as one bank, and then the 3 courts along the sides as another, and they're alternating which ones they set. So the two wings on the side got set last night. And these courts in the middle were not allowed for practice before yesterday's play. Only the wing courts. So they were fresher.
Okay.
We got Justin Fields in the chat. Hey, Justin. But he's congratulating Allison on her croquet achievements. Yes, Allison, we've been hearing some great stuff. Keep it up. You're no longer a bandit, I've heard.
Oh, I don't know.
Her words, not mine. So, I don't contribute on the Nottingham board. I just lurk. I just read.
If we're talking about Alison Morm, yes.
Yes.
We played a local club league match. And we had a doubles in the morning. And she was partnered with, I've forgotten his name already. I think it was Derek. Sorry, I don't know his surname. He was a GC player. He had an AC handicap of 20. And they played alternate stroke. They did have 4 bisques against us, but they basically finished in 2 turns. And it was amazing to watch Alison. So, yeah, Derek just put that there, and he had a go at putting it there.
Trevor with a big roll up to hoop 1 and gets it really well.
So
that is a hell of a roll up from there. I mean,
Alison Morm can be a force of nature.
You can't hardly put the ball in a better spot than that. And Elaine has marked Brown. But, all right, this is exactly what I wanted. He didn't even get the rush, but he still managed to get it. Brown's a touch deep, but this is very doable. So if he's feeling good about his big roll shots, roll pink up to 3, going to white, and then focus on just taking off to get good position on Brown so that you don't have to worry as much about getting behind it and getting pink in the hoop.
Yeah, so that's certainly what he's doing.
Justin, I don't know if I would consider what's been going on great play, but I will try. I'm trying to get it up. Keeping it up would mean that I've already been doing it.
Okay, so pink's a pretty good pioneer. So just tap white, take off to brown, and he has the break. Trevor?
Yeah. Pink is okay. A touch deep.
For English fans.
Yeah. As you can see, the wind is picking up.
Alan was just about to strike the ball at hoop 6. The wind got up, so he's restalking.
You can see those flags. Some of them are moving quite aggressively.
You can't see it. It looks quite an easy hoop from here. 1 foot. Very slight angle. Yeah, he's coped with that. Yeah. And he's only run it by a yard or so rather than powering through the boundaries you described. So the 4-ball breaks, Alan's 4-ball breaks, still pretty good shape.
Yeah, okay, that stopped just in time. He almost hit himself behind yellow, but that's fine.
Yeah, he almost stymied himself, so he's fine. Anyway,
and
that's
then
an excellent takeoff from
Trevor, that's a perfect takeoff. So it's hard to see on that camera angle, or that one, but he basically has a 2-foot rush straight in front of you. It's beautiful.
There we go.
Yep. So court 6, Rover hoop strikes again. So on this court, the 5 hoop and the 4 hoop are the 2 tough ones. They're the ones I've seen them experienced and have witnessed the most rejections or stuffs on.
So David Fuller of England has his first win of the event against Joe King.
Congratulations to David.
So David's another up-and-comer. Admittedly, he's not in the first flush of youth, but he only took up the game, I'm trying to work it out, 3 years ago, maybe 4. And he's improved very well, very nicely. And he's a lovely chap as well.
I seem to remember some years ago when I first started croquet, I heard someone reported a story to me about a player who only took up the game in like his 40s or 50s, but by his 60s was in contention for a world championship or something. I don't know who that might be.
Okay.
But the point they were trying to make was that, youth in this game is somewhat relative.
Indeed.
Provided that you just have the precision.
Edgar Jackson famously opined that nobody under 50 should be allowed to play the game.
I don't know if I'll agree with him on that one.
But it's still a game for the older person. We were looking through the players here. We think there are 19 players, so over a quarter of the field over 60 years of age.
It's not something you see in most sports.
And there's only one teenager, I think, Jack Good. How old? I haven't come across Jack Rush yet. How old?
He's older. He's in his 30s.
Oh, he's 30s. Okay. Sorry,
how old is Reese McCorkindale?
22.
22. Okay.
I've been told.
So, well, then, yeah, I think Jack might qualify as the only teenager.
And were he to win the event, he'd be the youngest world champion ever. That title currently belongs to Robert Fletcher at 20 years and 2 months, I think.
In AC.
In AC, we're talking. Sorry, AC world champions. Yes, of course, the current GC world champion.
Blake
he was
Fields.
18.
18.
When he won it
He's
last
still
year.
18, I think.
He's still 18.
Yeah, Justin, has Blake had a birthday yet? Is he still 18?
Oh, that could be true, isn't it? Because it was November, wasn't it, the GC Worlds last year.
I don't remember when Blake's birthday is. Oh, wait, I just wished him happy birthday on Facebook like the other day. He is 19 now.
Okay.
So, but, yeah, I'm so bad at keeping track of these things. But yes, he was 18 when he won.
We persuaded Blake to take up AC. Has he had a go at that?
So Blake was at the 2023 AC Worlds.
Was he? Oh, blimey.
Yeah, and he lost to Fulford in the first round on a winning turn, much to my chagrin because Fulford then knocked me out. So, but
I should have remembered that.
yes, and but Blake is actually quite a capable AC player. He can triple, he can do all that stuff, and obviously he's just an absolute demon with hitting in. So, if he has the opportunity to dedicate maybe a little more time to it, he could very quickly become one of the preeminent AC players in the United States, I believe.
Okay, so on that, I did watch quite a bit of that final, Blake against Robert Fletcher, and it was quite amazing, really, because Blake won the first 2 games in a best of 5. And he thought, okay, and then Robert came back at him, got it back to 2-2, and thinking, well, Blake's lost some momentum, I'm not sure he's going to do it. And then he wins the decider, 7-zip. Amazing.
Momentum is a thing, but sometimes Blake was just in an overwhelming mood. So, here we go. Trevor has everything quite handy. So he's approaching hoop 5.
Pretty precise stuff, no?
With a setup to load 2 back early with partner.
Yeah. Alan's still going round. He's making 2 back as we speak.
Yeah, looks like he's been having pretty good control. Hung up in that hoop maybe more slightly than he wanted, but a decent cut here, and he'll get good shape on yellow.
It's not as tight as it might be, isn't it? The black's, 3 yards from 3 back?
Yeah.
Yellow's floating around 5 yards west of the peg for some reason. But I dare say you'll get some sort of leave out of it, even if it's an OSL, which leaves a 13-yarder, but it's still not a bad leave. It's still a 13-yarder. Anyway.
And then Trevor's just
nice,
marching along.
Player, so I'm way behind on the hoop count. There we go.
He's
Just
approaching
got him
6.
Yeah. It'll
be interesting to see what type of leave he opts for. Obviously, you'd like Shane to play the peg ball.
Indeed, yeah.
So maybe an SL. Try and force him into.
A forcing leave. Or what did Faye call it? A polarizing leave.
Polarizing leave. And it looks like that is what he's setting up with these
call
balls.
It forcing, but
Yeah,
polarizing,
so
I quite. Oh, yeah. Faye just made that up, did he? Right.
Well, you know. Sometimes you got to be unique. So yeah, Trevor is setting up for the NSL, it looks like, to leave Shane's rover ball up by hoop 2. And then the pink ball will be glued up against or almost against hoop 4. So for those who are maybe a little bit newer to AC or haven't experimented with the NSL leave, we call it a forcing leave because if you elect to pick up the ball that's at hoop 2, in this case white, then and you miss, no matter where you miss to, shooting either down B balk or from A balk, gives a good opportunity for an on-time triple peel to the opponent. And what that just means is the peels happen earlier, and therefore you have more opportunities to get them done. So it's considered easier than a delayed triple peel. If you pick up the ball at 4 and you miss, then the on-time is a lot harder, and you probably go to a delayed. But the idea is that they put the ball you don't want to play at hoop 4. So Shane obviously does not want to play pink. He wants to play white because that's the one that still has a hoop left to make. And playing pink, even if he hits, doesn't win him the game. Trevor will be guaranteed at least one more shot.
Okay. Do we know what's Trevor seems to have wandered off for some reason. He's left his mallet on the lawn, so he's still in play.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe a natural break, if that's what we call them.
Yeah, it may have been nature
I
calling him.
I thought he was just walking off to the end of B bulk to see if White was wired, but no. Oh, here he comes. Okay.
So. Okay, so he went through that a lot firmer than I thought he was going to. And he's going to hit pink first. Is he going to leave pink over here? Just sort of the old... correct me. Is the new standard... There's the new standard and then the mom standard. Yeah. Which one's which?
Well, the mom standard is when the ball at hoop 2 is very close to the
That's
hoop.
Okay, so this is the old new standard. This is the new standard. So... the mom standard, as it's known, is the variant where he would have left. But I don't know. If you were going to just throw it out there and you didn't really care about getting it to the hoop, I would have left White there.
Yeah.
Because now Shane has every incentive to pick up White since it's going to be the ball at hoop 4. And pink's not even a really good 2 pioneer, so it doesn't give an on-time triple opportunity to Trevor. So I don't know. I think that if you were just going to do the, sort of run-of-the-mill new standard and just throw it out there, you might as well have hit White and threw it out there. So, but what do I know?
Meanwhile, Alan has made 9. He's having a diagonal spread. I hope he remembers he's for hoop 2 with yellow. And doesn't leaves the ball at the peg, rushable to hoop 2.
I had a game with that earlier today where I was on hoop 2, and I kept saying to myself as I'm sitting down, even before my opponent said, I'm like, don't forget you're on hoop 2, don't forget you're on hoop 2, don't forget you're on, because I've done that.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I got up, I was like, you're on hoop 2.
And you think, why isn't my clip on here?
Yeah, you're on hoop 2. You're on hoop 2. Just look at it. And it's looking like a very tidy reverse diagonal. Reverse. No, it's not reverse. I'm an idiot. It's a normal one. I'm used to looking at it from the other way. I don't know. So
yeah, we're used to commentating from the
south boundary side
south boundary.
normally.
It's confusing.
It's Michael Albert, everybody. How's it going, Michael?
It's going well, thank you.
All right, our tournament director, or as we call in the States, a manager. But I will defer this one time.
Oh, you swap round.
We drive on the correct side of the road, but you can have this. But so, how's it going, Michael?
It's going well. The hoops are holding well. We're not having any problems there.
They're holding too well, Michael. I'm having a hard time with them.
Yeah, the grass is quicker and quicker every day.
Yeah, the conditions. We haven't seen a lot of triples. They've been somewhat difficult to come by.
Your
few more
friend
today.
and teammate Zach had 3 in a row.
He did.
And then had an FTP today.
And then, unfortunately, Zach did attempt his triple this time around in this game and was not able to get it through penalt.
I just saw Ben attempting a straight double and did a beautiful job at penalt, and then ended up with the Peely wedged in rover and tried to jump drag and failed.
Yeah, they've just been these balls when it gets a little hot have been quite sticky coming through the hoop. But so they've been very good, very challenging in these conditions. So you have to earn it. You have to be in perfect position.
We do have the hoop set at a 64th, so
they're at a 64th already.
Not a lot of room for error.
Yeah, and that's what we were saying earlier. Is they've made the conditions as about as challenging as I've ever seen the conditions at the NCC.
Absolutely.
The courts are fast. The hoops are tight.
And the hoops have remained firm.
They have.
Even standing up to your thrashing.
Well, they don't stand up to my thrashing, but every time I try not to thrash it, it's when I have problems. So far, the thrashing has been quite effective. But they recover well from the thrashing, is how I'll put it.
So, Tom, explain to some of our viewers, we've had a couple of comments that they saw you yesterday taking a Croquet from about 3 yards and just absolutely hammering it at the boundary. And explain to people why you do that.
So we were mentioning a little bit earlier that Shane and I both come from a school where we started playing croquet on about 3-inch grass. And in order to get the ball to go straight or to go anywhere, you had to hit it pretty much as hard as you could. So that had the unintended byproduct of making our natural, comfortable swing extremely large. So when we have shots that don't require a certain amount of touch or precision, then our most comfortable way of addressing those shots is just to sort of have a big backswing, open it up, and just let her fly. And we typically find that our swings are a little bit straighter that way. So I'm getting to where I can hit them a little softer with accuracy, but it still isn't what I would call my most comfortable swing. So if there's any doubt in my head at all that I just need to hit it, I don't need to think about where I hit it to, then I just stop thinking and just start opening her up.
So Alan and Trevor were making leaves pretty much at the same time. So
Yes.
now Shane and Samir Patel are discussing
We have
which
a-
one of them wants to shoot first.
We have a lovely
to
little
mark the other balls.
and this is actually a very good visual aid as to what max distance in croquet often refers to. So brown and green would be what we would more traditionally call max distance,
Yeah.
just south of the peg. But you'll often see, based on just how steep you make the diagonal, all the way down to even a little bit south of where red and yellow are. So that whole range colloquially could be referred to as max distance, just anywhere sort of between a few yards north of hoop 4 and a yard or so south of the peg.
And
So
the
it's
trouble is, even if it's quite a bit shorter from A bulk than B bulk, if you shoot from A bulk and miss, you're giving your opponent all the balls straight away.
correct.
Because shooting down B bulk into fourth corner, you usually often can't winkle out the fourth corner ball till somewhere around hoop 4, and that means your triple is delayed.
And A bulk often has, depending on the court and depending on the venue, if you have to pass nearby hoop 4 on your way to the balls, there might be old hoop holes, there might be some mounding, and there's always the chance for more character versus maybe a flat, a solid patch of ground like this where it's all one. The B bulk might be much more true.
Right. It's unusual. I think often boundaries are the dodgy bits of.
And I'm not saying that these courts don't have dodgy boundaries, but just I think that it depends on if you go south enough to where that hoop is in your way, it may also just be a visual impediment even beyond any parts of the court.
I think we forgot when we were discussing Trevor's leave. Brown is for hoop 2.
Yes, and it looks like
so that's
he's
sort of. He did try to force Pink to play, but Shane's not having it, and he's playing the white.
and I don't mind this.
No.
The like we said, triples have been difficult enough. The assumption I think Shane's making is if he puts this ball in the corner and misses, he'll get one more shot probably. Trevor still has some work to do, and if he hits, nope.
Close.
Pushed on that one ever so slightly. Most people on that lawn have missed slightly inside of that. I wonder if it almost drifts in a bit. Because most people have surprisingly missed that inside ball by a foot or more. A lot I've seen. Yeah. So every now and then, so in places where maybe like there's been some old like tire treads or there's just been a lot of balls shot down one particular way, sometimes you get these little sort of micro ruts that form, and if your ball falls into one of them, it just kind of slides right down along it. I don't know if that's the case here, but I've definitely been on courts where it's like you could see it and you could just be like, all right, I kind of get through the rut. But all right, so
Brown now rushes green over. Well, he's now pacing over to Pink to see where he wants to rush it, or is he marking? No, he's marking the ball by the peg. Meanwhile, Samir has lifted the other ball, the west boundary ball, to A bulk. He's taking what we call the short shot. It's still 15 yards, isn't it?
15 or 16. So he missed this one earlier. Let's see what he gets. Center ball. Won't miss twice. I may never play again. Sharif and Mo are still playing.
Gee, we just had one game that went over 6 hours.
Jeez. When the conditions are challenging, And, Ben and I were talking earlier about the Invictus balls. I think that the main challenge that people have been having is that they're just not used to them. This is the first World Championship that's used them, and in the States, we're just now starting to see some clubs adopting them. All the praise I have seen has been extremely high. I love them. I think they're the most consistent balls in quite a while since the old Dawsons. And But because they're all fresh and they have slightly different characteristics, I don't think most of the players have become accustomed to them yet, especially since a lot of clubs have been used to playing with old Dawsons, like been used for 10 years and are worn down. So I think that as the tournament goes on, and I mean, obviously conditions may get more challenging if the courts get faster, and we're going to keep the hoops tight. But as players start to become a little more familiar with the particular characteristics of how they pull and how they do certain things, I think we're actually going to see the triple count go through the roof, because I think people are just going to have that much more confidence. They rush really well. They're the roundest ball I've seen. They're very consistent. But you got these hoops demand a lot of respect. And
so talking about long games, one innovation at this event, First World Championship, the intention is to play all rounds of the knockout as best of 5.
yes, I am excited for that. That sounds like a great
but
idea.
It does, but if the games are going on, if you're one game all at 5 o'clock, you're in a bit of trouble, aren't you?
Well, thankfully,
Meanwhile,
we have
Trevor
3 lit
has-
courts here. And so if some games are persisting on into the night, we have ways to deal with that. So, Michael, are there plans to expand the number of lighted courts in this venue?
I don't know that answer. I know that they have plans to put 4 more courts in the back. Well, I was saying, I don't know about the lights right now. I do know that they are permitting to put 4 more courts in the back of the existing 12, which will take it to 16. And they've recently purchased a piece of property that they're going through zoning and planning changes to get permission to put some more courts over there. So hopefully their goal is to get to 20.
Awesome.
That would be great. I was speaking to John Bannister. I think he's a former president of the club.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I was speaking to. Apparently, these floodlights with the big pylons, they're no longer on code. So they got some LED things coming in, but they're planning. I think he did say they were planning to have more courts floodlit, partly to attract, working people so they can come here in the evening and hit some balls.
Yeah, so there are already certain groups that play in the evenings. I forget the names of them right now, but there are during certain times in the season, there are groups that meet on those 3 courts under the lights and play just at night after it's cool and everything. And it really is lovely. I think nighttime croquet is the best, highest form of croquet one can play. I wouldn't play in the sunlit hours if I had my way, but and it would be really nice to see more of these courts, even just both rows on the sides lit up.
You spent 2 months at Bel Air Country Club last winter, didn't you?
did,
And
I
they've
did.
got lighted courts.
They have the best lit courts I've ever seen.
They're beautiful. It's
if
like
anyone
playing in the
from-
daytime.
If anyone from Bel Air Country Club is watching, whatever lights you've done for your courts, whatever specifications, you need to share that with the rest of the croquet world, because whoever put those in and whatever setup they did, it doesn't cast any real shadows. It's like a soft, warm glow over the entire court just all night long. And they're automatic. They come on at sunset. They turn off at 10 p.m. And I mean, yeah, it's you hardly notice the transition from day to night when you're standing out there.
Not to mention those are 2 of the prettiest courts.
2 of the nicest courts.
Wow.
Yeah, really enjoyed over there. View of the water. So there's some beautiful clubs in Florida, and that's one of the more beautiful ones that you can encounter. But all right, back to the action here. Trevor is marching along and approaching hoop 3, it appears. He's
Yeah.
got the white ball somewhat. That's not the best place for it if you're trying to get to pink first. You'll have to cross the hoop. But if you have a confident 3/4 roll shot, it'll be okay. And so he'll be looking to keep green up here, take off to the pink ball, hit it. He'll pop it over towards his 5 for his pioneer, and then he will make the hoop hoop 4 off of white. So a gentle hit on green here to keep it relatively in front of the hoop. It doesn't need to be in peeling position right now. It can be fixed, but you don't want it very far from the hoop. You don't want it behind the hoop either. But this takeoff is tricky on these courts. They're so fast. It's very easy to not trust it and overhit this and whack it straight out of bounds. You'd rather give yourself a 5-yarder and just be safe. But
Oh, and he's got beautiful shape on it.
No, is Brown going to stop?
he's looking at it. No.
I don't think it is. I think that's.
Oh, no, it's perfect.
Oh, Oh, he's got a rush.
And look at that. You can see that corner sinks down. If he had gone another 2 feet, I think that was gone. But wow, that's what I'm saying is like any harder and a fraction of an ounce more power, and he's out. So he hit that about as perfect as he could, but I would have given myself a few yards longer of a shot and just played it safe. I don't think he intended to hit it that hard. However, yeah, rushing this over makes life a lot easier now because this approach shot to white just went from kind of difficult to get both balls where you want them to now fairly straightforward. You're almost guaranteed to get a look on the correct side of white, and pink is going to be controlled a lot better. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
And in the double banked game, Samir Patel has picked up a 4-ball break. So we'll be expecting that to be essentially break all in 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. We have 100 people in the chat, and no one's talking to me, guys. I feel lonely. Let's go. Burning questions, observations. Maybe we can get you some updates on other games that I can see from our window view here. So you guys, actually, this camera view you have now, that second window from the left up on the building that you can't see anymore, but that you could see a second ago, is where we're perched. So we actually have a beautiful view over most of the back courts here. So we can see all sorts of things.
So Trevor rolling down to green.
Yeah.
It's almost too good. I don't.
Rush peel?
Rush peel
If he
might
gets
be
the line.
possible.
It's so dangerous, though, if he gets in the jaws.
If he gets in the jaws, he's got to get back to hoop 5.
It's
and
almost
that
a
would
perfect
take,
line, though. He's just got to hit it straight, more or less.
just,
I would be extremely tempted just to bang this as hard as I can.
He'd marked blue earlier. He's not just shifting blue without. Well, I think he went for it.
Okay, well,
But that's
not,
okay.
That's not a bad result.
Yeah.
Now, you want to hit this takeoff pretty thin because you'd like it just to sort of stay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine if it goes to the side a little bit, but
Little-
just the less
little bit to the
adjustments,
side.
the less adjustments needed, the better.
So would you be having white a bit further south?
In an ideal world, yes, but it's fine there too.
Yeah.
The only time that becomes a problem is if he's now pushing it back. So he's now pushed the ball back a little bit east. If he comes up later and roquets it back in front and pushes it a little too far west, he may hamper his line to white. That's the only problem. So
Hang on.
yeah.
Oops. No, yeah, good question.
So no sextuples this week, Russ says. All right. So Russ, I don't think the conditions are conducive to a sextuple. We might see later on in the week if some of the players start to feel really confident, or maybe there's some rain and the courts slow down a touch. But the hoops are really challenging for peeling right now. They're very tight, and like we said, the balls have different draw characteristics than what most of the players are used to. They have quite a bit of pull, and until people make that proper sort of mental readjustment, I don't think we've not even been seeing a huge amount of triples. So I highly doubt we're going to see many sextuples. If James Deeth reaches a point where the outcomes don't matter to him, we might see some attempts. You can always count on at least one attempt from him most events you go to with him, but I don't think most players will be that adventurous. We did see Sharif did attempt. Sharif actually may have attempted a sextuple last night, but then bailed to a New Zealand TPO attempt, from what I was told.
Yeah.
But that did not succeed either. So
So for those of you who don't know, New Zealand TPO is when you do the TPO in 2 turns. So in your first turn, you make 6 hoops and do 1 peel. And then if a sextuple doesn't work out, then you can do the double peel of the opponent. And then peg 1 or 2 balls out.
yeah, very effective if you are a good 1-ball player, because you end up in a situation where you can peg both balls out and end up 1 against
one back or two back.
Or two back, depending on if you get that extra peel. And that's a big enough lead that most players who would be confident enough doing those maneuvers are definitely going to dominate in a game of one ball. It's very hard to make up a 6-7 hoop deficit. Great coverage, guys. Can someone explain the logic behind the knockouts being seeded using rankings rather than block finishing positions, please? It seems to me that it doesn't reward lower-ranked players or lower-ranked players doing well and doesn't incentivize better players to play at their best once they've already qualified. So, Carl, that question is a good one. It's a bit above my pay grade.
It is a perennial question. I think
there's arguments for it both ways. I think there's justification.
I think most tournaments I would prefer to see block winners seeded, but this is a unique tournament. It's international. Some people are in their off season. Some people are, so the blocks form a warm up for the players, the top players who may not have been playing croquet for a few months because it's too cold in wherever they.
Yeah. So the way I've heard it described before, Carl, is you treat the block almost like its own separate tournament, and then the knockout like its own separate tournament.
Yeah.
And the results of the block are less important than just seeing who qualifies. Sort of like the qualifier for this event. 20 people or 16 people play the qualifier before this tournament starts. 4 people get in. It doesn't necessarily determine their placement. 5 people. I'm sorry. 5 people got in. But then that just gives them the ability to be seated in the tournament and play. There's the same argument, which is, well, the block play for this event is simply just a qualifier for who gets to make the knockout, and therefore we then sort of reset things with, max D grade or current world ranking for the knockout and seed people appropriately. So, you're not worried so much about, like, if you're a lower level player and you make it out, if you upset a few of the high ranked players to do so. Here's actually a good view of this peel. And see, even that, he had that green ball aimed almost directly at the left-hand wire from our perspective on the camera right now, and he hit the near one from less than a yard away. So lots of pull, even on higher ratio roll shots. These things are pulling a lot. So, but in conclusion, Carl, there's probably arguments for doing it either way, but I think it's just sort of treating the events as sort of their own separate entity, where it's like, okay, now the real action begins. So there's something in the regulations somewhere that says why it should be done this way. But again,
so assuming all the top players qualify, we might be looking at a semi-final between Robert Fulford and Reg Bamford, who have 11 world championships, AC world championships between them. And Robert Fletcher playing maybe Logan McCorkindale, but there's a lot of croquet. A lot of croquet to be played
right next to me and didn't put me in the semi discussion. I feel a little bit insulted.
No.
Wait a minit.
Tom.
Now I don't blame you based on the performance I've put up so far, but I'm hoping by later in the week.
Tom got to the semi-finals 2 years ago at Hurlingham.
Somehow
played very well.
Placed third.
Yeah, somehow I did.
I believe you came home with the bronze medal from that.
I did.
Yeah, I think you get 2 bronze medals. There's not a third place playoff. Both losing semi-finalists.
Yeah, which is probably for the best because Robert was the other bronze medalist. I was happy just to take my medal and run. But
Robert Fletcher, yeah. I was going to say Robert Fulford won it.
And see, this is.
I think we should have done something about having 2 Robert Fs. I think we should have made Robert Fletcher change his name. It's too confusing. Oh, there's a replay of the peel. He
tried to rush peel this, and then he just hit it a little too straight back into that far wire. Now he has left this. He's already kind of aiming. See, with where pink is south of the hoop, he can't angle this the right way. I don't think this really even gets that deep in the jaws. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Oh, okay. No, it rolled back out. It rolled back out. These hoops are rejecting well. Now, he hit a pretty good takeoff. Hit a really good takeoff.
So he's now for 1 back, yes?
Yeah, and he
has no 2 back pioneer. White is his 2 back pioneer, and it's 3 or 4 yards.
He's forcing this a bit now.
North of hoop 6.
So I think with green where it is, the best way to do this is just send pink to 3 back, as close as you can get. Try to get some rush on white to 2 back, and then come back up and try to rush peel again because it's now dead in front, almost in the hoop, and then take off back to. It wouldn't be a straight triple because you'd be for 3 back, but you'd have to probably do a straight double because you're going to then Lord knows where green goes through to. Might go to the boundary. You may not get the other peels, but you can at least take away the lift peel instead of leave, hopefully, and then Shane will have one more shot.
So Trevor just having to wait for Samir Patel, who's just making one back on his break. So,
okay, so Samir here is looking in great shape. Red is almost in the jaws of two back as he gets ready to approach gets the break down there. So, and he gets a beautiful shot. So now that he's out of the way, Trevor will resume. Samir is looking really in control right now. Beautiful break play. Trevor approaches one back pretty well. So I would be looking just with my ratios. I don't know Trevor's ratios, but with my ratios, I'd really want to put pink back towards the corner when I send it to three back, giving myself all the room possible on this white ball because you don't have a huge amount of space. Now, if you're one of these people who has a much better stop shot, maybe like a 1-6 or a 1-7, you can justify it.
So you're not going to green now, Tom?
You could. The problem with this shot is how much control do you get on the green ball? This is your last realistic attempt for this peel. Now I can't tell how deep green is out of the hoop. I think it's a few inches in front, but it's pretty straight. So and here we go. He hasn't gotten great shape on it. That's going to be a cut, and that's going to be tough to do. You really, really, and this is one of the reasons I didn't want to go immediately green. You really, really need to have better shape on this ball if you want this peel. But we'll see.
About 2 inches back.
And it didn't get it. Hit it too full again. Eugene Chang says, I think the thinking behind using grade-based rather than block-based seating is as Andrew G. said. Hi to both of us. Hello, Eugene. And he played that a lot tighter than I would have. See, when you're playing those long takeoffs from the side on a fast court, I like to give myself a yard or two of room. Yes, it's a little bit hard to get, the perfect rush out of it, but at least you get a rush that's usable. Now, this is really, that's about everything has gone wrong here. So he has now given up a lift. He is approaching two back. He has no ball down there, so if he wants to continue this, he has to roll white down there with him, which will, if he doesn't get the hoop, will give Shane something to lift pink to, although he would prefer to play white, as we previously indicated. If he attempts the hoop and fails it, Shane will get a chance to play white if he has a decent look at brown. And still no peels.
And green is 7 yards from B-bulk, so no matter if he doesn't make two back.
Eugene Chang makes a good point. He says, imagine being top finisher in your block and getting, say, Fulford in the first round, who perhaps took a few games to warm up, but was never in doubt to qualify. And I think that is a great point as to why things are done the way they're done. Even if you're a lower-ranked player and you make a few upsets, the idea is that the top-ranked players are still going to always qualify. And,
Is white
it's good.
stopping?
It's good. It's good. It's good.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good effort, isn't it? He's giving himself a chance.
And again, if you can just whack this through to the boundary.
Yeah, I'm not
About
sure.
A 1.5 yarder, slight angle. Yeah,
That was a really good approach.
I'd be putting this on the next court. Oh, well, he made it.
He made it, so he's survived.
But see, now you have no rush. And pink is just a little bit the other side where it's slightly uncomfortable.
But green's obviously a good fallback pioneer.
Green's a great
so
fallback pioneer.
You put white into the lawn wherever you fancy it going.
At this point,
trying to get a rush on pink.
At this point, an adventurous player may even still be thinking about at least getting the four-back peel on a straight peel since it's so close. But after as many rejections as he's gotten, he might be de-incentivized from thinking that way.
Indeed. Okay, there's a close-up. Oh, right.
Incentive or no incentive?
Yes, Allison Mom says, incentive or no incentive, I've never known a croquet player not to try to play their best. They just wouldn't know how. And I think that comes down to the other point is, when you have top players, you know what they're capable of. You know what Fulford's always capable of any given moment. You know what, Bamford or Matthew Essick is capable of at any given moment. They may go through rougher patches, but if they make the knockout, and they most likely do, you know that they're going to be some of the toughest contenders and that they have repeatedly put up the numbers. So is it fair to, let's say they had a slightly rough block just this time around, put, first round Matthew Essick versus Reg Bamford and automatically knock out one of your top contenders, just because one of them happened to have a slightly better block than the other, versus knowing that both of them are perfectly capable of going the distance? Do they not deserve a slight, ooh.
That's okay, except Brown's a bit short on pink.
Yeah,
He should
and White was looking hot for a second, but it slowed down.
Yeah, it stayed. Well, you can't see it, but it's
With that,
it's about halfway between the boundary and
with that
four
placement,
back.
it almost makes me think maybe that's deeper than he wanted it, but it makes me think he does kind of want the straight peel.
White is in a good position for the straight peel.
He seems pretty adventurous so far with what he's been
I
doing.
mean, he's been trying.
Most of us have been trying. It's
I think
that's the best we can do at this point. We've just been trying.
So
It hasn't
I
been
think
going really
I think
easy.
Trevor's wearing his. No, he's not. He's not wearing his TP 1000 top. He's the 5th player to score 1000 triples or
Get a
better.
shirt for that?
I think he made it himself.
Well, in that case,
He's
I'm
the
just
first
gonna
Australian to do it. Four
So wait,
Englishmen
you-
have done
so
it.
if you just mean to tell me I can make a shirt saying I have 63 triples all time, and
Well, if
no
you
one
want
tell
to,
me
you
boo
can.
about it.
I think if
I
you
don't know
go
what my
to
number is, but like
go to
it's
any
somewhere.
decent printers, what do they call it? Kinko's.
Well, I don't know if are Kinko's still around.
Kinko's is still
Kinko's still around. I mean, this is
Oh,
this,
sorry, I'm
this is all
behind
this
the hoops.
dinosaur stuff before my time. So,
Kinko's
So,
owned by
here we go.
FedEx now, I think.
So Trevor's positioning of White here will tell us whether he's thinking of the TP, and I think he is.
yeah. Hey
Straight triple.
Sam, we had this question earlier. We're not able to get the second score up on the screen while we're live right now, and we don't have another scorekeeper, but we are trying to keep it updated.
So at the moment, Patel 1 and 4 back, Giro yet 2 and 4 back,
Yes. So
and Patel's just having his leave.
yeah, he was
Diagonal
he was,
spread.
He was being attacked by a bee or something earlier,
Yeah.
so it was slowed him down a little bit.
If we get a chance to look at the peg, the red ball is very tight to the peg,
Very.
so there's no way yellow can rush red anywhere near hoop 2.
Right.
But Samir can rush it to hoop 1. So this is a very, very good leave.
So it incentivizes, because red's unrushable and Elaine is 4 hoop 2, it incentivizes him to take the short shot so that if he hits, he's able to then get a rush immediately to hoop 2 on the blue or the black, whichever one he hits. He would typically hit the blue first, but
Okay, so there's been no peel attempt from Trevor. So
yep. So
4
discretion.
back and peg is the aim, and hope the opponent misses. And
I don't mind this. Discretion is the better part of valor. While we have a moment, I would like to remind everyone and thank the supporters for the USCA YouTube channel that provided by Chris and Gail Barley, Oakley Woods Croquet, and Chris and Karen Weiss, who've all very generously helped provide the funding for the equipment and the commentary booth that we have up here and allowing us to bring this beautiful tournament to you guys all around the world. So thank you to them and all the support they've given. Chris Barley is also a competitor in this event for the USA. I don't know exactly what his record is right now,
all right,
but we can find out.
we can find out
But they're very big.
if we have any idea which block he's in, which I don't. Anyway,
But Mr. Oakley, the Barleys, and the Weisses are very big supporters of American croquet across the board. So we do thank them for that. So Trevor has come through penult. Looks like he's waiting for something. Maybe he's just giving Elaine space to look at things because he's starting to clutter up the middle of the court a bit with his balls. Maybe he wants red. Maybe he wants to wait and mark red after Elaine takes a
Okay.
shot.
so Chris Barley is in block F, and he is on 2 out of 5. So
Okay.
that's not too bad. Where is he ranked in the block? So he's 7th ranked in the block. So 2 out of 5. That's pretty good. That's certainly in with a shout of qualification. Just a reminder: the top 4 from each block proceed to the championship knockout. And if there's a tie, then hoops don't come into it. We have a playoff So if there's a tie, two-way tie for fourth, simply two players will play a single game on Tuesday and the winner goes through. Three-way ties are more complicated, so I think we'll cross that bridge when we come to it on Tuesday.
Chris had an excellent attempt at a triple yesterday and then missed the peg. So
Chris Barley.
Wow.
yeah,
Close.
Impressive on these conditions. He's done better than I've done then. I don't think I've gotten a four-back peel. So I've been happy just to get the ball around. But
So Alan's taking the long lift shot with the hoop 2 ball, and he's put off by the breeze, I think, more than anything.
It should also be said that this field is slightly smaller than most world fields is. So I think we only have 72 instead of 80. And so each block only has 9 players instead of 10. So there's only 8 block games to be played instead of the usual 9. So I think that gives more chances for ties to come about. I think that oftentimes you get down towards the end of a block and that extra last game, depending on the pair-up, sort of starts to separate people. And I think we're going to see a lot of – well, the other thing about it is ties, like even record 4-4 is now on the table, right, versus winning and losing records. So all of a sudden you could have several people with a 4-4 record much more easily. Ooh, and Elaine.
drifted right to the right.
And I'm telling you, most people are missing that on the inside by a bit. There's something on that boundary.
And we assume he was aiming for
Oh,
blue.
and Trevor
using
has
black.
hooked himself a bit. That hoop strikes again.
And that's Rover.
Here's a replay. Let's watch him come through it. Yeah, and you saw it just stymied up in there and just popped itself through, but not by much. That hoop is the toughest one on that court. I've stuffed in it twice, once each direction. I think I saw Zach. It ruined Zach's straight rover peel. I saw a couple other people stuff it. So that hoop is unfair. Shane blobbed off it a minute, earlier. So
I see. Yes, because Trevor had trouble at hoop 5.
Yeah.
Somebody did earlier.
that I did. But
Well, you did, yeah.
that hoop has claimed many victims.
Yeah.
Today.
I don't know whether it's just that little bit tighter.
It's very firm, and it's quite a bit tight. I know during Matthew's first game, it actually had to be reset. It was in contact with one of the primaries yesterday,
wedge.
so it's very tight
it.
right now.
Oh, so blimey, Trevor's.
This is not easy.
This is a sweep shot.
This is a sweep shot through the hoop? Question mark.
I think it must be. He's decided on something else, or does he need another referee, or what's going on?
So let's think about this again. Here's the problem. If he misses this,
I think Chris Clark's handing Simon Hathroll a hoop mallet. I think Trevor wants the hoops bashed in.
He wants the carrots down. even
Yeah,
with the
so he
ground,
doesn't want the carrots to interfere
Which is-
with his stroke.
which he is entitled to.
Absolutely.
So, for those at home who are not as maybe familiar with the quadways, typically when they're set originally, and I don't know if we can zoom in on one of them right now, if we have a camera that can do that. Well, let's wait for this shot. Although it's taken them some time before they set this up. But anyway, you'll notice the quadways actually, the carrots are square and they stick up out of the ground a little bit. Not even half an inch, but they stick up a little bit when they're properly set. As they loosen up and are beaten up, they sink. So we typically want to avoid pounding them too far down, but
And
he
he
got
coped.
it. Wow, he got it.
coped.
What a great shot. Clutch shot that
Phew.
was.
Yeah.
And so,
Simon.
oh,
The referee doesn't like it. I think.
they're having a slight discussion. He's talking to him. There seems to be some disagreement. Yep. Oh, we got a
think he's
mallet
been
toss.
faulted.
We got a mallet toss. First of the event that we've seen. So there are several faults that can happen during a sweep shot that a lot of people may not be as familiar with. You are not allowed to anchor the mallet to certain parts of your body. You are not allowed to, I believe, have the mallet head sweeping along the ground.
I think is that a fault?
I'm trying to remember now. Chris
don't
Clark
think
has a
so.
wonderful YouTube video on it.
You're not allowed to slide against your shoe. You used to be able to.
Right.
Like
You
on Nick
can't-
Harris does.
You can't like bury your elbows into your legs or anything. You can't like anchor yourself. You obviously can't touch the head of the mallet with your hand. But when
So-
he did that shot, when they were having their little discussion there, and then he grabbed his mallet again to like demonstrate something, he was sliding his mallet along the ground, and I wonder if that was a contentious point. So
So Trevor's had a word with the referee of the tournament. I don't think that's anything Chris can do because it's a question of judgment. If it's a question of laws, it can be appealed to. But if the referee felt he double tapped it or whatever.
Well, and that is...
Chris Clark, the referee of the tournament, is in conversation with Shane. Maybe he's just asking, Shane has the right to play the balls as they lie or to have them replaced if it was a fault.
Yeah, so not that I think it'll make a huge difference because Shane has pretty much everything between him and, he has those two balls next to each other mid-court. It will make life a little easier if he can approach Rover. So
yeah, he's having them put back. I thought
both of those balls should have been marked, and the markers should not have been removed as quickly. I think he marked both of them, but they should not have been moved until that decision was made. So that was a little hasty. Chris, unfortunately, I have no control over the replay function, and I think time has passed. But can we still? Oh, we can get it back. Sweet. Okay. All right. So we may not have had the best camera angle on it, but it'll be interesting to see after the fact if we can get an explanation as to what happened there. Yeah, and that's a problem potentially.
Well, he can
get
go
around
to green and pink.
Here we go. Okay, so the hoop shot.
Well, that was the hoop
shot. Yeah,
shot.
we're going to get past that, but they're just getting it back.
Okay.
So
this
is a better camera angle, too, if we have this for the actual hampered shot. So he came through. You see it just bobble up there. And then we had a bit of discussion, and then the next shot. So, yeah, we want the next shot he hit if we can, the one that was faulted. So we'll see if we can't pull that back up while Shane lines up his takeoff. So this is a more advanced setup than I'm used to. On a lot of setups, we only had a 10-second window for replays, so you had to pretty much hit the button in 10 seconds.
It's already gone.
It's gone? We don't have it. All right. So for those of you interested in that one, we may have to go back on the live stream later on its recording and isolate that one. But I'm sure Trevor will have plenty to say about it.
Trevor's going to be seeing it in his dreams.
Well, Trevor seemed to believe in his heart and soul that wasn't a fault. So,
meanwhile, Shane's deciding whether he can approach the hoop from brown where he is or take off to pink and then make the hoop off green. He's deciding to rush to...
I don't know about it.
But this is, as
Tom said... Though, if he gets it. So don't worry about power.
That's
and he got it.
Okay, so...
That should just about do it.
That game's over.
Well, the only thing that can ruin this is a grievance.
But
with green where it is, there would be almost zero chance of Shane doing that. Yeah, this is his peg out. So,
in fact, he's on 12 and 12. Thank you.
It would appear that my opponent is free. I don't know. I haven't been summoned yet, but maybe I should go down. Maybe we're waiting on a court.
Okay.
So I may wander downstairs in just a moment to make sure that gets done because we are getting on in the afternoon. Samir with a good approach at hoop one in the other game as Shane finishes up a trivial peg out here. And it is a heartbreaking turn of events for Trevor Bassett and a lucky escape for Shane Hetler, who this is his first win.
Yeah, he's broken his duck.
All right. So Trevor has been playing really well. He had a win against Ben Rothman yesterday, and he looked like he was in complete control to win this game right now. But unfortunately, one faulted shot. That hoop, that Rover hoop, man, it's taken some victims with it. But all right, everybody. Well, thank you for having me in the commentary booth. I will probably rejoin you guys at some intervals either today or later on in the week. Probably not today because I have a game to play. But you'll hear more from me, and thank you, everyone, for joining us, and enjoy the rest of the live stream. Bye-bye.
And if you can find any volunteers to come and join me or replace me, that would be great.
We're going to have an interview? Okay, so it appears that we're going to switch briefly to an interview with the winner of the game, Shane Hetler. So Michael Albert down there summoning him for an interview. So for those who didn't hear me because I was hovering, Shane is now being pulled over for a post-game interview with Michael Albert. So we're going to switch to that really quickly.
Okay, so here we are. I've got Shane Hetler with me. He has just won this game. Shane, did you think you were going to get that last opportunity to go in and finish the game?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was going to get another hit, right? Yeah, he hadn't tripled. No? Oh, where was his other clip? Sorry. I had a chance for it. I think I have a chance for a hit in, no?
Things went sideways for Trevor there with
No,
that,
I got lucky.
with that
for
rover
sure.
peel.
I don't remember what happened with his other ball. Yeah.
And so, anyway, it was great. It was great finish, and good to see the old Shane Hetler form back.
Thanks. I hope it sticks around. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you.
Good. Thank you very much.
You want me to speak? Oh, the interview didn't work. Right. Okay, welcome back. Let's now switch our attention to the first colour game on Lawn 6 between two Englishmen. Samir Patel is in play. He's playing Alain Giraud. Alain is 2 and 4 back, having had first break, but I think Samir hit the lift, and he's now taking his second ball round. He's just run hoop 4. There we are. Oh, the scoreboard's not on the screen. Anyway, never mind. He has just run. There we are. Yeah. Oh, except it's in second colour format. Never mind. I don't know. It's a bit technical to switch between first and second colours. It's a bit beyond me. I'm getting technical assistance. Anyway, so Samir will be looking at now a delayed triple. So black is being croqueted towards 4 back. So that's right, but we need to change that, do we? Yeah, so that needs to be. Okay, so black's nicely a few feet west of 4 back. Armando has excellently got the switch back to first colours. So, I've got it wrong. Sorry, hang on. I've made a mistake. So, I'd forgotten this. The numbers there are hoops scored. So, Alan's yellow clip is on hoop 2, which means he's only scored 1 hoop. So, it can be confusing. I mean, you could argue either way of recording the score, but I think this is slightly clearer, and that's what we go with. So Samir's now croqueted yellow about a yard east of black. So the idea is to peel black and then get a rush on yellow to 6. If there's anybody watching this downstairs in the bar or whatever, a loose end, I would welcome a co-commentator. Tom's gone off to play a game. You'll just have to put up with me whittering on for a bit. So, Samir is now going to croquet red to 1 back, going to black. Slight danger of, to get a rush on black to peeling position, blue is going to have to go quite close to yellow. So he doesn't really want to hit yellow here in the croquet stroke.
Really?
No, I don't.
So, seeing what
So you played your 2 games already?
you're looking at. So here we go. Here comes blue, close to yellow, but I don't think blue's gone quite far enough. Can he cut black in front of 4 back?
No, the audio was.
We shall see.
Was it?
Yeah, okay.
Shake it.
No, but I got you
Oh.
from that camera.
No, not
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just.
not cut enough. Undercut.
Yeah,
So
it's pretty good. Sure.
what's he going to do here? I thought he might croquet black to somewhere where he can, after hoop 6, rush it back to peeling position, but maybe that's not an option. Okay, so a little takeoff here to get a rush on yellow to hoop 6. Maybe he'll get a chance to have another go at the peel before 1 back. So he's leaving black there. He's overhit blue a bit, so another cut rush required. Right, James Death has beaten Marcus Evans 26 TP in block H. And a win for Mohammed Karim of Egypt over Sharif Abdul Wahab. Apologies for pronunciation. I think I'll just call him Sharif from now on. So, Block H is a bit behind the other blocks because one block each day has to have a late start because we haven't got quite enough lawns for all the players. So in Block 8, James Death is 4 out of 4. Thomas Balding, who was sat next to me 5 minutes ago, he's 4 out of 5. Mohammed's got 2 wins out of 4. That's very good. As has Marcus Evans. Forster 2 wins out of 3. So, but to say, Block H is a bit further behind the other blocks. I think there were 5 or 6 games that were scheduled for yesterday that weren't able to be completed. In fact, none of them started. So at least we avoided pegging down again because it got dark. We were a bit worried about the game on Lawn 6, Jack Good and Reg Bamford. I think they had about 20 minutes of light left when they finished. Right, so Samir has made hoop 6. And he's now going to, he's rushed yellow near third corner. He's going to be putting yellow to 2 back, getting nice and close to black to then have a go to peel black through 4 back, going to 1 back. The red at 1 back is, I'm going to say, 3 yards northwest of the hoop, so towards the second corner. So not ideal, but should be okay. Okay, so yellow's a very good 2-back pioneer. It's about within a couple of yards of the hoop, so that's good. So now a gentle shot is required. Blue to hit black. So as softly as he dare, really. There we go. Okay. So, has he got the right position to have a go at the peel? It looks like he thinks he does, but first you've got to line this up, and then you've got to look and see where blue's going, and if it's going to the right position on red. So that's what he's looking at now. Seems happy, so here we go. Okay. So black hasn't gone through. Blue has gone a bit far, but it's still on the lawn, so that's fine. That's fine. So he still hasn't peeled black. It might rush peel. It's difficult to see from this vantage point whether black is half an inch in front of the hoop or 4 or 5 inches, but we'll find out in due course. Nice rush of red to 1 back. So he's in good shape here, but the triple that was delayed is even more delayed. Dare he try to, after 1 back, he could rush red eastwards, then put red to 3 back to try and go for the rush peel. But that can go very wrong. So he has got well, blue's gone a bit far. He's got a rush pointing northeast. No, northwest. No, northeast. I was right. Hopeless. But he hasn't taken that rush, so I think red's going to 3 back. I think blue might be going straight to yellow, or is he going to go to black? No, he's going to yellow. So leave black where it is for now, and maybe have an attempt at the straight triple peel, which is when you finish from 4 back and 4 back. So that's a pretty good roll. Red's drifted a yard or 2 further than it might have done. Blue's not ideal on yellow, but it's good enough. It's good enough, I think. That looks pretty good approach. Very slight angle. Oh, he's failed the hoop. I think that's in the middle of the hoop, isn't it? That's not gone through. No, the clip comes on. Okay.
Replay.
Oh, a replay of the hoop. Let's see. Can we see what he did wrong?
He just hit the far wire.
Yeah.
Also,
Even a small angle like he had there, these quadways, pretty mean.
Rejected.
Yeah, and he was
Quite
trying.
carry it through.
We've been seeing some players have been organising the even hoops so they put the reception ball deep, and so you can just hit it as hard as you like off the boundary, and then the hoop gives way a bit. But these gentle angled hoops.
So I've had a couple of questions as to what the fault that was called on Trevor Bassett in the earlier game. And I went down and had a conversation with our tournament referee. And he said that Trevor was attempting a sweep shot and the referee called a double tap. We couldn't see it from up here. We were obscured by his body on the shot. So, and we just didn't have a good camera angle to see it, nor did we have the ability to replay it because we didn't have the shot. So that's the answer I got.
I think it's fair to say from Trevor's reaction, he didn't necessarily agree with this faulting.
I think Trevor strongly disagreed.
And it was key because he did make the roquet if it hadn't been faulted. And so he would have been 4 back and peg, and his opponent would have had to hit the last shot.
Right.
But because it was faulted, the opponent had a fairly trivial finish. So now Alain's working out what to do. So yellow is the ball for hoop 2. So this is where it'd be nice to see exactly where black is. It looks like it's almost in the draw, so I'm not sure black will rush to hoop 2. I think that's what Alan's looking at now. Oh, maybe it does. He's sort of thinking it might be possible.
two.
So I'm looking with the glasses, and black looks to be about 2 inches behind the hoop.
Okay. So he's going to hit blue. I'm not sure he can rush blue all the way up to hoop 2. It'll be excellent if he could.
Indeed.
But otherwise, he's going to have to do a big takeoff probably to red, hopefully. Okay. Well, I think we've tried
So
to explain
Sylvia,
that.
I have explained the ruling at Rover with Trevor's shot, and he was attempting a sweep shot, which he did manage to hit and make the roquet, but the referee called a double tap on the shot. And at that point, Shane had the option, the opponent had the option of playing the balls where they ended up or putting them back in their original position.
Okay, so Alan's knocked blue out of the hoop, and now this is the takeoff to red. And if it's a bit short, he can rush it to black. Otherwise, he can rush it straight to hoop 2. But if he does successfully get hoop 2, he'll need to think whether he wants to do a triple peel. But if he takes off now and gets the rush on red to hoop 2 and makes hoop 2 off red, he could then think of maybe doing a triple peel on the opponent because the first peel is pretty much set up for him. I think there was a period in the early 90s where the top players hadn't quite mastered the delayed triple peel. We knew how to do standard triple peels. Well, I wasn't one of them.
Oh, he's got a lovely brush.
I think it's pointing in the right direction, but it's 7 or 8 feet, so you need a pretty accurate shot here to get this.
I've played a number of games against
He's played
Elaine, and he's pretty deadly at that.
Yeah, and he played a roll rather than a takeoff, so that's a bit more aggressive. So blue could end up being a hoop 4 pioneer. It's certainly nicely in the lawn. And there we go. And he's, well, if he's aiming for hoop 2, he's grotesquely overcut it. He was probably aiming to black, let's give him the benefit of the doubt, and he still overcut it quite a bit. So what's he going to do now? Is he going to roll red to 3 going to black, or is he... that's the option if he wants to pick up a break here. Could put red to hoop 2. No, red's going
he's
to hoop
going
3.
to 3, and he's going to try the rush.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, at least he's got a spread, and he's going to go back to the corner.
And now, I mean, going to black first does mean that if he does make hoop 2, he's got a standard triple peel on himself, potentially. So yellow
He's
is
overrolled it,
drifted.
and I think he's wired.
You think that's wired? You can't see very much of it, certainly. And it's a bit of a disaster if he can't see it, because, no, he must be able to see it, because he's down quite quickly. Yeah. That's pretty good. Well, certainly pretty good from where he was, but slightly undercut again, so well, you can't see it. So he's going to have to roll up from about 4 yards. So black is southwest of hoop 2, possibly. Okay, so yes, if this shot goes well, we might be seeing. Have we seen a triple peel on this court? I'm not convinced we have.
I don't think we have seen
I
one.
don't
There seems to
recall-
be a little
we've
bit
seen
of a
a-
hill at 4 back.
Ah,
And we saw that gave Trevor quite a lot of trouble. The ball went in the hoop twice and rolled back out.
yeah. Meanwhile, Alan's played a pretty good approach to 2. He's got about a 3 or 4 foot hoop straight in front, and he can run this to the boundary. Black's in waiting near the boundary. Oh, and he's blobbed that. I don't think that's through. No.
No. So he's walked away.
Replay.
And we've got a replay of the hoop here. He looks fairly dead in front, doesn't he? But no. He didn't. There are players in this event who would have hit that a lot harder. I think you can bully these Cordway hoops a little bit, but if you're doing quite gentle, don't let it through. So black's got a 4-yarder. I think yellow's far enough through the hoop that there shouldn't be any problem hitting yellow. And then what's he going to do? I mean, red's not too far from 4 back, so with the other clip on 2 back, he might decide to try and make 3 hoops, have a leave, and threaten to finish if Alan misses. So. No problem hitting that. So is he going to go via blue, try and get a rush on blue down here? I think he probably might as well. If you don't get it, you can take off to red. So red is, I'm going to say, 4 or 5 yards from 4 back, near the end of B-bulk, that sort of area. So northwest of the hoop.
He's just going to leave yellow there. He's going to do a take.
Yeah, take off to blue, and if he gets a rush on blue, northwards, roughly, then he's good. Well, he's done quite a thick takeoff.
Yellow's ended up with a nice pioneer.
Yeah,
for
putting yellow
penultimate.
to penult, and he's got the rush, so very good stroke. So I think he'll be making 3 hoops, have a leave, and finish if Alan misses, would be the plan.
Yo contigo, ¿viste?
There we are.
Lovely rush.
That's pretty good. Doesn't want to rush it into red. Ooh.
Which he's done.
Oh, unlucky, but not too disastrous. And a yellow ball comes onto the court
from Tom Balding.
from lawn 7. That's just his second turn, and he's already messed up Destroyed the piping. Right. So blue just grazed red. So red's still in the lawn a bit. So Samir should be able to get a rush on red to make 4 back. So blue's being stopped into the lawn. I'm not sure. I might leave blue there so you can crash through 4 back and hit it then. But, so that's not a very good shot. Has to be said. Black is well short of the dolly rush to 4 back he should have had. So cut rush required.
He's gotten it.
He's got a cut, but he's now approaching from what's that? 4 yards?
4 yards.
3 or 4 yards. Yeah. Whereas it should be 3 or 4 feet. But I dare say he'll cope. But if you're approaching all your hoops from 3 or 4 yards, you're going to make an error in some game.
He's left himself a 3-foot shot.
Yeah, long hoop, but he's put red nice and deep, so he'll try and power this through to the boundary. I'm not sure. Yeah, he did
He's
that
done it nicely.
He did, and I think if he hadn't hit that hard, I think it might even, the way it came in and out, it might even graze the near wire first, but because you hit it hard enough, the black gets far enough through the hoop by the time you hit the far wire.
Yeah. It was all top spin break.
Yeah. Anyway. So I imagine red will be going to Rover. That's his pioneer. Black to blue. And so now he'll be, if he hasn't already, he'll be thinking about his leave. So he will be for 2 back and peg, and Alain yellow for 2, red for 4 back. So maybe he had I'm not sure whether you saw it, Michael, but after his first break, he had a very nice leave with Alain's red ball on the peg, glued on the peg.
I did see that leave.
So that yellow could not rush red anywhere near 2.
But
For Samir, he was for hoop 1, and he could rush there. So he did very well there. So red has gone to the peg rather than Rover. I don't know whether that's because he hasn't got a good enough stop shot to get it to Rover, or maybe he's planning something. Unless he's planning, maybe he's only going to make 2 hoops. I suppose that's an option. Discourage the. If Alain gets in, discourage the pecking, pecking out the opponent more difficult. We shall see in shortly.
I'm looking over on court 7. I know you folks at home can't see this, but Tom Balding has just started a game against Mo Karem of Egypt, arguably 2 of the best golf croquet players in this tournament. And so I think we're going to see some really phenomenal hitting going on in that game.
Okay, so Samir is thinking. It is allowed. He hasn't played on lawn 6 before, so maybe he doesn't know that Rover seems to be a bit tight. It's been causing a lot of grief for players all day today. Zach, Tom Balding, Trevor, Shane. I think they've all failed or just got through Rover. Okay, so I think Samir's going to just make 2 hoops here because he's made no effort to get a Rover pioneer.
La cámara, porque la aplicación. Arturo, ¿no?
So making penult off yellow. It looks like red is already not in a bad position. Oh, he doesn't seem too happy with that. Went through. Oops. Right. More thinking. I mean, it's looking like red might already be in position where it won't rush to hoop 2 again. So maybe he's happy with red where it is. So now looking where to put yellow. And then, so it'll be a sort of diagonal spread. Stopping at rover. I guess. So if Alan got in with his hoop 2 ball, he should have no trouble organising a single peel of the opponent, if that's what he does. I mean, we're trying for the triple first of all, but if that fails. But if he gets in with red for 4-back, it's not so easy to organise the rover peel in time to peel and peg out Samir's black ball. So here we are, yeah, blue's being rushed towards 4th corner. He's not going to... he's happy with the position of red, so he's now looking where he wants to lay up so that red can't play the shot as it lies because the backswing is hampered by the peg. This is an important game for both players. At the moment, they've only had 1 loss each. So the winner of this is probably halfway towards qualifying, whereas the loser is a bit sweatier. And this is Samir, and Samir is the 2nd-ranked player in this block, and Alain is the 3rd. So I guess it's not too surprising we have a close game. So there we are. So he's deliberately not made rover. And again, I'm guessing that red won't rush very close to hoop 2. So here comes Alan from the pavilion. Sam Murray walks past. So first off, he's going to inspect where red is, whether it will rush anywhere near 2. I'd have thought he'd be taking on a short shot from the end of A block. I think that's the shortest shot available here. And he's lifted the yellow.
He's going A block.
Yeah. So because Samir ran, well, he ran 1-back and 4-back in this turn, isn't he? But that's not a contact because his partner bought. Oh, no, I'm talking rubbish.
There's Alan's stats.
Ah, right. Okay.
You can see how many triples he's got. 2 sextuples.
Right. So Michael's just showing me
283 triples.
Alan's stats on Stato's website, the ranking website, which is just excellent. And it tells me Alan's done 283 triples plus 16 TPOs, but 5 of those he lost. He's only done 2 sextuples, so not a huge number, but To be honest, I think there are basically only two players in the world for whom sextupling is a sensible option, even on slightly easier lawns, and that's Reg and Rob. I mean Reg Bamford and Robert Fulford. James Death on a good day can knock out a sextuple, but to be honest, most sextuples are attempted in games where either you don't care very much whether you win or lose, or you think your opponent's not good enough to beat you even if you mess up. So I think we spoke to Chris Clark about this the other day. On Friday, he was expecting there to be a few sextuples in the event, but once he saw how the lawns played on Saturday, he wasn't so sure. Anyway, so I hit the lift, and he's now rushed black sort of halfway between 3 and the peg. So whether he's trying to rush that to 3 or to red, I'm not sure. So he's now
Taking off to
taking off to red, so we can see whether red, how close he can get red to hoop 2.
Wow, what a great cut on the other side of the peg.
And we have another win for the qualifier, Rhys McCorkindale. He's beaten Duncan Reeve +5. That's in block G. So Rhys is now 4 out of 6 as a qualifier. So he's in pretty good shape. Though Zach and Jose in that block are both undefeated on 5-0. But yeah, Rhys quite likely to qualify.
Jose might be playing now.
Could be. They have to play sometime, don't they? Looks like and Alan has failed hoop 2 again. That was about 3 feet, 10 degrees, maybe. So the hoop's putting up a good resistance. It's good to see. You don't. I mean, while sextuples are all very well and they're entertaining, it's much more interesting, I think, when the conditions are a bit difficult and, if you get a break, you're not automatically going around to 4 back or whatever. So Samir has a choice of shots here, nothing particularly short, but I think black at blue's maybe 13, 14 yards. I'm afraid I can't do my Pythagoras quickly enough, but something like that. So Samir surveys the scene. I think this. I don't know what the safest shot is really. I mean, with yellow, looks to be pretty much in front of the hoop. He's getting an umpire because he's shooting at yellow. So you should always get an umpire when you're shooting at a ball near a hoop, just in case black hits the wire. And it is possible, especially if the ball's on the wire, but even if it isn't, it is possible to hit the hoop, move yellow, but not actually have hit yellow. Okay, we're just waiting for a spectator to stop in an unfortunate place. Come on. There we are. Right. So he's ready to shoot now. So it's pretty much a safe shot, but if you do hit the wire, you're probably going to go off the boundary behind yellow and give yellow the 4th ball. But no, he's hit it nicely, so we could tell he hit that from here. And, referee of the tournament's taking a chance to seeing what whether the hoop is still firm. Okay, so he's hitting with his black ball, which is the ball for over. So I suppose be pretty odd if he decided to run rover now, having refused to do it the previous turn. So what's he going to do? He's going to have a leave.
He's almost almost got a wire right now on red.
Yeah, he has, but unfortunately not a very useful place for him. If it's a hoop one, if you're a hoop one, he would leave them wired here. But it's for two back, so having two balls at hoop two isn't especially helpful. So it looks like yellow is going towards third corner, somewhere between four back and the corner, as black goes to red. So there goes yellow, a bit shorter than I thought it was going to be, but 2 or 3 yards northwest of four back. And he's now got some rush on red up to somewhere near blue. So I imagine quite simply red somewhere near three back, between three back and the fourth corner, and blue and black with a dolly rush to two back from the west boundary.
I think you're right on that.
And so that'll be probably a 25-yarder, something like that, for Alan to hit. So he's overcut that rush, but it doesn't really matter. He can roll red going to blue. Okay, just a reminder, this YouTube channel, support for the USCA, the YouTube channel is provided by Chris and Gail Barley, Oakley Woods Croquet, and Chris and Karen Wise. Must learn these surnames. Okay, so he's rolled red, 3 yards east of three back. And I think he was aiming to cut blue more than that. He'd have wanted that sort of level with two back, more or less, maybe just north of there. But he's in fact slightly north of peg high, I think. So another little roll shot coming up.
This is 15 sextuples for Samir.
Samir has completed 15 sextuples. I think Samir's probably been playing it a bit longer than Alan, but 15 is a good number. I can't remember what the maximum is. I know David Morm, either last season or the season before, completed his 100th sextuple. Right, so he's rolled them down to where he wanted, but they may not be wired from red. He's a bit lucky if they're wired from red because he was rolling from quite a distance. On the other hand, both hoops 4 and 1 might be blocking red's view of blue at black. We shall see. Here comes Alan. Players are obviously sitting in the shade underneath us. I'm imagining it's pretty warm out there, Michael.
It is, but there's an awfully nice breeze and the humidity's down.
Okay.
So it's just going to speed the courts up. We've got this dry air moving in, and with the breeze, it just pulls the moisture right out of the ground.
Okay.
We've turned off the irrigation, so.
Very good. Yes. We don't want these lawns watered. Of course, God might have other ideas, but can't do much about that. So Alan can clearly see something of black and or blue. But he really, really needs a hit here. There we go. He's not hit it very hard, but he's hit blue. So maybe that was a target. Well, that would have been a bit careless. No, black, because he would have wired black with his last stroke, wouldn't he? So but there you are, you see. If he'd cut his rush a bit better, then he might have got the wired position. So now Alan has hit in with red for 4 back, and yellow is very close to 4 back, a couple of yards away, 2 or 3 yards away. So black is for Rover. So can he organise to pick up a break and then to peel black through Rover and peg it out? And would he want to, even if he could? That's what he's now thinking. Or maybe not. Maybe he's thinking what he wants for supper. You never know.
Alan is a very careful and studious player. He doesn't make rash decisions, and everything he does is well thought out.
He doesn't have to make any hoops if he doesn't want to. He could just have a powerful lead for yellow, leaving Samir a very long shot, and then go round with yellow.
Hitting him pretty well. I think.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, at this level, you don't want to give gratuitous shots away. But I must admit, I have seen hardly any that I can remember of people not taking a shot or finessing into a corner or whatever. I don't recall that. Mind you, we haven't seen a 3-ball ending yet on this court, not that I can remember. I think that's when association croquet can get really interesting, when it's 2 balls v 1.
Or 1v1.
Or 1v1 if you peg 2 balls out. Yeah, that can also be interesting, very interesting. Let's hope. So here we go. So he stopped blue into the lawn, getting a rush on black towards yellow. Black's coming down, missing the peg. So that's in a position where if he wanted to, he could put black to penult, getting a rush on yellow. If his plan is to make some hoops. But we shall see. To be honest, if black's going to penult, he's not going to get a Rover peel on it, is he? So I think
he's making it.
I think he's not going to make any hoops. I think he's going to just leave black near where it is, rush yellow over there, find a spot wired from black, as long as black and blue are open. Oh, he's hit
he's
that.
gone too far.
Well, unless he is going to make 4 back. Otherwise, that's quite grotesquely overhit. Maybe he's going to change plan now. There is, in the programme, every one of the players was asked for a tip, and I think James Deeth's tip was always plan the whole turn. Well, I do that, and then I play a stroke, and then I have to rip up that plan because it's gone completely wrong, and come up with a different plan, and, after a couple of hoops, I want
Andrew,
to plan
you
Z.
should just be glad that you're not playing American rules where you have 45 seconds to make a new plan and execute the shot.
The shot clock.
Yeah, that nasty old shot clock.
Oh,
So we think Alan was planning to rush that into corner 2.
I'm okay.
It's up to you. Have a seat. We're joined now by Vei Lo, so you'll have another voice in the booth.
All right, it's rolling yellow towards the west boundary, and that's pretty close to the boundary, a foot or 2 in from the yard line. He's looking to see if he's got the black is wired on yellow. I'm assuming black and blue are open. I think they are. 5 isn't in the way.
So what did Samir do? I saw him have a nice roquet.
I'm trying to.
I think
Oh, he had a nice.
Samir-
Well, he had to leave. Alan's just hit a.
Okay.
Yeah, Alan's just hit a 20-plus yarder to get the innings.
Alan was east of number 4.
So he hit it with red,
Hit
but he
the
decided
back ball that was just off the west boundary.
he decided not to make any hoops. So in a way, Samir's decision not to make Rover when he had the chance has been vindicated. So because if Samir was 2 back and peg, and Alan had hit in, he may then well have decided to peg out the black ball, but he didn't have time to organise. Black would have been going to penult, which means it's very difficult to then rush it into position for the Rover peel. So I think Samir is adjusting his tactics for the tricky conditions. So, as you often do, Samir goes over to the opponent's balls to survey it from the opponent's point of view, according to which of his shots he's going to take, or again, we may see a finesse. Blue, red, and yellow, maybe.
I don't think so.
I don't. I think it's pretty wide, and also black's. Well, it's not very near hoop 3, but. Okay, and we're seeing a finesse, black into fourth corner. So again, this is testimony of tricky conditions. Samir is thinking that Alan might not be able to pick up a break now. It's a lot trickier. I dare say he'll start by making hoop 2 and then ideally get a rush somewhere, either hoop 3 or fourth corner or blue. So here we go. And that's not a great first shot. You want to be in front of the hoop, not behind it. This makes it harder to get the rush, harder to make the hoop for the first business. And then, so he's pushing red eastward to give himself a chance of a rush to 3 or fourth corner or wherever. So red's gone quite a way there. So this is his third attempt at hoop 2? And he's through. And he's through with nice control. So he's got a nice rush to hoop 3.
Jack's about to beat Pin. +3. This is Rover and Peg. This is Rover and Peg.
Wow, we've had an update from, is it Lawn? I don't know which one.
But
But it's
two.
Lawn 2. Jack Good and Ben Rothman are playing each other. And
Marathon.
It's a marathon, apparently. I think we had a 6-hour game earlier. Didn't
I've
we?
had lunch. I've had lunch during that game.
Yeah, so apparently they're both on Rover and Peg.
Well, Jack has just run Rover,
No, so it's all over.
striking opponent with partner
So
4 yards from the peg.
so that's Jack still unbeaten and Ben Rothman in a bit of trouble.
3 losses. 3 losses.
2 out of 5 now, is it? If Jack finishes off. So there's always someone, one of the top players, who fails to qualify. Maybe this year it's
I
Ben.
don't think he's there yet.
Not yet. No. Many a slip. If he wins, so he's 2 out of 5. So if he wins his last 3 games, 5 out of 8, which is 6 out of 9 in the normal 10-player block, and you're very unlucky if you're not in at least a playoff. You probably qualify with that. You're at least a playoff. In 2020, Jose Riva got 6 out of 9 in his block, but 4 players got 7 out of 9. So he didn't even have a playoff. He wasn't very impressed with that. And on the last day, on the Monday, the last day of the blocks, we went round. So Jose had won or done what he had to do. So we went to one lawn. Well, if Fred wins this, then Jose's in a playoff. No, Fred loses that. Then we went to another lawn, and so we have all that entertainment to come tomorrow. So tomorrow should be good watching because we'll know then. So Jose Riva was a notable casualty of the block stage in 2020. I think in 23, Jenny Clark failed to get out of her block. Anyway, so Alan has, as he corrects the scoring, Alan has made hoop 3. So he's now putting red behind hoop 4, going to... he's mishit
And
it.
he's clanged it.
He's completely mishit it. He was going to black, or trying to, and that's no good.
He looked up when he was swinging.
He did something wrong. I mean, it's not an easy shot. I mean, certainly for me, I'm very difficult at pass rolls or even full rolls. But no, that's not good. The only consolation is that blue hasn't got a short roquet. Black's got a 7-yarder. So because yellow went off there in the croquet stroke, that's end of turn. I'm not sure that came off the face of the mallet.
That's a pretty impressive shot.
Yeah, we've got a good shot on the monitor. In fact, it's just frozen. But yeah, you can see is a very nice place to be. This, especially in the UK's October. Sincerely hope it's nice and cold where you are, and maybe wet and raining if you're listening in the UK.
Andrew.
Anyway, so here we go. Black at red. Expect him to get this, and then you'd expect him to make another leave and challenge Alan to hit another last shot. So nicely hit red. So, well, he's not going to be putting red's 3 back, because that's yellow's hoop. So maybe, I don't know, do you try and roll red towards third cornerish, going to yellow? We've got Vay here. Come on, you're our expert, Vay. What would you be doing?
I can only see a third of the court. So
Okay, well, blue's somewhere near 2 back, about 4 yards.
it's my kind way of saying I don't necessarily want to opine.
Sorry, I didn't pick on that. I've been sat next to you for a couple of days now. I should have caught on your little tricks there. But, okay,
No,
so
I think from here, I think you're right, Andrew.
there goes red near 4 back. Black
Got to
goes
work
to
it
yellow.
down, and then yellow. You do have a pretty nice target to wire red and yellow across 4. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not
I
with
think.
that pass roll.
Well, I think it's more important. I think ideally you want red and yellow open so that you can wire yellow from blue and black. So he hasn't got a shot at blue and black.
Yeah, the difference now is I think yellow. Where does yellow go to corner 2, and then you join up in corner 1, and red at yellow is a free shot.
I don't know. I'd have thought if you could do a little pass roll, what is he doing? Right, we don't know what he's doing.
It looks like yellow is going to
I
corner
think
1.
yellow's going 1.
Okay, now yellow's going to 2 back.
Yellow's just going to 2 back.
Oh, he's got a good rush on blue. I think he's going up to corner 2. But
Yeah, because corner 2's as far as possible from hoop 4. Just checking yellow can see red. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it can. Don't think the peg's in the way there.
black was a little further north. He could do the cheeky little leave on the A-bulk wired from yellow. He's looking at that. That is going to require some skill from there to roll. Yep, he's going for it. So what he's doing here is he's cut it closer to yellow so that as he rolls to the wiring position,
He's going down the rush line.
he's going down that line, and so he's got a bigger cone of error. So because yellow is so close to 1, it's a big target. It's a really, really big target. So this is actually, it's probably a little fortuitous where yellow landed up, but
But he's taking advantage of it.
exactly. I think the material point is when you have something like that happen, you should be looking for exactly
Think
what he's
angle.
doing. Yeah.
Yeah,
So his experience is coming out here,
yeah.
and he's done well. He has it. So the only shot that Alan will have is yellow at red to move yellow. And that's a pretty long shot.
That's a pretty long shot. 28 yarder, something like that.
Yep, and both balls are getting in front of the break, meaning that Samir, if you wanted to, could just 2-ball 2 back and 3 back, and then have 2 balls at 4 back. The downside here for Alan as well is, let's say he finesses yellow to corner 2. I'm not sure he can even get there, but let's say he could. Samir still has the same option of 2-balling from 2 back and 3 back, and then red is a pioneer at 4 back, or getting the backward rush after 2 back up to corner 3, really actually at red, and then really getting a good pioneer at 4 back on a rush on red to 3 back. So it is a pity that Alan is not 2 feet further north. We might have seen a over the hoop jump, which would have been a spectacular
Yes,
thing to get on camera.
it would. There this famous footage of Ben Rothman in the Golf Croquet World Championships jumping it over the peg and then running hoop 12, or rover as we call it, hoop 12.
Great stuff.
So it can be done. I'm not sure it's in.
I don't even think that yellow can come off the wire and get enough left wire there to.
No,
You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. It's far too risky. That's far too risky.
Ken Jones, who's here, he was my mentor when I first took up the game at Edgbaston Croquet Club. And we were coaching, when I got a bit better, we were coaching some beginners and we were showing them jump shots. And he said, now Andrew will demonstrate that you can in fact jump over a hoop. Well, I've never jumped over a hoop before or since. So I thought I'd stand as far forward as I dare and sort of really hit down on it and see what happened. It got about 6 inches in the air, went to the left of the hoop, landed, span, and then went into the ball that was fired. And Ken Jones said, okay.
That was next week's lesson.
I thought if I got good and one back leaves got more popular, I might try and perfecting that stroke. But anyway, so Alan's taking the only stroke he's got, yellow at red.
This should leave a fairly easy finish for Samir.
Yeah, he's still got the single peel to organise, but he should do that.
That's a good shot. Well done.
Oh, centre ball at 28
Centre
yards.
Very
Goodness me.
good. Very good.
Where can Samir hide?
So speaking of jump shots, when I was learning how to do a jump shot, I was here comes a replay of that great Roquet, nice clean swing,
Look at
and
that
it
lovely
just
swing.
looked beautiful the whole way, and bang. My coach, who in my defense was English. She said, all you have to do is if you look at the ball, imagine where England is, and hit it as hard as you can. She did not say Scotland.
So take off to black and blue, which is a bit of a scary shot. You mustn't go off.
Yeah, you just want
but-
to come up a couple of yards short.
Yeah.
There's no reason for anything more than that. Looks pretty good. And he's got a double. He's got a good line there to get a double, even if it comes up short. But he hit that beautifully.
Indeed, that's very good.
Beautiful.
So you can now hit blue.
Yes, Andrew's correct. You must hit blue here first because you have space with black to work blue onto the lawn, getting the rush to 4. So this will be interesting.
Unfortunately, you can't load 5 from there and get shape on black very well.
Yeah, but you can get blue. As
You get blue out.
basic.
That's
a
why
few
you-
yards into
That's
the
why
lawn.
you're hitting blue first, so that you can get it a few yards out. It doesn't, and the key here is to not be greedy with blue. It's to be controlled with yellow to make sure you have a very good rush to 4. And I'm curious to see how he does this.
He's going to do a stop split.
What I'm interested in is what he does after 4. So that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he's going to set a rush to corner 1.
So there are
Coming
2
out
options,
4.
Michael. 2 options, correct. That's one. You take the rush, and this, where black is, it's easier just approaching down that line, sending black to the east side, and get that natural rush to blue. Had the rush been closer, they would have been
He's
attempting.
not.
Nope.
He's sitting on this. He's coming after red. Next.
coming off to red, which is the second option I was going to mention. So he's definitely going for the triple, and the key thing here will be getting that rush. And black, I don't think black's in a good spot at all for that.
He's going to bang it out of bounds.
Yeah,
now.
but it's a big cut up to red. You really want to get into corner 3 to stop black to an escape position near 4 back going to red. And then you have 2 options depending on your preference. And he's got no rush, so he will, I believe, transpose here, sending black to 6 going to blue. That would be the safer option. it's critical for him to get on the east side of blue here.
Alan is so good at these controlled long takeoffs that I don't see him doing a pass roll.
No,
Just-
this is a difficult shot. You get black in a decent position here, 6, and you get a good rush on blue. You're still fine. You've still got enough time. And
Oh, he's got nice pace on that.
yellow
ball.
looks a little short, I think. Yeah, yellow's short. And this was the risk by not getting the rush to red, which was the more aggressive line. And black is not great, but the good news is that it's a fair distance from red. So it's roughly halfway between 6 and 1 back.
Robert Fletcher has just completed a triple peel against the Swede Joachim Norback. So after losing his first game, Robert Fletcher's looking pretty good in
Takeoff.
Block A, 3 out of 4.
So in this takeoff, because it's to partner and the oppo is well apart, I think he was actually taking off to see if he could get the rush on red to 5. And you can be aggressive because if it goes off, no harm, no foul. So you really could give that a good go. Having said that, corner 3 is a little brown, so it would have been an amazing shot. And now wiring from black across 3 is possible, but it's a fine, fine wire. So let's see what he does. The other option is wiring blue across 5 without with a ambiguous rush. There may actually be a spot on that boundary where blue and black would be wired from red and yellow.
Ambiguous rush. That's a big word now, Vay.
Yep.
Do you want to explain to some of our viewers what an ambiguous rush is?
So I think it's a personal thing. I like doing it where it looks like I've left a rush that is nothing, but I have a particular plan. Should you finesse or go somewhere? So I may look like I'm playing yellow, when in fact my intent is to play red. So you react to me playing yellow, but I'm actually going to play red all along, or actually have both.
Just trying for the crosswire here.
Trying for the crosswire here, yeah. And that looks like it could be pretty good for red.
And then yellow can just go out of bounds and have a little 1-foot dolly rush.
Yes, exactly right. So one of the things about an ambiguous rush is there is the appearance of it not being useful unless the opponent shoots at you. Now nowadays people will just shoot anyway; they don't care. Which is fine.
Okay, so I think black can see red, so he's getting a position where black can't see yellow.
I don't know, Mike.
Because he's offline.
I know, but it seems like black can see yellow.
Well, it's possible that's the one he's...
So he's got the rush straight at blue, so Samir is highly incentivized to move blue. Black, I think, has a tasty target at a reasonable range. Let's see what Samir does. Obviously, blue at black's an option. Blue at red and yellow is an option. I think that's what he was guarding against, Michael, is leaving a single ball for blue.
I think it's only a single ball for blue.
Which is why one of them is open on black, because red was too close to the odd line. Which shot would you take here, Andrew?
I'd be tempted not to take a shot.
So you'd be taking position at 2 back?
No, that's not what I meant. Ray.
got a
I
Sophie's
suggest
choice
blue to fourth corner, but this short shot is, well, it's not that short. What is it, 14, 15 yards? But maybe at this level,
Red
you
and yellow.
Yeah,
have to hit.
I think the shot I would take, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes in these scrappy games, it's almost as if a dark cloud descends and nobody knows what they're doing.
And he's hit
He
them
could
both.
hit
Hit
red.
them all. And it's the first player to take the bulls by the horn and say, enough of this. I'm taking
Right.
control. Who generally wins.
Okay.
And that type of shot is indicative of that.
So, but black's the ball for over. So
That's
again,
okay.
he won't be making any hoops here. He'll-
So who did he hit? Did he hit red or yellow?
He hit red,
red
first,
first.
and then came off a red into yellow.
It's a good strike.
So again,
So
a leave now.
let's see what he does. So stop
Red
start.
into the lawn a bit, getting a rush on yellow.
Yep, you want to get red towards full back to get some wiring options later on. You want to rush on yellow. Anywhere to the south. Which is
That's fine.
That's good. Now you've got a great option to wire red and yellow across 4, but it's not that useful because then you're leaving a short shot at black and blue, presuming you're in corner 1. You don't have to be there. Let's see what he's up to. Now, from where he is, yellow could go to the east of 1, and he would have a lot of furniture between 1 and 4 for a rush on blue towards corner 3. Sorry, corner 4. Wiring from yellow. So yellow will want to move, and therefore encouraging yellow at red, which is a very long shot.
Or he's doing
he's
the
gonna
same
do
again.
Same
leaf.
thing
He's
again.
going to do the same leaf. Very humorous, Samir. That's very good. That is very good. Except now yellow could jump 1.
A little hard at that one. It's workable.
Looks like Ben Rothman's now starting a game on lawn 7.
He's playing against, is that David Houston?
Yes.
Right, it could be. So it would be a major shock if Ben weren't to win that one, shall we say. Lovely chap, David, but not the world's best croquet player. But he turns up, he enjoys himself, adds to the gaiety of the event. Right.
So
Again, Alan has to hit a very long roquet. Or indeed do that jumpy thing. Or
oh, he's looking at it. He's looking at it.
I think he can
Oh,
run the hoop.
Run
do
the
a
hoop and hit it.
roquet here.
the jump is so much more classy.
He's jumping.
Oh, he's
He's
jumping. I
jumping.
love it.
Yes,
I
sir.
love it. This is going to be a replay no matter what happens.
oh,
Almost. Wow. There's Samir biting his nails. You can't see him, but Samir is actually showing some fingernails.
so he called the crown there. It's still sort of
Oh, that would have been a
There, here's another view.
an Andrew Gregory shot, catching the crown, rolling forward, and just touching black gently.
Ewan Burridge. I played Ewan Burridge at Surbiton in August, and I sort of wired him. He was about 5 yards from the hoop, and he just jumped over the hoop and hit my ball.
Yep.
Shouldn't have left him a double, just because there was a bit of ironwork in the way. That didn't seem to matter for Ewan. Right, so now Sabir is working out how to pick up his break, and particularly whether he can organise the rover peel before 3-back.
Well, I think the balls have fallen quite nicely. He's got a natural rush to 3-back, so he's got to be tempted to rush yellow to 3-back, taking off to red with the hopes of a rush on red back to black. The downside is you want to get behind black. So he may just rush yellow off towards 3 back and then take off back to black since it's on the same side and leave red for later. Nope.
Plan B. No.
Make it super first.
Yeah, he may be sending black to 3 back. Still thinking though. Now, generally, rushing your pioneer is not rushing your ball to pioneer position is not preferred. He's sending black over.
Oh, and he's got a nice rush there.
Yep.
So he might get one last chance to do the rover peel before having to do it straight, in that you make 3 back off black, then rush black across 7 yards to peeling position, and then do the peel going
He's
to
nicked
the
off of one.
yellow.
Which is actually fortuitous because you could run 2 back here, and I agree with Andrew. You do have the option, of course, Andrew, to peel through rover going to pen. But I would have
Okay, yeah.
I
yeah.
would have been aiming for a backward rush on yellow to red, which he is, I think, declined. I think he's hitting it. Nope, he's got it. Oh, that I don't follow that.
Was he expecting hoop and roquet?
Well, why hit it so hard?
I think he was expecting, I think it came off the far wire.
Well, but
Oh, maybe he's nicked it.
he nicked it.
Oh.
That's why the finger went up. But I would have been looking to get the rush to red.
He's
Yeah,
escaped-
you can
escaped
see it
all
on the
that.
replay. It definitely nicked yellow. Yeah.
So as Andrew rightly said, so what Samir is doing now, he's lining up yellow to be in a position where after he makes 3 back with black, he's going to attempt to rush black into some position where he can either jaws or peel black through rover, and then yellow will be the escape ball. So that is why yellow is going where it is. And he's got the rush on black. So if you can just think forward a few turns or a few strokes, black in front of rover, blue peeling it through, and yellow is very nicely placed. And he's got black in a great spot to set up for that rush. And here we need a little control. Too hard. So what he was aiming for was actually to get a rush on black to rover, which he has not got.
So I think black now goes to rover and he gets a rush on yellow, 3rd corner.
Yes, I think we've got a straight rover coming up. I would not advocate peeling through rover going to pen or 4 back unless I was doing a TPO. That's good. He's good.
Yeah.
Yellow into corner 3.
Yes, when you're doing the TPO, that Vay's point is that if you're doing a TP and you don't quite get it, and then you finish on rover and peg with a leave, that's not bad. If you're going for a TPO and you don't get it, you've probably lost the game.
Well, you're giving contact, and
If you're giving contact,
and
yeah.
once you've done the TPO, you still have to make a leave. So you want to
Indeed.
get the peels done as fast as you can, so that you have time to do what you want. And you really don't want to be finishing a TPO with a straight double, for example.
Indeed not. I mean, ideally,
Because
You
Contact.
should have done all 3 peels before 3-bet.
Yeah, contact is looming.
And the top players tell me, not only do you, maybe this is only super advanced, but not only do you have to do a TPO, ideally, you pop your opponent's other ball to hoop 2, so he can't set up the squeeze position,
Correct.
where he's in front of hoop 1, and there's a ball in the second corner and a ball between 1 and 2.
Correct. And I think we actually saw Robert Fletcher, if I recall correctly. I think he may have done that at the U.S. Nationals.
Okay.
And it is, as you point out, the correct tactic. The squeeze is where the single ball player takes position at 1, having put a ball between 1 and 2, and the other ball is, for example, in corner 2 or on the north boundary at 2. So you can't join up. Whichever one you move, when they run 1, they can run it to a ball. Samir looks to be in good control here.
So I was, I think it was a game at the Intercounties, but anyway, I was watching with my partner, and I was also sat next to William Ormerod, who sadly passed away
Oh, did he?
a year or so ago, maybe a bit more. Anyway, and I was, the opponents had a straight row of peel coming up, and I said to my partner, don't worry, there's lots of things that can go wrong with a straight row of peel. And William Ormerod said, 11.
Well, maybe James Deeth can come up with a 12th way.
He probably, if anybody could, James could.
He's going to try to put this up there now.
Just working it closer.
Yeah.
He just wants it really close.
So he's clearly a put it close and take off man rather than a rush it north and stop it back man.
Oh, I think, yeah, you want to do this as the preferred line, I think.
Okay.
Just because you the stop shot back, you don't have the same accuracy of getting black where you want it. And red is so nicely placed that you're going to get a good rush on black. So he's moved out a little bit more than I think he wanted.
And also blue's a bit shorter on yellow than ideal, but he'll cope. He'll cope.
So Andrew is Samir. He's the incumbent captain, isn't he, for
For the Mac team, yeah. I think he was first captain in. So Keith Ayton was captain in 2010. Was Samir captain in 2013? Certainly was in 2017 and 2022, if that was the last one.
Speaking of Keith Ayton, I don't know if, well, he's not listening. He told us that he's turned down the sound. But I caught up with Keith Ayton's good friend, Kenster Rosenberry.
Uh-huh.
And Kenster informed me that the best way to watch is with the sound right up. So,
Right, there we are. Okay, so is yellow going to be a deep ball or a side ball? Looks like it's being a side ball.
well, you were saying earlier today that the modern tendency is to have potentially 2 side balls.
2 side balls.
Now, Zach Watson failed one of these on this court earlier today.
He did. The Rover on this court has caused a lot of grief to a lot of players. Whether it's a tiny bit tighter or whether it's just because it's Rover. Oops, I'm a bit behind with my hoop recording. So here we are. Little tiny little rush to directly in front.
I don't think that Samir will botch this.
No, this will be an Irish peel. Black will go a few yards through. Blue will probably go a foot or 2 through, but it doesn't matter if it wobbles in the draws and stays there because he has his continuation stroke in order to score the hoop.
He did a very nice job of moving it away from peeling position so that when he got down there with that very close rush, he could put it right on the money.
That's right.
It's a great angle we have right now. So what he's doing, for people who are not used to peeling, he's looking down the side of his ball and the peelee ball to make sure that that plane is missing the inside of the wire of the hoop.
Near wire.
Yeah. And then he's adjusting just to make sure he's comfortable with it. And that means he's going deadly straight. And
So this is played as a stop shot.
no,
Well, or regular shot. Yeah,
regular
whatever.
drive. The trick is don't waste time because the ball can move. So once you're happy with it,
tip.
do it.
Right.
And he's through. And it's rolled off a little bit, which is even better.
So that's a nice finish.
Here it is on the replay.
There you are, both going through.
Straight up a little rush. South of the ball. And just playing whatever shot he's most comfortable with, getting perfect position with blue on a rush to the peg. You don't want it aimed straight at the peg. Nobody wishes to exercise or execute a grievous.
Well, that's
How about you?
I don't know what it was.
I don't know him very
Well, Mr. Houston is getting a lot of playing time.
and there we are.
Nicely done.
Samir Tell beats Alain Giraud plus 13. I don't think we record SP. I don't think conditions are difficult enough to say.
Now
It's
this
single
is-
peel.
We would, I
So this is
don't think one game would make a big difference, but Alain is, I think, in a set of players that could potentially make the MAC, and this would have been a good one for him to win
against the captain.
against the captain.
Or maybe it wouldn't have been a good one to win.
Well-
The captain might bear a grudge. No, Samir's not like that.
No, I think England are very team focused around winning the event as a team. I don't know that individual egos necessarily
No, I'm sure
get
you're
into
right.
it.
So Alain's now 2-2, but Samir is 4-1, so 4 out of 5. So Samir's looking good.
He's looking happy.
Alan's got some work to do. I'm trying to see who else.
Samir
Is he
lost to the number 4 seed, Kyle Maloof, yesterday.
Malouf's been on fire, which is awesome.
Maloof is unbeaten, 4 out of 4. I'm just seeing who.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I don't think. In trouble. How shall I put this? I'm not sure block A is the toughest block to get out of. But if Tom Coles were to beat Alain, that could make Alain's job a bit more difficult. So Alain's lost 2 games, but he's number 3 in the group, and he's lost them to the numbers 1 and 2. So
All according to handicap.
yeah. So definitely no reason for Alain to panic just yet. 3 out of 4 from here would probably see him home. 4 out of 4,
So I'm not
almost
sure,
definitely.
I'm not sure who we're getting next on here.
Indeed. Well, we haven't. I mean, the second colours have been.
No, we're going to have another game, but can we, we can't.
Oh my goodness! So we've just watching here. So is it Sam Houston?
David.
David Houston.
is playing Ben Rothman.
Playing Ben Rothman on court 7 right next door here, and David rolled at 3, came up short, and just took position at 3. And Ben had a 8-yarder at partner down at 4, and shot and missed. So,
Oh, there we are.
well, that's
we got
good.
it.
That's
Okay.
good. That's good. So now you can see there. So David is
David's
running
just
3,
made 3.
and he's got 2 balls south of 4, and he's for 4 with a rush south. I think Tom is in control in his match. He's double banked. He is playing.
Let's take the,
Who's he playing?
Armando, can we take the scoreboard down?
Thank you.
Okay.
I think Tom's playing a compatriot, but I'm not
Tom,
sure.
no, Tom is playing Mo Karem.
Oh, that's correct. That's correct. So here David is sending white to 5, presumably going to brown and green on the south boundary.
This could go wrong. I'm not sure I'm hitting that as a 3/4 roll.
So it is possible to score 6 wins out of 8 and not qualify for the knockout. It's very, very unlikely. What you need is the top 5 players to win all their games against the other 4 players, and then to win 2 out of 4 in their little block. So then you have a 5-way tie on 6 out of 8, and one of those players is going to be unlucky. So once
Interesting to see if David Hughes has David's gotten himself a cannon out of it.
I don't think so. I don't think he's got it.
okay, so Trevor Bassett is striding along on 6. I don't know if that means he's to play here. It seems unlikely because he's already
just
had
played
it.
here.
He has just played here, or an hour or so ago. Yeah, but so that seems unlikely. Maybe he's just helping clear the lawn.
Oh, Tom may lay claim to a fantastic exhibition shot there. He's rushed yellow towards blue, and red, striker's ball, has cannoned off to promote black to a better pioneer position at 3-back. And we'll give it to him. We'll say that was actually intended. So he's rushing. Blue, I think, is... he's peeling yellow, I think, which is for pen. Would be my guess, based on what he's done.
So is that what that's court 7, is it? Right. We're
That's
looking
court
at
7. We're looking at court 7.
We're looking at court 7. I'm confused by the angles here, but yeah. So this is
We're looking from the west boundary.
so that's Ben
That's,
Rothman's.
no, that's Tom.
Is that Tom?
Tom's got the hat on. He's in play with red.
Tom's on the hat. That's
Yes.
Ben's under the canopy.
So he promoted black to that position with the Croquet
So he is.
on yellow.
I'm very bad at identifying players, even British players. There are players I say, well, you look the spitting image of him, and everybody says, no, they don't, Andrew. Don't be silly.
Well, I'll give you a tip.
Right.
The ones in black are not English.
Very good.
Tom's got the nice forward rush here. So this is really good from Tom. So he'll rush black up. I
Yes.
would think to the west side of Penn.
All Kiwis are big Johnny Cash fans. Yeah. The man in black.
I'm going to excuse myself because it looks like we're pulling a court down that needs to be reset for tomorrow. So
Okay.
I'm going to go
All right.
pound some holes.
Thank you, Michael.
Your work is never done.
Doesn't seem like it.
There's a good line, and I've forgotten which comedians it is. It was either Sean Locke or Lee Mack, and he said, they say a woman's work is never done. Maybe that's why you don't get paid so much. It's a joke, people. Joke, don't...
You're going to get us in trouble, Andrew.
Well, yes.
Tom's
sometimes the British sense of humour doesn't translate. Here we are. So
Tom has done well.
here's David. David's doing things.
Tom predictably, as predicted, put black on the west side. He got a great rush on yellow. He's got the peel through. Nice.
And somebody's just roquet David Houston from court, whatever that is, 10, is it?
Is that an Englishman attempting to abuse a Scotsman?
Surely not. Who do we think that is? I can't tell it.
It's an English player. Oh, yes, it's an English player.
Okay.
A bit of history coming out here again.
No, we've been friends for ages. I mean, it's not like they've had referendums to try and get rid of us or anything.
No. But my mother's side of the family is Scottish. So David has taken off in front of 4 and looking to run this to the south boundary. You can see him on the right on the screen with the blue shirt on, colours of Scotland, and he's failed.
Rejection.
Tom is, I think he's made fullback, I believe.
Looks like
Yes.
it, doesn't it? So he's
Yes.
got a straight double, has he?
No,
He's done penalty.
He's done penalty. So
Okay.
blue will be going to Rover. He'll be going to yellow, sending yellow to Rover, and then going to black. So
Right.
just to highlight, the reason why black is on the south side of 6 is exactly for this reason. He's got space now to send yellow to Rover, going south of black, getting the rush. And yellow is closer to Rover from here than if, say, had black been on the north side. He would have had to have rushed yellow further south, further north at least. So this is about keeping it smaller distances. Maybe there isn't another game starting on 6.
Well, you'd have thought there would be, but
Well, with all the-
maybe sometimes, the blocks conspire. You've got empty lawns, but no
Yes,
two players.
that's right.
Because the order of play is all predetermined, so you're not allowed to just say, oh, you two are in the same block. Oh, you can go on now. The whole thing is pre-programmed.
So a very nice stroke from Tom. Yellow is in the perfect spot, and then he's got the rush on black back. So 95% chance of Tom finishing here.
Okay. So you can actually see him, can you? 'Cause
I can see him out the window here.
yeah, so you can. Right. If I lean forward. Okay, Stephen Morgan is wandering along the east boundary of lawn 6. Maybe we're going to see him. But maybe not.
Tom was just overrun that. He didn't push heavy for the forward rush. He didn't really need it, with yellow being so well placed and blue well placed as well. So he'll roll black down, sort of Rover high, going to blue. Black's a little too far, I think, but he'll just put blue in a better spot. Blues come up short. So blue's on the wrong side of Rover here. He should be fine. It's so close, but he really wanted blue
Oh, that's fine.
another foot south.
Yeah, you're right. It's not perfect, but it's fine.
Well, he had one of these at North Carolina Open, and
Meanwhile, Ben's picked up a break.
it didn't work out too well.
Oh, right. Okay.
Ben's off.
Yeah. Meanwhile, okay.
Tom is now lining up. He's got it ready to go, and just needs to hit red straight. Ooh, Andrew. He cannoned it through
Oh, right.
on the follow through. So
An Aspinall Peel,
yeah,
I believe.
a little, so not a proper Aspinall, I think.
No, that's more angled.
It's angled, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got the escape ball. That's the real Aspinall. But had blue had it gone through just by a couple of millimeters and run
Yeah.
the wicket, he could have been in a bit of bother.
He could. It might be that the only ball he could hit was partner, and then you don't get the peg out unless you do
The
a
bombard.
combination peg out.
The bombard. Jeff Sue had one of those at the AC Nationals 2 years ago.
Right.
On YouTube.
Okay.
We were playing doubles, and I encouraged him to go for it, and he pulled it off. He asked me to check the line. It looked good to me, and he executed it beautifully. The night before, I had forgotten my regular glasses, so I was playing in sunglasses, and it was getting pretty late. I was trying to wrap up my triple, and I got to Rover, and I couldn't see anything. So I called him out to line up my peel, and he did so, and it caught the near wire. And that was the end of my triple. And I'm not sure. I I would not advocate allowing Jeff to line up once peels, shall I say.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that was deliberate or not from Mr. Sue. I'm joking. He wanted me to complete it, but it was a good laugh between the two of us. Tom's wrapped up.
Very good. So that was a triple peel for Tom Balding. Was that his
So he's
first of the event? Which you remember which block he's in? I haven't quite
No.
got the block sussed
no, I
yet.
don't. So he's
Not good enough to remember all that.
he is starting to gain strength. I think he's settling into the conditions. I think he's going to be somebody that some of the other stronger players are going to want to avoid.
Absolutely. So I didn't realise it was so late. It's gone 5:30. So I'm not sure.
Well, Stephen's
Will be.
prowling. Stephen is prowling.
Stephen is prowling. It's always the last one you look at, isn't it? There we are. So Thomas is in block H. So that was indeed his first triple peel of the event, but he's in good shape. He's on, well, with that win, he's on 5 out of 6. So
Yeah,
he's almost there already.
Yes.
That's
I think more
Thomas safely through to the knockout.
I think more importantly, it was a smooth win.
Yeah, smooth
nice
win and a triple peel. I think.
break the triple duck in the tournament.
Yeah, because I think
Oh,
at the moment, we got
it's Morgan versus a Kiwi. Most of the Kiwis I know are not here.
right. Okay.
So this should be a treat for me. Since,
What's happening? Well, there's a Kiwi there, and then
Yes.
there's a.
I don't
Who's
know
the
which
other?
one.
Who's the third person? What
It's Tom, but he's done. So
Oh right. So what's?
he's explaining everything he achieved on the court.
Oh,
to
okay.
Stephen.
Okay. Well, it's 5:30. Possibly we should get on with the game if that's what we're playing. So, I'm guessing
So we're looking for a fifth turn TP here.
that would be good. Or
Okay.
fourth turn.
Jeff would be
Or third
Jeff.
turn. Third turn's been done. Third turn TPO.
Oh, wasn't that Avery?
Ayton.
Ayton.
David Peterson went round to 4 back second turn. And Keith Ayton did a third turn TPO. At the Oxford.
Well, since it's Ayton,
tournament.
it doesn't count.
Well, it doesn't count because it was the Oxford tournament.
Well,
That's
there we
not
go.
ranked.
So there we
go. And then David Peterson, then on the fourth turn, played the ball that he played on the second turn just to see what the ref would do. And the ref was Richard Hilditch, and very sensibly said, "Did you do that deliberately?" "Yes." "Well, I can do what I like then." Anyhow, so they are prowling. They're not actually getting on with it. If it's a Kiwi, it must be Jared Coots.
I don't know, Mr. Coots.
Well, I think that might have been Jared Coots.
But I thought there was some ridiculous game that Avery did something insane.
Avery's not prone to insanity. I mean,
I don't
Mulliner is,
No, I
Deeth
mean-
is,
I mean, insanely good.
Wilkinson. Well, yeah, but I'm sure. I mean, he's a
Has there been a 4-turn win? Didn't somebody 2-ball round second turn?
I'm sure Mark will have done a fourth turn triple at some point in his life. I'd be surprised if he hadn't. But
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, you don't often try to go round second turn. I don't think we'll be seeing anybody this week.
No. So here we go. Looks like
So he's carrying a piece of paper because I didn't think there were any.
it's his name tag.
Oh, okay.
It's his name tag. So we've got Reg strolling back down the court.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So, well, I worked out which block we're in. I've forgotten already. Block F. Okay. So I'll just update the old scoreboard.
So we need to go back to court 6. Court 6 is about to fire up.
And now we've got to wait to see which is blue and black and which is red and yellow. See, I mean, they're taking quite. Finally, they've got a mallet. Somebody's doing something, are they? Here we go. There's a blue. Not yet. Well, I need to see. Well, it looks like Jared's blue and black. So let me.
So we're assuming this is Jared Coots. I don't know. So I'm trusting you, Andrew. Do not want to offend anybody or any family members.
If it's definitely Stephen Morgan, and you should know that.
Yes, it is definitely Stephen Morgan.
The only Kiwi in his block is Jared Coots.
So this is turn 1, blue into corner 2. Something a little
That's
unusual.
Okay.
Let's see what
So
Mr.
let's
Morgan does.
Type away there. Stephen can't type Morgan. Okay, just got the flags to do. Right. I've always got the hang of this. Right, image. This is New Zealand. And luckily on my screen here the flags are named because I've not got the hang of the difference between New Zealand and Australia.
And so red turn 2 is playing out onto the court. It's almost as if it's a quasi-reverse duffer.
A quasi-reverse duffer.
Well, you look where red is.
Well,
So-
it's a sort of second turn super shot. Isn't it?
Exactly. Now, Stephen's a very aggressive player. So let's see. Mr. Coots is going
No, hang on.
black and red, joining with partner.
Right. I hope I said my swear word sotto voce then. Apologies if I didn't. Just trying to get the scoreboard set up. Okay.
So if Jared misses this, he'll be very close to corner 2, but he will be on the east side of the north boundary, outside corner 2, I believe,
Right, so he's taking this shot. This is an interesting opening, isn't it? I mean,
which will leave a 12-yarder. He's hit it, I think. Nope.
okay.
Nope, he's into the
So-
corner.
Good to go with the scores, Mr. Technical Man.
So Stephen has
There it
basically
is.
said, give me a 12, 13-yarder. If I hit it, I'm going round. I've got a pioneer at 1, and I'm quite happy to take on that 12, 13-yarder.
So it's now 20 to 6, and we think it gets dark pretty much 7 o'clock. And as we're much closer to the equator, of course, it gets dark much more quickly. So if blue is just south of the corner, and it looks like it is, this might be a target for Mr. Morgan.
Maybe a ball in the quarter. I think Stephen would be happy with this. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a good position.
I think Jared's played into Stephen's playing style.
He's missed it.
He's missed it.
So 13-yard, I think it's some sort of
Oh,
target.
that's a wonderful bluff from Jared.
So,
And the tables turn.
indeed. So, let's have a look at
How's
block F.
Yes, how's Jared been doing?
Jared is on 3 out of 4, as is Steve.
Ooh.
So this is
a big
this
game.
is I think this is. Let me just check. This is 2v3. Is it in the block? No, it's 3v. Oh, Jared's number 7. Goodness me.
This.
So he's on 3 out of 4. So this is a big game for
This is
him.
a big game.
Because if you get to 4 out of 5, you're almost there. So this is a big game. This is a good game to
And we've got
have on this evening.
a paper bag on the court.
Sadly, it is now 20 to 6, and I say they've got, might not have enough time to finish it, but
I don't know.
well, they might. I mean, they've got time for 26.
Got a fifth turn
Easily.
break of 9 here.
Indeed, that's what we're expecting. So, yeah, interesting choice of opening.
Mr. Balding has come to join us. We were
Excellent.
just,
have to kick anyone out. Just one.
come and join us. Come and join
No.
the party. Come and join the party. We were just commenting how you got your first triple, and the duck is broken, and you were looking pretty smooth. And so we think that you are not going to be a popular opponent at the knockout stage because the young engine appears to have fired up.
That is the hope. So that was the first game where my break running, I actually felt what I would say just comfortable. Even when I didn't approach hoops perfectly, just looking at them a different way and just trusting myself that I will just hit the right stroke.
Jared has made this a lot harder on himself than he needed.
Yes.
He has failed to get the rush to 1. He does not have 6. He didn't have black sufficiently south to send it back to 2. I played a novel opening against Stephen, which I think actually Stephen would have enjoyed. However, Stephen uncharacteristically missed the sort of 12, 13 yarder for the 4-ball break.
Well, now he's got a bit of a testy takeoff here.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And-
should be better than this. But
That
looks
does
pretty good.
that has it's sliding a bit. So this court has had some really tricky hoops. We were saying earlier that hoop 5 is the one to watch out for. It has claimed more victims today on this court than any other hoop.
I heard it was Rover.
Well, that's the same
goodness.
hoop.
What was that?
Either way, so just that hoop in general. Hoop 4 is the next toughest. A couple people have stuffed that. So
Jared's just gone to get the clips. He's realised the clips aren't on hoop
Maybe
1.
he should have marked the ball on first.
Well, possibly, but I suppose you look at it and say, well, it's hit the tubing, okay.
yellow's over in
It's
corner
gone
2.
there.
No, it's
Yeah,
outside
no,
corner
it's-
time.
It's 2 or 3 yards nearer than that, so he should be okay.
It's about 2 yards east of 2 on the north boundary.
Oh, okay. I can't see.
You just can't see it, but it's really there. But
So it's not. I mean,
so let's see. We know where the ball went off. Let's see if Mr. Coots puts it back on the right spot. That's pretty good.
I have I have no problems with that
So he's
because
got,
these hoops have been very receptive to hard strokes.
Exactly.
But soft strokes is where they get into trouble. So if you don't approach this hoop in
Yes.
great position,
Mr.
if there's a
Giroux
ball
had
waiting
that
down there, I
problem.
don't mind just getting stuff together.
But
That's
he just even nailed it. You could have run it halfway to the peg or something. It's still a decent weight. That
yeah.
you just don't want to miss
Depends
this.
on comfort.
7 yarder, is it? 8 yarder? Nailed
Oh,
it.
he's looked like he's meaning business. We were just saying, Tom, this is a crunch game because
They're
Jared,
both on 3 out of 4, and
Jared's
Jared's
Jared's number 6 or 7 in the block. So,
So an upset
well,
potentially.
we're not saying
he
that.
might
potentially.
qualify. Yeah, he's done well.
It's just that he's a good threat here. So this is a big game for both of them. So now I think he would probably be sending yellow to 3, going to red, getting a rush on black to 2. Yep, that's what we see.
So Jared is the new owner of Quadway Hoops, so he can't complain about the hoops, can he?
No, and he's actually got a very nice position there with blue. It's just
That's
a
good.
little further than he would have preferred, but it's good enough. So just a little cut towards black here. Nothing fancy. Ooh, wrong way. By the way, Tom, we were very, very impressed. We really appreciated the cunning after you made 2 back with the cut rush up to pen, promoting your
Yes.
pioneer. We thought that was
Just
really
like
one for the crowd, and surprised we didn't hear any claps
Yeah.
because
No one watches what I do.
your pioneer turned out to be wonderful after that.
Yes, I was very happy. I made Mo was kind of laughing, and I said just like I drew it up.
No, we thought you were aiming for that, so don't deny it.
Yeah, I'm playing 40 chess out here on the lawn.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so he'll have his 3 ball together right now, and if he gets a rush out of the hoop back, he can easily get red back in the game here. It's plenty in court.
Well, you should be playing for that. It's easy to get the backward rush.
Clubbed that
Really
one a
hit
bit.
that into the wire.
If he's lucky. He's
Yeah.
lucky.
Oh, jammy.
That happened to me to start my break over at when I started my dribble. I cut rushed over from the other half of the court, and it would have just sailed halfway to the corner had it not hit the back of the hoop. So you take them when you can get them.
Always. Okay. Let's get through by a few feet here. There we go. And as Tom predicted, backward rush to red. So where does Jared stand in the pecking order of New Zealand croquet?
That's a great question that we can look up right now.
New Zealand always seems to have a factory of young players coming through.
Let's just
a
isolate
conveyor
it.
belt.
New Zealand.
Jared's not as young as he looks. Just had his profile.
compared to us.
Well, everybody's young.
So it says here, Jared has a D grade of 2104. He's the 17th in New Zealand and the 108th in the world.
Well, that is changing rapidly, I think.
Changing rapidly, yes. So a lot of the top players from New Zealand and AC could not be here, including Paddy Chapman, Aaron Westerby, Felix Webby, Toby Garrison. So
I know Aaron and Toby.
yeah,
I have a great Toby story at the Mac, but unfortunately I cannot provide it on air.
Okay.
those are the best stories.
I'll buy you a drink later, and you can
It's a good one.
tell
He's
me.
gotten a good rush. Black could be better, but he'll fix it up. So you just don't want anything
Not into yellow, though.
crazy to
That's-
happen here. Yeah.
I'd love to see Toby again.
Toby, if you're out there watching this, come to American Cive.
Absolutely, Toby. Maybe you remember the story.
He's sweating bullets. No. He doesn't remember exactly which story, but he knows his own skeletons. So,
Toby's a hell of a nice guy.
all right. So,
Let's see, court 3. There's still a couple of games going on there. Sam Murray's of Scotland
That's a
is
great
doing
shot.
something. In fact, he might be.
beautiful.
Sam
Perfect.
Murray might be pegging out.
I need to get a better
actually.
stop shot ratio. I have done everything in the book to try to get one. I can't figure it out. I've even had
Yeah.
slow-mo video of my swing take, and we still can't figure it out.
So Sam Murray's just won a game against somebody. So that's a good win for Sam, probably.
Jared, what was that?
What's he done?
He has made life difficult on himself.
Another takeoff. You don't want to be doing takeoffs.
Yeah, he's got in good position, though, so this should be fine.
Not going to rush.
You don't want
is
to bang
it?
this through to the boundary.
No, do we know if
You can bang it through to red.
is Jared? Oh goodness.
That was a jabby swing. He didn't really follow through on that. These hoops are quite unforgiving if you don't treat them properly.
Again, it was
So-
gentle angle.
And the thing
You
is, it's
don't
not
go
as,
through.
it's not even as if he was going for a forward rush. Yellow was not well placed.
No.
It's just get it through 2-3 feet. And
2-3 yards would be fine. Just get it through.
well, that's for you. You got to remember that Andrew and myself, our critical distance is about 2 feet.
Yours wasn't 2 feet when you smoked me at the Pinehurst.
Best to keep that under wraps.
Yeah, they all know it. It was on YouTube. So, Stephen wanted this watched.
Steven doing the right thing. The
So
last thing
it
you want.
looks like blue may have rolled back out of the hoop slightly because I can almost see it sort of laying in front of the left wire. He may be able to see very little of this, actually.
Yeah, but he's doing the right thing. You don't want to have some.
On the other hand, the
Stephen,
referees may have gone
Stephen demonstrating what to do in case of a bear encounter. Make yourself look large and intimidating.
Okay. And we got
So, fun little fact about me and Stephen.
so this is an umpiring, so the players are allowed to umpire,
We
even though sometimes umpiring is more difficult than refereeing.
You've got a good story coming in here, Andrew.
Oh, sorry.
So Stephen and I went over last year to the Australian Open, and we are, as far as anyone, ooh, nice shot. We are, as far as anyone was able to tell, the first non-Australian team to win the doubles. And our moniker, our little name for our team for the week was the Bad News Bears.
Very
'Cause
American reference.
Well, we were very much the most bear-like of the field.
I don't think that is the intent of the Bad News Bears. But
No.
anyway. So this is aggressive.
So one half of the bad news is
Actually,
on
no,
the court.
I'm wrong.
there is an
This is good. He's
No,
sending
it's fairly
blue-
straightforward.
Blue
So,
to going to red.
yep, get a good rush on black.
So
He's playing.
it's interesting the way he's playing, and I probably would play this as maybe more of a driving takeoff. There we
That's
go.
what he's doing.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I think he didn't realize how wide his angle was.
That's why
for
he
a second.
confused me when he was going for this big split thing.
That's pretty good. In fact, that's about as good as you can get.
That's all you need.
Yellow is drifting just a little bit, so he's not going to be able to rush it right to black, but you keep it in the middle of the lawn, do a little takeoff to black, and you're in business. Blue is almost perfect. It's a really good pioneer.
Just don't center ball red for 10 yards. Yeah.
Yes, exercise some restraint. Stephen has a very smooth swing on a much softer, I think, like his natural pace than most of the young pros, just because of his Irish grip and his style. Obviously can generate quite a bit of power, but so he's much more comfortable hitting those medium length roquets with some softer pace. That's a
That's
nice
good. I
takeoff.
think he's off here.
so result from Block B. Robert fought against Rich Lamb. Robert won +3 TP.
Wow.
So there's the result. And Reg Bamford's also done a TP against Trevor Bassett. That was +26.
There's been a lot
Stevens
of
overhit that.
yeah, a little bit. There's been a lot of scrappy games. A lot of like 26 to 20 odd wins.
Yeah.
Small net hoops. So there's been very clean sort of 26-0 wins out there in the field, and very few triples, as we were remarking earlier in this.
Triple count's been picking up nicely.
It has. I think in the evening now the courts slow down a bit, and after the first day, more of the players are used to how the balls pull, so they.
It's a nice stroke by Steven. Good
Yeah.
position. And black is nice and deep.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about being soft on this too much.
Doesn't
Just
need
nice
to
and
rush,
smooth.
but he's just got to get through. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. And even if you end up with a 6-yarder, you're happy to take it.
Unless you're Tom Balding to win the match.
The problem was I was trying to control it. If I had just decided to whack it as hard as I could, I would have hit it. So,
You didn't miss. You just didn't take the shot.
You turned it down.
no, that was the one I turned down. I thought you were talking about the other one that I did whiff, but that
No,
wasn't a
no,
game
no,
loser.
no,
That wasn't
no,
a game loser. Yeah, no, there was. I'm getting gun shy in my old age.
You don't. We don't mention the bad shots. We only remember the good ones.
I've never had a bad shot in my life.
Exactly.
Just shots that didn't cooperate.
So Steven has center balled that to south boundary. I think black will come to 3 now, going to red. Take off to blue. I think Jared is ruining being too gentle at 3.
Yeah, that bad rush was he got himself in a position he didn't need to be in, and then it slowly got away from him there. Good shot. He might even get a workable rush here over.
Yeah,
Black's going to be a fraction short, but it's
okay.
very manageable.
That's okay. Yeah, you just want to be anywhere east of red, right? So you can bash it over to the other side of the field.
Yeah. He'll be liking his chances here. Ooh, they put our ugly mugs on camera. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
So,
They do this to us.
there's a nice delay, so I probably said that 10 seconds too late, but
And that's good.
that's a great rush. Right
That's
up
good.
towards the blue,
That's
so
good.
should have no problem converting here.
All right.
We have just over 100 people on the live stream with us. Thank you for, I know it's
I think
probably
that's-
some,
I think that's because you arrived, Tom. I don't think Andrew and I have ever
I know-
obtained such a following.
I know it must be some ungodly hours in certain parts of the world right now, so we thank you if you are in some far-flung corners for tuning in with us and bearing out the long days. We hope we've been able to bring you some good games and entertainment.
Bedtime in the United Kingdom, pretty much, nearly 11 p.m.
Well, you'd be surprised. You know, I was talking to Kenster today, and I accidentally woke him up at 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Kenster's
Because-
living my dream life.
His bedtime is about 3:30 a.m. to get up at about 2 or 3 in the afternoon. It is the standard Kenster day.
Sounds like a man after
Retirement
my
will
own
do
heart.
that to a man. I will say, with the nature of Croquet Pro work is seasonal, so there are periods in between seasons where I don't have anything to do, and my body immediately reverts to about a 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. cycle. Takes about all of 2 days.
Okay, so looks like red's going to 4.
Yeah. Blue will become a good pivot. All you need is just red on the north boundary, somewhere between 3 and 5. It's
Just wants the north
cutting.
rush.
Yeah, that's cutting it a little tighter than I would like. I mean, you're still fine, but now you have to cut it. There you go.
good.
It's just those things that some things could go wrong.
So, do any good comments? Any good questions?
Well, Rob Edlin White says it's Florida that's far flung. Yeah, it's Florida that's low hung too. But so I will say, here's some trivia for all you non-Americans out there. What point of the United States is the most southerly?
The most southerly point of the United States.
So if you
Is
just
it
go by
Hawaii?
straight latitude,
Hawaii.
yes,
Hawaii is always the answer.
Yeah.
Or either Hawaii or Alaska.
yeah. If there's any weird trivia, so a lot of people think like Key West or the lower tip of Florida, but Hawaii's way down there. So not the most far-flung place of the U.S. you could go to.
So Keith Ayton's actually on. We don't know if he's listening, but he's commenting on Trevor Bassett's double tap ruling,
Ah,
which I unfortunately missed.
Yes, so
Controversy.
we were up here in
Controversy.
the booth when it happened. It was called. I asked Trevor Bassett. It was called a double tap. I'm not questioning the expertise of the refs, but I don't know how on earth a sweep shot can be called a double tap. There's not really much of a follow through to speak of, and you're sweeping across the ball.
This might be another one to offer to Mr. Deeth. Andrew had a great story from legendary William Ormerod around how many ways are there to mess up a straight rove appeal. And the question was asked just generally, and Mr. Ormerod was sitting there behind, just promptly said 11. And so we were wondering, could James come up with a 12th way?
That wasn't appeal, though. I guess you could do it on appeal if you just did a straight
No,
up
no,
appeal.
I'm just not.
Can't do
This
it.
is just a second challenge for
Right,
James.
yeah.
He's probably downstairs listening to us.
Did Omerod actually list the 11, or is he just making that number up?
No, that's up to you to sort out.
I see. I feel like you have to prove that there are 11. You know, that's like some Hitchhiker's
like
Guide
the
to the
ways
Galaxy
of-
thing. What's
it's the
the
ways
answer
of
to the
getting
meaning of
out
life?
in
43. Yeah, 42, 43, whatever it
it's
is.
42.
I don't know the meaning of life. I'm not enlightened. But, you know, there's no explanation, and there doesn't have to be. So
Like the number of ways of getting out in cricket, but they changed the rules, and it's one fewer than it used to be, or one more, or something.
that's a beautiful shot from Steven.
Full control now.
Well, that could be a little deeper.
Yeah, he'll send Blue over
That's fine.
if he wants to, but he's got a perfect
He
rush
should
over
be
to the
making
west, over to the
making
east boundary.
9 here.
Yes, I'm banking him. I'm getting
Yeah.
a fullback.
And we were talking earlier about pop tactics, so maybe a top player would be thinking whether he could pop black through 1 or 2 to pop the opponent to 3 and 3.
So are you trying to position here that if Steven doesn't go for it, you're implying Steven's not a top player?
I was about to say,
Well, top. I mean top, you know.
would Robert Fletcher do it?
Exactly.
So I don't think he would.
Also,
I think he would think it's
also true.
extraneous. Well,
Robert-
who was it?
Robert
Was it Stephen
Fulford might
Mulliner?
do
Was it
it.
Stephen Mulliner who said that he is of the opinion that like most opportunities to pop really aren't that worth it? It was one of the.
Well, I think Stephen
knows
once
the
said it's to demonstrate
bit.
that you're playing well. Look, I can peel. Look,
So blue did not go to 5, gentlemen.
No,
and
he
yellow's
just-
Yellow
not
went
on
too
there.
far.
He played a ratio. I don't understand why I would have done that as a flat stroke.
Well, he was never sending blue to 5.
Yeah, even if he's not, just aim blue a little more northerly and just play it flat to make sure you can keep your rush. But
So, do you find that
he's played it okay.
Is that your go-to stroke for backward ball control? Is just to drive?
If I can hit it flat, I mean, I think it's a general principle that it's easier to control the back ball with a flat stroke all the time. There are some players out there who will, you know, swear up and down, wow, that didn't even touch wire. That just went straight through the hoop.
Correct.
So I think there are some players who would claim that, you know, oh, my 3/4 roll is my best, and, you know, when I get down, I can control the back ball. I think most people would agree that flat strokes are the best way to have back ball control. The general principle is that the less your striker ball travels per shot, the better. And obviously just doing drive shots and stop shots is the best way to achieve that. So anytime you have to get down out of your normal stance, you're just adding more variables to your swing that give an opportunity.
that's interesting.
Oh, that's not good either, is it?
Doesn't say red to 6.
There's just a little bit of maybe carelessness going on right now. It doesn't seem like Stevens.
But why wouldn't he send red to 6?
well, does he want to send red as an early 2-back pioneer?
Yeah,
That's
but
all I
you
can
can-
think
idea.
of.
You can fix that after 6, no problem with the backward roll.
Exactly.
It's not a problem.
Exactly. I wouldn't. I'm with you, but I'm just trying to guess.
Murray Tinker says, great breakfast TV from Queensland, Australia. Murray, bouncing off of the earlier story about the Australian Open, between the Fletcher Sharp and the Australian Open, me and Stephen went to Queensland to Cairns, or Cairns, as I believe they call it, because they don't like pronouncing R's. And I encountered possibly the biggest spider I have ever seen in my life. I almost touched it with my face, and because it was well camouflaged. And I got to tell you, I don't know what punishment y'all did, what evil deeds y'all did in a former life to live in such a place with such creatures, but Robbie says stop shot is the best way to control SB in my view. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, so anytime, you know, obviously 90+% of the shots that you hit are going to be normal swings, like hoop shots are a flat stroke, right? Any Croquet is a flat stroke. So anytime, you know, it's the swing you've grooved in the most, you have the most feel with it. And if you can get away with doing it on a Croquet stroke, it's just that much more natural to you. Especially people who've come from golf croquet who never, or almost never, play any stroke other than just a normal flat stroke, barring maybe a jump shot.
So he did.
Yeah, he's getting his back together.
Well, your comment on 5 earlier, he did catch some wire coming through, and if he hadn't hit it as firm as he had,
No one can get through that hoop cleanly. I had it checked to see if I was stuck. Matthew did have a ball stuck on it on the first day. I don't know what it is about that hoop, but Zach Watson had a straight rover peel on that hoop earlier, and I've never seen a ball do this. He was about maybe 2 feet away. He does the straight rover peel. The peely hits the middle, bounces straight back at him, hits his ball that's coming through and
Yeah, we
pops
saw
them
it.
both to the side.
We saw it.
Oh, you were commenting on that,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Because I was standing like about where the peg was waiting for my turn. But
So I like where Stevens put black.
yeah, a little short.
You don't want it necessarily north of 1 back all the time. Yeah. And nice little cut on blue. He's got beautiful control. So what is Stevens' preferred leave here, Tom?
I've known Steven just to set diagonals for the most part. Same with me. I can count on maybe one hand the time I've set a new standard in a real match. It's just not something that I see much point in, and I'm not as comfortable with it. But Steven, I think, is of the same mindset.
You have to remember that blue clip is on hoop 3, so that might affect your leave decision.
Might.
Don't want to force blue to play if you're.
Hey, this is a long shot, but if anyone downstairs can hear me, bring me a rum and Diet Coke.
Well, Allison Moore was suggesting earlier that Andrew and myself should be getting a complimentary drink from somebody.
Yeah, and then Bev bought us water.
We got a
I don't think we quite understood.
Yeah, they said drink, not beverage.
So beverage, what?
So beverage as definitionally refers to, I believe, any drink that's not water, other than water.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm 95% certain. Look it up.
Well, we have a trivia question for you, Tom. These horizontal and vertical bands.
Beverage, a drink, especially one other than water.
Especially other one. But
Very good.
what do you call this horizontal piece of the window here?
The bars?
Yes.
On the window?
What's the horizontal one called?
I have no idea.
And the vertical one?
I also have no idea.
Andrew, what do you say it is?
Well, Michael gave it away this morning. The vertical ones are mullions, and the horizontal ones are transoms.
Andrew, you weren't meant to actually admit that you were taught that. You were just meant to
right.
as if you
Impressive.
Yes,
had-
but we were on. Anyway,
It's about impressing Tom.
is it?
Yes.
Is it? I like that answer. Wait a minute. What?
That
kid's like half my age. What do I gotta
I was
impress him
trying to
about
tell
anything?
people what's happening on the croquet lawn, but I'm trying to impress. I don't know who I'm trying
To
to
be fair,
impress.
I am easily impressed by most things.
Oh, that's lucky.
I have retained some of my.
Blue's a little
Blue's
short.
not gonna make it.
Blue's a little short.
Yellow's good, but depending on how this bounces off the hoop, it may cause him some slight problems.
Well, he may be popping red here and going for an OSL. Hope springs eternal.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
The old way.
And that looks like a good old diagonal spread.
Except for a little bit of randomness around 4 and 5.
Ooh. That took a bit of wire, but he's fine.
He's exhibiting very nice control in hoop strokes here. He's
hang
very
on.
smooth here. So let's see where his preferred placement of red is. And this is the more important ball here. Is where does red land up? That's quite close.
If Ewan's downstairs and can hear me, you still owe me a drink from the U.S. Open.
Well, Zach owes you 2 beers.
He does. A lot of people owe me drinks.
We had that earlier today in the commentary.
So there was a moment in the U.S. Open. Ewan had jawsed his ball in hoop 5. It was barely in the hoop, and I was probably just north of the penalty area on the east boundary. And Ewan said, "If you're able to hit this, I'll buy you a drink." And I must have hit all the ball I could see and drove it to the south boundary. And I said, "I take it with lime." And he never gave me my drink. So at the open shot, I just stole like half of his Coke Zeros out of the fridge.
I once had a shooting contest. This goes back a long time. With you would remember this. Mark Soren's little brother, Adrian Soren.
One of his little brothers.
Yeah. It
It's Andrew as well, but Adrian, yeah.
It was Adrian. We were at the British Open, and he challenged me to a shootout at the side of 5
Okay, from the side boundary.
on the side boundary.
Right.
And I hit 5. He hit 5. I hit 5. He missed 5, and he owed me a drink.
Yeah.
Problem being, the boy was only 17.
Ah, you were suckered into that one.
And then he stopped playing. So he still owes me this drink.
Okay.
And I'm waiting. And I seem to have an ability to extract free drinks from youngsters because both Levi Franks, who
Lovely Levi.
won the under 21 GC Worlds, and who's the young Englishman? Great guy.
Aston?
No.
James Galpin.
Nope.
Sam Cuthbert.
Sam Cuthbert.
Sam Cuthbert.
Sam and Levi both owe me a beer. And they also played the I'm not 21 and I'm in the US card on me. So,
Well, that is a good card to play.
so they admitted, though, that should I find them somewhere in the Commonwealth?
Okay.
That,
Stephen
I'm paying my
indicating visually with a head nod that he got the crosswire. So like we said, a diagonal. He's left blue a little short and in lawn, more than you normally see.
Where would your preference be for the blue ball, Tom?
I like it maybe a yard or two south of that, maybe a yard or two farther to the boundary. If they're going to lift the peg ball and I'm going to rush over, I like to be able to just knock it off the boundary and
Exactly.
then not go too far
Exactly.
to have to get my rush.
Exactly right. I would concur 100%.
So it's just a little deep for that. Obviously, if you get a good controlled rush right up to it, then great. But yeah, just a little bit more deep than I would prefer.
It's all about eliminating the variables, right? You don't
Right.
have to worry about weight. You just have to get the angle right, and you bash it off.
And God forbid you leave a double target with these two balls. It's just short enough where some people who are maybe a little more daring think, okay, fine, I'll shoot at the double. But
Now, he's a little deep here.
yeah, he is.
So the temptation of a short shot here. Jared.
So I'd be tempted
Keith
to
Aiken
play.
says, I think we should recognize and appreciate that Tom got a forward rush out of 3 back in his last turn. Keith, I want an award for that because that's the first forward rush out of an outnumbered hoop I've gotten in the last 2 days.
Keith's such a purist, assuming that you actually need.
Was I on camera? I thought they were streaming on this court.
No, we got you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Good. We need some performances. I apologize to the folks at home for the large eyesore.
So
But,
I expect he wants to live.
But yes, Keith, that was the first game
blue
where I truly
here.
felt like I was actually playing, normal and comfortable. Every other game has been just a little tense for some reason, so I had to have my loosening up moments.
So Jared's looking. He's heading
What
over
are
to
you
black.
ones that you prefer? Oh, he's doing a
Lifting
black.
I think you might be taking the short shot.
I'd have thought he'd played blue. It's an easier
yeah,
pickup for blue, and you'd be 1 and 4 back.
I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna take the short shot, you just got to go for the forward ball. It's aggressive to begin with. So if you're having this much confidence that you'll hit and not give him any sort of on-time prospect, then because he's left red and yellow deep enough that he will get the black ball well on court.
Oh, yes.
and get a great
I mean,
rush on
this
yellow. This is an on-time triple waiting to happen if he misses this.
This is hyper aggressive.
Yeah, so I would have been doing this with the blue ball.
Now he could be. Could he be thinking TPO?
I don't think we've seen. I think Robert's done one. I think that's the only one we've seen so far.
Robert Fletcher, yeah.
Yes, Robert Fletcher did one on day one.
So, it's off and just misses on the left-hand side from his point of view on the red ball. So, my odds suddenly lowered dramatically, Tom. Yeah. So
we're just happy that Keith Aiton's actually listening again. It's probably the victory of the day.
Keith, the only reason that I've even been able to win as many games as I have is because my hit-ins have just been really good. It's everything after that that's been suspect. So
I'm sure Jeffrey is hoping for a finishing turn here for Team USA as well as for the schedule. Not sure how much they've made up. They were 5 games behind at the end of yesterday.
I think James Deeth said he still has to
thought
go on.
6, yeah.
As you guys can see, if we pan out, a lot of the courts have emptied a bit.
Yep. Well, they're being cut tomorrow.
Yep. So most plays done for the day. Over on lawn 7, we still have Ben Rothman, I believe, in a finishing turn against, what is it, Dan Houston or whoever it is?
David
Houston. David Houston. My apologies.
Who started out strong. He failed 4 from about 2 feet with a break
Somebody's
leg.
still on.
He
court
did.
3,
Ben
looks to
Ben
be-
missed a couple of hit-ins, and so
Looks to be finishing. He's on Rover and Peg. He's on. What's on the back there? I can't see who it is.
So just as Tom was alluding to earlier, you can see this very clearly now. Stephen is deliberately making 1 off partner so that it naturally goes to 3, as opposed to rushing yellow to blue and then blue to 1. And this was the downside of the short shot.
and what will allow him to actually take his time after 3 to do the peel is the fact that black is already a workable pioneer at hoop 4.
Correct.
It's not amazing, but it's on the court. It's easily retrievable.
Correct.
If black were, if they'd taken the long shot and gone into the corner, then he would have to wait and retrieve that ball to get the triple going until after or before 6, which gives you a lot less opportunities to get that early peel. And with how difficult peels have been this tournament, trying to get an on-time started is much more preferable. So a couple extra attempts are going to be
Even
very useful.
has had a triple peel. I think that was earlier today.
He did
was
have
it?
one today, yes.
So-
He was very happy with that.
Yeah. So every
I
chance.
seem to recall.
Now my last triple peel. It's probably my last in every sentence because I probably won't do another one. But I had a lucky one. In this sort of shot, putting yellow out
jawsed
roughly
it,
from
did
there,
you?
I jawsed it. Yeah.
Ooh.
In the middle of.
Ooh.
You see, he didn't even line it up right.
Well, I think 5. He was worried about 5. There's some furniture on the way.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yellow
I
could be
didn't have
better.
furniture.
He came up short on red. I mean, a good takeoff and
hang
push it closer to 4. You don't want to hit this very hard.
So what's interesting about this
fine.
is Chris Clark was talking about this a little bit yesterday. So when Stephen ran 1, he had yellow well placed to try and get a rush to black, south of black, and he overran 1. And now he has to leave black at 4, where he would have preferred to be rushing black to blue, because blue is it's not an ideal pioneer. It's good enough, but you're much happier being rushed over there.
This takeoff looks like it has pretty good pace. Maybe just a fraction short, but very manageable. And again, an even-numbered hoop, he'll be able to just roll up, get any 1-yard position, and just knock it off the boundary. Serious question from Keith Ayton. Do the conditions get a little bit easier in the evening? I think so, just based on the speed. So the courts during the day, during the hot part of the day, on some of them have gotten up close to, I think, 13, 14 seconds in some places. And now, this time of the day, with the shade coming in, it's maybe a second or 2 slower than that. So things aren't kind of sliding out on you as much. Everything's a little more predictable. But the courts have been in wonderful shape. They've been really fast. They're really smooth, glassy in some places.
Let's see if he gets a rush towards black here. Hoop and Roquet might be on the cards here too. Nope. Got a rush south.
So, my kingdom for a rum and Diet Coke. Someone in the bar. I know you're listening.
Maybe Keith can jump on a plane. I don't know.
Keith, it's just- one more comment, Keith. Murray Tinker asks, how often will the courts be cut? I don't have an exact answer for you. So
I actually do.
you do. All right, Vay.
They're cutting them every 3 days, and they double rolling them every day. So tomorrow is a cut day, and they are not watering throughout the week. So the goal is for the courts to become quicker.
Yeah. So you can actually see that along some of the boundaries, the brown is starting to set in, and it's going to slowly. Patches are slowly starting to creep around some of the corner hoops. So we expect by the end of the week for half of these courts to have lots of brown spots and be quite challenging.
A little short with red.
A little bit, but he has the rush in the right direction. All he needs is to just hit this roughly in the middle with the right pace, and he should be. That's a fine shot. Rob says maybe hoops get a little looser too by the evening. Rob, yeah, I would say they do. They are checking them between every game. But quadway is in softer, sandier soil. You know, the very nature of it is after a couple of hard hits here and there, they don't quite keep their shape as well as you'd like. So
Ben's just finished.
they're still quite challenging. Some of them more than others. Like we said, that rover/5 hoop on this court is.
So this would be interesting. So yellow is going. He's actually on the west side, but he's sending it on the left side, on the east side, and it catches some hill further east.
So the on time's not looking great now with that
Needs the
peely.
jaws. Just needs the jaws.
Yeah, but yeah.
Just don't run this.
Here's the problem: is
Don't
it's-
Ideally, run this a bit past
Ooh,
yellow,
nice
but he
control.
hasn't.
Nice control.
here's the problem with this: is if you play it straight, you're not going to get any real rush over towards black, which is still sitting quite wide. I'm surprised he didn't try to do a thicker takeoff when he went back over to blue. If you do play it with draw, there's a less than 30% chance that this gets in the jaws, I would say.
He wants to get on the west side of blue here. but not
Keith
that way.
Hayton says, I've messaged you and for you, Tom, I can do no more. Keith, I said,
Tom called
and
it. He called it.
I'm telling you, the draw on these is way more than what people are used to. It's very hard to calculate, especially over distance. So you almost have to aim outside of the hoop on a shot like that, like very outside of wire.
Yeah,
So, Keith, I appreciate the effort, my brother.
So you call it draw, we'd call it pull.
We kind of use the terms interchangeably, but
Yeah, okay.
so
I think I would have aimed that straight at the wire.
and that might have worked. He was playing a narrow angle, but he definitely didn't give it enough. And there may be some amount. His ball also, if you notice, when he approached three on the on this side, it also sloped to the right a bit. I think there was also some natural hill helping him out.
We actually had that problem at the bowling green, both of us at fullback. There was a serious hill to the left of fullback. We both went for straight.
Yes,
They both didn't even touch the hoop.
I remember that. Make sure you told Ewan that it's Diet Coke. I'm off the full sugar now.
Well, Ben's just finished. I'm sure he'll be running up here to commentate.
Oh, that's true. Knocking out a beer.
We'll kick him out.
So I'm
We
trying
need to give Ben's lungs a break. He talks enough.
Right.
Let's see Steven's approach here. Is he going to get the backward rush to yellow? Bash it through?
Think so. Looking pretty big on his cast. Yep. A little angled. It's more pointed towards blue, but
So I'm curious to see where he wants black.
catch left half of this down the court. The only risk of this is if you hit this too full, trying to cut it hard, then you end up in no man's land. Oh, he's hit it so good. That's a beautiful shot.
That's a very, very good shot.
Look at that. You almost couldn't place it with your hand better than that. So now,
Well, he did overhit it by about 6 inches.
yeah, about 6 inches. So now, for those, so Stephen will be able to provide his escape. Also, he's failed the on time. He's now to the delayed, which is the beauty of having the on time attempt. Is if it doesn't work out, then you're just in sort of the delayed pattern, and you still have lots of opportunities. So, although I doubt there's any newbies watching AC streams this time of the day, so
No,
I don't
we've
need to
actually
explain
been
that.
told.
Do we have any AC novices in the chat? If you want to make yourselves known, and if you have any questions, we'd be happy to answer them. There's no question too trivial.
Other than Keith Hayton.
Yeah, Keith, you stop talking. So you just make sure you brings me that drink, and then you can talk again. So slow down.
Okay, so
Black is a little southerly, but still very usable.
See, it's interesting. I actually prefer it further south and a little closer.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you can get it to the point where you can do the straight peel
Exactly.
and just do that, yeah. And on these conditions with maybe a little hill there anyway, that's probably the best way to do it. It is interesting. I've noticed, myself included, most of the Americans don't set up for straight peels very often. I don't know why. I feel like I've noticed that more of the Brits and more of the other players do that quite a bit, but we hardly ever set those up.
Well, maybe it's because we actually enjoy the challenge of the pool.
Yeah. So,
It's not something to
we're not
shy
a bunch
away
of
from.
we're not a bunch of weenie hut juniors.
Where Andrew's silent over here.
You're chatting away. I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah. What do you have to say for yourself, Andrew?
Well, I'm just looking at the different blocks, seeing how far we get. So Block A has completed 22 games, I think I counted. 20 games. Hang on. 8, 11, 13, 15, 17, 20 games. And it should be 24, should it not?
Yeah, we're a little bit behind.
A little
Some
bit
games
behind.
start late.
Block A had the late start this morning, so their games wouldn't have gone on until
Steven's
maybe
going to
11
have a
o'clock.
slight tester here. Let's see if this hoop catches him up.
Ah,
Yeah, he's been running nicely.
you're a bit psycho about this hoop, aren't you, Tom?
I
you
stuffed
do
it,
not
I
like
stuffed
this,
it
Tom.
3 times.
You do not like that hoop.
I stuffed it
or
3
it doesn't
times.
like you.
It
Who knows?
and then if you don't remember, this is what the hoop that got Trevor Bassett against Shane.
Indeed.
And that was
and
only
Shane as well.
And
against
Shane as
Trent
well before that.
Before that.
So I will say this: what I have definitely noticed is that generally speaking, in my opinion, the Irish grip players have been having less issues with the hoop strokes. I think the swing is just naturally easier to control.
Yeah. Oh,
what's he done here?
He's
What's he
played
done
the
here?
wrong angle. He might get away with it if he cuts it right.
Well, he just needs the jaws. He should be fine.
Yeah, that should be okay.
He's gonna, if he wants to play no draw, he's gonna leave himself with some sort of cut rush over to 6.
You want blue just a little deeper, a little further north.
Yeah.
So Block B is, I think, only 1 game behind. So Mulliner
Good cut.
5-0, and then Clark and Fulford looking good. And
So
and
now,
Harrod Walters is currently in 4th place, qualifying spot.
so now we have another.
Oh,
pull
so now
from
look at this.
range.
He's aimed this almost outside of the far wire,
Good shot.
and it pulled dead into the other wire. So for those who couldn't see that on the camera, the wire he's currently sitting on is not the one he was aiming at. He was aimed at the other one. That's how much it pulled from about a yard and a half out. I think there's definitely some hill there helping that.
So to remind people, we mentioned this earlier, tomorrow the block of players who are ranked 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th in their block play a little all against each other. And you'd expect the top 2 to get through, but they might not. It's Rothman in a bit of trouble. And then 2 places for those 4. So tomorrow should be an exciting day.
So I think Steven is looking for a rush on black towards corner 3 here, and he's got beautiful control. Look at that! Look at that! That is a great shot. The idea being black to 2 back. I would have preferred blue to be a little further north, as I said a few minutes ago, so that he has the option to take off peel going to blue, which is probably still on the cards. A good option here potentially is to rush it into the jaws and then take off the blue.
Rothman's win was a TP. I didn't realise that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Block C, I think they're just 1 game behind, and
I
they
can't
may
tell
be.
from here. Is
I
yellow
can't
glued
see
to
any
the
other
wire?
games.
No, I think it can be rushed into the jaws.
I think that's a very difficult rush. We watched on this lawn Trevor Bassett try to rush peel his partner ball about 3 times and failed to do it.
Well, Chris Clark was telling us about a game he played against Reg at the resort in Oregon. Unfortunately, that tournament used to be run by Tremaine Arkley. It's no longer happening. That's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
With Red.
Good angle. Slight cut to get it in the jaws.
Reg was doing a straight triple, peeled fullback, could not get the ball in peeling position at pen.
Oh, we have a comment. So the trouble with starting a delayed TP in these conditions is that failing to get forward rushes out of 5 and or 3 back puts more strain on your croquet strokes. Keith, what did we say about contributing until I got my drink?
He clearly is listening.
He lies.
So we have a moral victory.
Yes. Keith lies. Please spam in the chat, hashtag Keith lies.
Block D is a few games,
he's left it in the jaws.
3 or 4 games.
I'm telling you,
behind.
these things do not like peels.
Well, it's because blue was too far south. Had it been further north, he could have got more angle. So anyway, Reg could not peel through pen, so he made pen, bombarded Peely in front of pen, rush peeled it through pen to within 1 foot in front of Rover.
Dang.
Finished the straight triple because
NCC lawns are as close to perfect as it gets. Very consistent, great speed. Yes, Justin, they are running about as good as I've ever seen them. Really top-notch conditions right now. Beautiful for AC, really challenging, really smooth. So brute force is definitely not the currency out here. Finesse and precision are.
okay.
So Block E is the manager's friend at the moment. They're on schedule. I think they've completed 24 games.
So Stephen did well there. He
That was a good shot. Yeah.
He managed to put
can
blue in
rotate.
a good spot where he could run the wicket hard and Croquet at the same time. And now there's an interesting choice. Let's see what he does.
I think he goes to black. That's my vote.
That's my line, but
Because we had a similar position in an earlier
He is.
game, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had
Oh,
this position.
Black's just wayward enough. That's not a good angle.
That's
I
not
don't
the right line, is it?
no, he's come up short.
Hang on.
He played that really tight to that ball. Even if that had gotten the distance, I don't think he was likely to get the right rush. So, what he needs now, this actually may be a blessing in disguise if he can get decent, like just a decent shape on the hoop. If you can send black kind of deep, you get some sort of rush back up towards the north boundary, and you might have one last chance to rush peel yellow through the hoop and then take off back to blue, which, admittedly, not the best pioneer in the world, but it is nearby the hoop enough that a long takeoff should not be a break ender. So Steven seems to be playing pretty good hoop shots right now. So, and his touch is on. That's a great takeoff.
He's in good shape.
Yep.
So, will he
So-
bash it, or will he actually go for the control?
I think he's going to try to go for control. I think he's gotten good enough shape. Yeah, he's only about a foot out, and that ball's not super deep. You don't want that long of a rush if you're really going for some sort of precision.
Nope. It's all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, he didn't try to bash it, but he went through that very clean. Decent angle on this, though. So he'd like to catch this just left of center from his point of view. Rick Harding says, how long till sundown there? Oh, it's coming. So we're pretty close as is.
Half an hour about.
Always missed.
Always missed.
And he
That's
missed
an error.
the
Onto bulk.
whole thing.
Into bulk.
Onto bulk.
Straight to the front of B-bulk. Wow. With a ball in the jaws of Blues hoop. And all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, it's anyone's game.
It's all square.
You can see his lineup. He's right there.
It's not going to finish tonight.
That's right
I
where his
don't
feet
think.
were.
So there you are.
I think they're already behind. I think they'll try to finish, or at least keep going.
Oh, they'll keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. If Jared makes another short error at some point, then
He's looking at black, which doesn't make much sense.
that would be crazy. What are you
Surely
looking
he
at?
hasn't forgotten the lift.
No.
Surely he hasn't forgotten that he's for hoop three
Blue
with
to,
blue.
blue to B-bulk.
There we go.
He had to double check to make sure that was the right ball for the right hoop. You see that little jump? He's like, wait,
Yeah, as soon as you've
before he touches it.
as soon as you've picked it up or hit it, you've elected to have played it. You can't change your mind then.
We have a replay on screen of Steven's shot. You can see his feet are lined up just right where he missed. It was a good straight swing. He just wasn't quite on it. Sometimes when you're going for those cuts and you don't line it up just right and you've overcompensated, you just fly right past the edge of it.
Okay, question for you here, Tom. So, much easier to get.
I think he's put that too close.
Are you going to peel yellow, or are you going to try and leave it there?
I don't think yellow's even in the jaws. I think it's just the other side. So I'm in this position. I don't mind peeling yellow, just because I want. If I'm him, I've already failed this hoop once from a short distance. I want to just have as easy of an approach as I can. If I give him one peel, fine. I give him one peel. He has one more shot to hit when I'm done, and hopefully I'll be able to finish.
Sure.
As predicted, Van Rothman has arrived.
So
Like a specter, he appears.
I guess
Alistair Morm has requested a new feature, so we're putting that next to the person on the play.
Okay.
There we go.
Copy paste situation.
Just delete
Rick
it.
Harding
Whatever
asks-
you
he's
want
missed.
to do.
Did he miss it?
No,
did
he did
hit
miss it.
That's
Yeah, and he can play from this side. Anyway,
Rick Harding asks, are there floodlights on this lawn? Unfortunately not. However, if you turn the floodlights on the lawn adjacent to it, you can get some glow that would at least serve for a little longer than true sunset.
And some real gnarly shadows, I imagine.
Yes. Rob says, do they not play these blocks to completion then? I assumed all play all. Oh, no, we do play them to completion. We're just a little bit behind schedule.
He's doing quite well here. He's getting the rush to black.
Yeah, we've got all day Tuesday for playoffs or play-ins,
Yeah.
and I imagine there may be some games left over from the block that don't finish tomorrow that we could play on Tuesday. In theory.
Yeah, I'm going to be at the zoo. That's the plan. But
Oh, that's weird. I thought you had other accommodations this week.
But anywho, so he's made a great rush down to black. Red is in good position by 4, so he'll shortly have a good 4-ball break in front of him.
I think he wanted a little more west of black, to be honest.
I think he did. I don't think he'll get it all the way to 5 on this one, but you just throw it sort of back into the middle, get a rush on black, back past red.
Going old school, going to peel his partner through 1 on the way to 4 or 5.
So there have been some comments about the old school way. People are so old.
How's Cootsy been playing? Obviously, Steven kind of handed it over to him, but looks like he's had a couple turns already with
he
Croquet.
inexplicably stuck in 3, just absolutely underhitting it. He was perfect position, and
He trusted the hoops.
no, he even hit it softer than that. It was inexplicable.
Marco Coelho, I hope I'm not butchering that name, says amazing streaming, clean and professional. Thank you, Marco. Very happy that you're enjoying it.
Oh, it's okay. I'm here now. We can change that.
Well, it is all Tom, you know.
Where are you tuning in from, Marco? So
Oh, is this a call and response show now?
I try to engage the audience a bit.
I agree.
You
with
got any
Tom.
requests?
I agree with Tom. This is the way to do it. And you know, we've
If we're
proven Keith Aiton to be a liar.
Yes, Keith, hashtag Keith lies.
Keith lies.
Dare I ask?
He claims to. He told us the best way to watch this is to have the sound off, and so we have been making continuous.
But he somehow keeps answering all of our comments.
disparaging comments about him.
Curious. The hypocrisy is abound. All right, so
All
get
right,
that
so
black
let's play
ball
this.
as a better hoop 5, kinda.
He's fine.
I mean,
Slightly
with yellow
better
there,
than
it's
yellow.
perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine there.
He should go to fullback on this.
So,
Should is a dangerous word in croquet, if ain't it?
come on, Bean.
All right. Well, I've done some of our sponsor reads. We actually got a new one. This is brought to you by Painted Chalk Lines. Tired of all the personal injury lawsuits from people who tripped over the boundary string? Try Painted Chalk Lines. Sure, it kills the grass and they never end up straight, but just think of the debates you can have when players cannot determine if a ball is in or out of bounds in association or American rules. Painted Chalk Lines. They're not perfect, but it's just a game anyways. Brought to you by the people who are tired of untangling and winding up boundary strings.
Very good, Ben.
Back to the action. So he's now sending red down court, trying to approach yellow, and then he'll tidy up black for his 5 approach.
Red's a little deep.
Yeah, he clubbed that one a bit. He'll have an opportunity from this angle to send yellow down as a good pivot, maybe even a little past the peg, so you can clean that up. But
You could also just put yellow at 6.
He could. But where's the fun in that?
I don't know. Makes for easier hoop shots.
Yeah, but that doesn't provide good television.
You guys want good television?
Certainly a little murky out there.
It is. I think it looks a little darker from inside here than it is out there to them.
Go, kept the rush on black, but nope, just a pivot. 2 bad pioneers instead of 1 good one.
Now, who's he going to go for the forward rush?
After the hoop 3 issue,
Yeah, on this hoop, I wouldn't. So I would just accept it. He's come up. Yeah, he's come up pretty good on it.
gonna go, baby.
It's just so hard to trust that hoop.
Ooh, there we have a sponsor on screen, White Tie Croquet. All right.
Yes, Vicki Johnston is here on the NCC veranda. So if there's anyone in the local area who's looking for some croquet-specific apparel, she is here every day with all of her selections. So please come out and see her. In fact, you can kind of see where she's set up in the background. So, but she has a great line of products. So please come and check her out, or go to whitetieCroquet.com.
Dress to conquer, play to win. Better looking clothes make better looking players. White Tie Croquet. Meanwhile, Cootsy got a rush, but it's neither to the hoop or red.
Yeah, it's perfectly reusable.
Bang
And
it
he's
right
got
into the
Yep,
jaws.
that'll fix things.
I don't know, makes it a little interesting.
I mean, red is basically functioning as a side ball, so if
Yeah,
he wants
so
to put yellow a little
Is he
deeper.
just going to dribble yellow through, then hoop and roquet yellow to the north boundary?
Yeah.
And then red's a pivot.
So everything's pretty much back in control. I don't know about all that. I would have
Just rush it out.
maybe he was worried. Maybe he was just in front of the hoop enough that there was some chance. of
Not
catching a good
trusting
amount
that
of.
wire. Yeah.
I mean, if you have the touch for it, go ahead. So, but he wants to put yellow a little deeper.
All right, well, let's see. Just going to dribble yellow through then, hoop and roquet yellow to the north boundary.
I mean, if you have the touch for it, go ahead.
far north he hits this?
But
Boundary?
no.
No, he didn't look like he was going to do that.
So one of the important things in this game that is good for people who are trying to develop their AC is you have to come to an understanding of your own personal ratios on all of your split shots. So for me, this would be way too close. If I wanted to try to rush red anywhere over closer to black, I would go past it by several yards if I wanted to get yellow.
Yeah,
Down as a good pioneer.
Yeah,
But
most of the roll shots are kind of named after their ratio. The exception being the drive shot, which is your normal swing, or the stop shot. So
Yeah.
that's what you're talking about, your drive shot and stop shot ratios.
I'm talking about every shot, but I'm talking like, so
It's a great stop
everybody has to know what hand, foot, position, and what stroke gets them their ratios. It's different from person to person.
He absolutely nailed
So-
his stop shot there.
Yeah,
did.
got that within a yard
Right.
of two
So
back.
see, he has a very different stop shot than what I have. But even just a sort of broader point is, if you have, when I work with my students, if I ask them all to do a half roll, they all do it differently. But even from a bunch of different, hand positions and foot positions and strokes, they can all find how they get 50%, even though it
Did
doesn't
you
look the same.
teach them all to do it differently?
So no. So, but listen, Ben, use your
but all
ears.
your students have different half rolls.
So what I'm saying is most people address the ball differently. So if you tell someone you have to do it this exact way, you have to put your hands exactly
Do
here,
some
and your
use an
feet exactly
honorific
there,
like sir?
it doesn't
madam?
exactly work for everybody. So one of the things that'll improve your game is, even if it's slightly unorthodox, find the position where you are able to get the most consistent ratios on all of your shots. And then once you have that understanding, you'll never be in these situations where you have no idea what stroke to play. You can just kind of start to gauge the distance, and you'll have it already in your repertoire.
How would you teach someone a half roll if they said, I've never done a half roll? How do I start?
So I like to start with just sort of, I give them a guidepost, right? I give them a standard hand position, and that I think is approximate to what will get them the ratio they want, and a standard foot position. And then from there, we test the results, and we start to tweak things. And we say, okay, maybe your hands need to be a little higher. Maybe your feet need to be a little bit further forward. But once we find where they're most comfortable and where they're hitting the ball the cleanest and getting that ratio they want, then we try to commit that to memory and maybe mark it with a piece of painter's tape for a little while until they get used to hitting it.
I like to start them with their hands halfway down. Some players do it hands together, some separate, but put
Yeah.
one of the hands halfway down to kind of start.
Right,
But yeah,
that's the
then
guidepost.
work from there. That's your benchmark.
Yeah. So you give them the sort of,
Stand
stereotypical,
closer, hit down on the
right.
ball with an angle.
the original like 50% roll, you have your hand 50% down the mallet. But for some people, just the way they stand and the way they come through the ball, or maybe their mallet weight or something, it's not exactly
All right. So
unified.
is he left black behind?
So yeah,
He has.
he
Uh,
ran one back and roquet black.
All
and
right.
So didn't have space to move it. So he focused on getting red to a good spot. So I'm thinking he wants the backward rush off the two back to black.
yeah. Sometimes I might, with a very nice two-back Pioneer, I might have just stop-shotted black toward the peg, taken a 3-yarder back at red, and done the roll. And then because he's 2 hoops away from setting a leave, and black's now on the wrong quarter of the lawn.
I think it's preference. I would play
Red
this
is
line.
not a good pioneer.
I would have played the same line he
Outside the
played.
box, 2 yards behind the hoop.
So
So yeah, needs a rush back to black.
in good position to get it.
Amy
He's
Winehouse
approached this
style.
hoop very well. Rick Harding says, yesterday in commentary, Chris Clark indicated that AI predicted the winner of the 2025 World AC Champs would be wearing a bucket hat. Has anyone spotted such a hat today? There are several players around with bucket hats.
Is Chris Clark going to put a bucket hat on the winner and then claim that the AI was correct?
Yeah, I doubt that. This is some like Rocco's basilisk. Like, it's like know the future, but like.
AI also claimed that Robert Fulford was Chris Clark's doubles partner.
Yeah.
For this tournament. Yes.
The order of naming. It's like saying Reg was my doubles partner in the British Opens.
Justin says, nice
I'm very
TPs to
outrageous
Ben
on
and
that
Tom.
one.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Justin.
Justin's on the deed. Good to have some contributions
He's
from
gotten the
Justin
reverse-
coming in hotter than a cigarette.
He's gotten the reverse rush back up to
Uh-oh.
black,
But
and
too
it's short.
close. Well, if he's going for an NSL, he might be able to throw yellow near the hoop, rush black away. But if you want a diagonal, this is not in good shape.
And
Do you
he
know
might-
what leave Coetzee likes to set? Has he gotten
like
to
it's-
9?
I have no idea.
It looks like a half NSL.
Justin
Yeah.
Field says AI said Chris was winning it. Yeah.
Actually, AI did not have Robert Fulford in the top 2 goats for AC.
Interesting. Which you guys are gonna have to qualify. There's
Well,
so
it's-
many
it's-
AIs. Which
it's
AI
Chris
is
Clark. It's Chris Clark.
the Chris
So,
Clark
you know,
AI?
The
Sometimes-
Chris Clark engine.
Sometimes you can't always believe everything Chris says.
Clark OTP.
It's a decent rush. It's
Yeah, I think it's a half NSL. In which case, yellow's in a great spot.
yellow
You
looks
would like
good.
it, that's where you would like it.
That's right. I like it there. So,
All right. So yeah, he's gonna try to put red nice and tidy to the hoop and rush away. So what's the back ball? Red's the back ball. So this kind of
ooh,
forces Steven to
That's a little
leave a
poor.
ball up by 2. If you know they're going to leave that ball up by 2, I would really like it closer to hoop 2.
Rob Eldon White says different people have mallet weights, different firmness of grip, different weight of arms, etc. Yeah, there's an almost infinite amount of variables
Yeah.
from person to person that
Do you-
affect the way you play.
Do
and
you
the
know
way
what
you hit.
your mallet weight is, Tom?
2 pounds 14.
All right, I checked mine. You want to know?
What?
3 pounds 9 ounces.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a club.
So you played
Beaten
a very
only by
nice-
Callum, I believe.
Very nice cut.
Yeah, I got
Jared, very
nice
nice cut.
tidy little position there. You want this to be the most precise hoop at the break, hopefully, because this is where you're setting the really
He's
tidy
looking
ball.
good.
He might not have to hit red. He could just run the hoop and hit black.
So actually, you know. ooh,
Yeah,
he's
if
going
red
on
is
there.
rushable to 1,
He had a slightly
might just
angled
be
hoop. I
happy
think
leaving it
after
there.
the hoop 3 debacle, he just decided to get it through. He might be able to leave red where it is.
All right.
So guys, just in his defense, if he was always going for this leaving black up near 2, may have been. Oh, I see.
Not the weirdest.
I think red is
Way
good.
to do it?
I think
Yep,
red is
yep,
good. He's
because-
gotten exactly what
Are
he
you
wanted.
guys even listening to what I say? Come on.
No, Ben.
Obviously.
I take great pains.
So he's actually got a very nice leave here. It's very tight.
Yeah, so this actually has worked out really
Yeah, we
well.
don't have the camera angle to see how rushable to 1 is, but the fact that he if he goes back to it, it would be because he doesn't want to have to rush it a hair's past the hoop. But if it's rushable to 1, then he's not going to go touch it up. So it must be just where he wants it. But yeah,
nice leave.
Very nice.
I would argue with the NSL, you really want that yellow ball closer to 2, especially if you've got them polarized where he's going to play red.
Don't get me started, Ben. If you want an NSL, it should be up on 2.
Yeah. Well, my favorite was, I forget who was playing doubles with Mom, but they asked him what leave he'd like them to set. And he said, it's literally the name of the leave, the Mom standard leave, with that ball right up on the wire so he can hit it, thrash it from distance, and it'll stay at 2.
So that's changed.
That's changed now? Am I
No.
my outdated information?
No, that is the modern definition. The,
Okay.
the
What was the
original-
old
The original
MSL?
NSL is what you guys reformed to as the Morm Standard League. They've renamed it. This is a half NSL under the old.
Right. Well, I thought the original NSL, it was kind of unhittable from B-Bach, but it didn't have to be touching the hoop. But then the idea is if you roll to it and you're hitting it from 4 yards away or something, you might hit it towards corner 2, and that's not ideal, which is why the Beast, prefers it right up against that stanchion. In theory, unrush
Steven's
peelable
taking
and really
the
hard
long
to rush
rotate
away
with
from
red.
the
Yeah,
hoop.
yeah, it's interesting because in the early 2000s, he was actually leaving the rush at 2. He was doing it the other way around.
Okay.
And then he must have subsequently switched to this.
So Steven is taking the B-Balk shot.
So playing that
long with
back
red.
ball.
So I've noticed that on these 2 middle courts, at least, most of these B-Balk shots have missed on the inside. People have actually sometimes missed the black ball by about a foot or more
Yeah.
toward the right. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if there's a little
Yeah,
rut
yesterday
there.
I think we saw it break right, if anything.
So Ben is right down the line. He'll see it early.
It's right.
No, right. Yeah. Almost
half
got
foot of
blue.
I've seen that with a lot of those hits.
But he hit it. That's where he hit it. It didn't bend.
Yeah, it didn't. He was
started
also hitting
line.
at pretty good pace. That
started at line
wasn't
and carried on.
too subject to court variance.
So this is a good position that Tom was talking about earlier, with yellow only being about a yard off the yard line. Jared just has to drill blue off behind yellow. He doesn't have to
Yeah,
worry
I
about
thought-
any kind of
Very
weight.
simple opening
Right,
drive
but
shot
this
to get
makes
your
it
rush.
no different than the diagonal where you're looking at a delayed opportunity
Correct.
usually. Whereas that ball close to 2, you then leave a rush that you can cut to 1. You make 1 off oppo or 1 off partner. Partner goes to 3. Make 2 off oppo, and then either a really good rush to corner 4 or just a big full roll out of corner 4 gets you a chance to peel, a back peel after 3.
So back in the day, the 40s would make one, rush into corner 4, work it out, and then after 2, rush back into corner 4,
Back when men were men.
and be back on time.
No, that was what Jack Good tried to do against me today. He got the rush into corner 4, but he had set a reverse T lady, so it was a weird way to get there. But I hit 6 inches outside of corner 4, so he was rushing from 1 and got the corner, but had a ball's width between them. So he had to leave PLE in corner 4 going to hoop 2.
The problem is that the Bamford and the Fulford did it.
Jack Good is
Very
having a
high rate.
fantastic tournament so far.
They
should be
also,
said.
I'm told that's one of, Jack is playing really well. Oh, chunked it. That's one of Bamford's favorite practices is the 3-ball break where the third ball just sits in corner 4. You rush to your hoop, you rush back to corner 4. You rush to your hoop, you rush back to corner 4. And it makes it very difficult if you don't get a good rush out of a hoop. Whereas us, mere mortals usually would just leave a ball at the peg and try to rush to the peg after each hoop, because then you have a chance of rolling to it to get your next rush if you don't get a perfect rush out.
Allison Mom says, all croquet strokes have success based upon distance and direction. It's based on physics rather than where your hands are placed. A full roll can be executed with hands joined at the top of the mallet. Allison, I don't think any of us are going to necessarily disagree with you that by the laws of physics, you can achieve all sorts of different things. But,
No, but part of it is
realistically speaking.
the hands going lower allow for you to have better control of the mallet head hitting the ball on what is an unorthodox swing. Also, if you have a flexible shaft that is actually giving away momentum in vibrating, the lower your hand is and the firmer your grip, the less vibration, the less energy is lost to vibration, and more of that energy can go into the striker ball.
And I believe they've proven now with slow-mo video that pretty much every croquet stroke is a double tap. There's a moment of sustained contact. Or
I think it depends on the croquet stroke.
Right.
But let's say every
a high
straight full roll.
Right.
Yes.
So
Every straight on full
for
roll.
those
is
higher ratio
some
shots at
amount
a
of
narrow
double
angle,
tapping.
there's definitely something to be said for having your hand lower and sort of achieving a little bit more drive on the mallet head through that sustained contact.
All right. So he made the hoop after that suspect rush. Now he's got a big roll to keep the 3-ball alive.
So, Allison, I just wanted to thank you that I'm seated here between the two professional coaches, and I sat through the 5-minute discussion on half rolls, and you reignited the conversation. So, thank you.
Yeah, that wonderful sarcasm is at play. All
The
right.
score is showing a hash ref.
My score is showing a hash ref. All right. What did I do
Good
wrong?
luck with this. I don't know how it works. Andrew worked it out, but
Yeah, bring Andrew back.
that is a good shot. That's a very
That's
good
a
Oh,
great-
it's
that's a
because
great shot.
I cut this thing. It's not the score, it's the arrows.
Yeah.
Doesn't
So
like it anymore.
I wonder what the protocol is here for pegging down, because it is starting to get dark. It's a potentially game-winning turn.
I think the player on the court has the discretion to say, after a certain point at the
All
tournament,
right, I just
manager allows.
control Z'd my way all the way back to no hash ref problem.
So I think as long as the player is fine to continue,
Yeah.
he can continue until
He
such
could
a time
always-
where he says, I don't want to do this
Yeah,
anymore.
he could always ask, but I don't know if Jeff is accepting
So the
peg
question here
downs
is
quite
if-
yet.
If the two of you, if in this situation, what would your preference be? To keep going, or do you want to?
Once again, if you look on the camera, it appears, I think it's a little lighter out there than it appears through the window.
Yeah, it's much darker
sometimes.
than this.
So
I would say so long as you're shooting the short shots, you keep going. If you can't see the stanchions very well, you might want to stop. But if you're the one with play where all your roquets are under a couple yards and all your hoop shots are hopefully under a yard, you keep going.
So you guys actually,
If somebody has to hit in, that might be a great time to peg down and take a hit in the light of
so you
day.
guys can actually see the stanchions when you're playing a break.
When I'm lining up the hoop shot, I can see the stanchions.
you're not looking at the back of the
Oh,
ball.
I can't see them. I'm so old.
That's when I'm lining it
What's-
up,
what's
I
wrong
look at the
with you, Ben?
stanchions.
Why are you looking at the stanchions? You're trying
Not-
to avoid the stanchions.
I'm looking
Why
at
aren't
them
you
in
looking
the
at the
lining
grass
it up.
behind the hoop?
What are you lining up if you can't see the stanchions?
It was a joke.
Yeah. What stanchions? Where?
Ben gets
Who?
out the notebook. They made a joke. I don't understand this.
Okay, so blue's a little deep here.
Little bit.
You like it,
I mean, if
at
you
the
get to
hoop,
red,
maybe a
then it's
yard
fine,
past,
you know.
but that's way past.
If you get to red, it's fine. You can
Well-
just send red to five.
I think this
The problem is
forces
sometimes you want to send red all the way to 4-back, and blue's a little deep for that.
Well,
but we saw Coetzee with a great stop shot, so we might be able to recover.
Yeah,
from
but you
that.
can just do this takeoff.
I
to
know,
red.
that's what I was about to say.
It's
I think-
fine.
I think
Well,
this
the
forces
preferred
takeoff.
way is to get a forward rush, right? And then yellow could be at 5, and then
preference.
Preferred for
But-
some people.
but you
Not my
you also have
preference.
to control the dang hoop.
It's not my preference.
It's a more precise way to
He
do
has
it.
not come up
but
with his
it-
hoop very
it
well. and
requires
He's
a
got to be
forward
thinking
rush.
about that blue ball he had earlier.
In case the listeners are wondering, no, they're not over imbibing here on drinks. They're just excited.
I've only had one because Ewan hasn't brought me another yet.
Okay, he's
He
through.
got through it, and he nicked yellow.
Hoop and Roquet.
Take off.
Take off it is. So. And this is my preferred way of doing it. I much prefer doing this takeoff and then just rolling red to 5.
My preference has been.
Yeah,
I'd
one
prefer
might
rush to
argue in difficult
boundary.
conditions, 80-foot takeoff is unwise, Tom. In these conditions, and you got the speed dialed in, great. But if you could at least practice once in a while, rushing that yellow ball off the east boundary level with 5 or south boundary level with 5, you have more control.
I just don't mind taking. I just don't mind taking leaving myself a 5 or a 6
I'm
yard.
not
and
arguing
just taking it.
preferences. I'm telling you
Versus the wide
precise
angle split
croquet.
shot. Well, to some people, I can't remember the last time.
No, I
messed up
think
that
most
takeoff.
people who have
That
written
looks
about
good.
croquet, like say, I don't know, Wiley, Solomon, they would all say you don't want the striker ball to go 80 feet towards a corner ball on a tough lawn.
So that's a good stroke.
They couldn't hit like me. We have a
False.
comment that says, in GC, I would coach a long jump shot with hands at the top. Would you agree? Allison,
Allison, what are you doing?
Like the half roll is like a long jump shot. I think the
yeah.
half roll is somewhat closer to a short jump shot.
yeah, it's more like sort of like how Matthew does his angled hoop jump shots. You're going for less distance and you're just trying to get it sort of up in the air quickly. But
Yeah, the
on a
low
long or a
angled
full power
long jump shot. That's more of like a
You
third
need
roll.
you need
Yeah.
leverage on that. You need as big of an arc as you can get.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a long, low jump shot, and for me, that's like a third roll. But the short, normal jump shot, where you're just popping up, balls 2 feet in front of you, that's a pretty aggressive angle, and I think
a good shot.
that would be like a normal jump shot.
So he's
Is like
looking
a
to
half roll
cut
for me.
Blue, so you can get the backward rush to have a crack at the peel.
Yeah,
Here.
red has ended up pretty good.
It's good. It's great.
Keith, no need to apologize. It's Ewan's fault.
Blue is not a good rush.
So Keith definitely still not listening, right?
Keith definitely still not listening. He's reading our lips every time we come on screen.
All right, now I can't see that hoop 4 from the window here.
It's right there.
I know where it probably is. I can see that chair. It's got a nice reflection off that chair.
From your perspective, it's going to be right between the white post and the metal chair.
So this is interesting. So he's got blue in a position where
I think it's in the
can
middle
rush
of the
it.
metal chair legs.
You're sitting a little further than I thought.
He's got some furniture coming back here. 4 is a little bit in the way to rush back, and he's hit it
Oh,
all the way
hoop and
through.
Roquet. That's going to make this a little tougher. Do you go to yellow?
No, you just send it.
No, just
send
get
it
a decent
full back.
escape ball and go to red.
Yellow's in a position, it would be a long peel, but he might be able to do a straight peel with no draw, but it would have to be about
He's
3
going
yards.
he's going for a post 6 peel.
Okay, he's just going to put it at 6.
My preference would be to pump it up to fullback.
Yeah, Coetzee, how many triples does Coetzee have? Is this something he pulls off, what, 10% of his wins, or like,
he's not even gonna try this, it's
5%
just
of his
going to
wins?
6.
Yeah, that's what Vay said.
Go off to 6.
Keep up.
Thank you, Ben.
I'm going to look up Coetzee's, how many peels Coetzee has and what his kind of percentage is, because I think this is a reasonable thing to do when you're not like a 20% peeler. Jared Coots, 102 in the world, and grand total of 47 TPs. This year, he has exactly 2 in 25 wins. So no, I think this is a great move. If you're getting a triple in, what is that, 8% of your wins, that's you don't want to push the triple. I don't think that would make a lot of sense.
That's just kind of weak sauce to me. How are you going to get better at them?
Not in world championship games that you need to win to qualify.
That's the best time to get better at them.
You would get better at
builds
them later in
character.
the week in the plate or the bowl or the shield.
It builds character.
He's got a lot of character. He's a good guy.
I'm actually with Tom on this one.
Yeah, you think he should be trying to triple against Steven here?
Well,
Pushing it?
just tripling in a plate game, it's like tripling in a club game.
Thank you.
You
Yes.
have to learn to triple under pressure.
Yes.
And
When it counts.
this is a big game, And if he finishes with a triple here, he's almost guaranteed qualification.
But if he
Here-
sets a leave and Steven hits,
Then you wonder. And not only that, I think the trick is to at least have a go at the triple without putting the break at risk. So worst case, you still land up on pen and peg with a tight leaf. But you've got to at least have a crack.
it should also be said that because of Steven's miss earlier, he's on 3-back and 4-back, which
Yeah.
are extremely awkward clip positions.
Correct.
So even if for some reason you have to bail on this or the triple doesn't work and you just finish, or even if you break down, Steven has a minimum of 2 turns left
Yes.
to finish.
So I think he's pegging down.
Yeah. So
Can't say I blame him. It's very dark.
I think Chris Clark may just be advising him that he can peg down or that maybe they're planning to. They seem to be having
Yeah,
a
so
small discussion
Cootsie's
about
on
it.
3 wins. Is that right, according to the block?
They're both 3 out of 4.
Okay. So yeah, then he has the 2 players ranked below him left. So he might end up with this win. He has potential for 6 and 7 if he then could beat Mark Avery.
Avers, I think, is playing quite well. Not
Yeah.
the type of player you want
1,
to bank
2,
on qualifying.
3, 4, 5. So Cootsie's one of
You don't want to
5
run into Mark Avery
players.
thinking, "Oh man, I need this
5
one."
players in that block are on 3 wins. So
I
yeah,
just
this
gotta
would
get
get him
through
out
old
of that
Mark.
group.
No problem. Mark, old man, no worries.
Yeah. Yeah. His wrists are going to shatter any day now.
Okay, so he's taken off to blue. He actually has a good shot here with yellow being north, quite way north. If he can get the rush, and he has been running hoops with a fair amount of control, if he can get the rush on blue to fall back and get the jaws, it's game on.
Rush on yellow.
No, he wants the rush on blue to peel it right after 6.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
It's not.
Yeah.
And this is,
But-
For some reason, I saw yellow's clip on 4-back, and I forgot.
and this is where I think this is actually.
Yeah, just switch to
He's
the
putting it to the
TPO
wrong
real
side of
quick.
the hoop.
Wrong
He's not
side
even
of
doing
it.
it.
Yeah.
I think this might just be a little bit of inexperience because this is where it's a free crack at getting the jaws. There's very
Yeah.
little risk to the break. Red's great. You've got yellow going to 2-back. Give it a crack. And we saw Jenny decline these as well, actually.
Yeah, it's a Kiwi line of play.
So
Maybe it's a Chris Clarkian line of play. Since we know that.
Clarkian.
he did just come on the court. Maybe he told him, he's like, "Hey, man,
I doubt
don't do it.
I doubt it. But, there's also merit to be said.
Don't you disrespect this black shirt you're wearing."
Look, the conditions are difficult. It's dark.
It is.
The lights are on
I'm
the court
surpri-
next door.
I'm surprised he's still pressing forward.
Yes. So he very well may just made up the mind. I'm going to the peg, tight leave, peg down,
Yeah.
come back tomorrow. And there's nothing wrong with that decision.
You can see the lights are on in the veranda. People are getting ready for dinner and other things. So we're getting on in the evening. It's 7 p.m. here on the East Coast. And sun is almost entirely out of the sky.
So this is actually where potentially you play this stroke. You have good pioneer 2-back. You got a very, very short Croquet, and you peg down.
Yeah, get the break in an ideal situation, make the hoop, have an easy Croquet, and
Yeah.
it's real easy to pick up
What would the
from
rules?
there.
What would the rules be around tomorrow coming back? Would there be a warm-up session prior, or are you just expected to walk on cold and pick up the?
I suspect they'll get the normal warm up.
I think the rules just said 10-minute warm-up before the first game of the day, and it didn't specify whether it was a peg down or
But if they
a
wait till the end
regular
of the day to do a
fresh
peg
start.
down game,
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't think you'd be afforded a warm-up if you've played. I guess Jeff left it open where if you haven't played for several hours,
get
you
the
can
20
appeal
minutes.
for.
well, he said you get the 20 minutes.
The 20 minutes is if you had a bye first thing, then you get 20 minutes later.
So that's
But
interesting.
if you've just been off the lawn for hours, you can appeal to the tournament manager to see if you get some
Sent
warm-up.
Blue very deep. He's rushed red into one
Right
back.
into the back.
So
Oh, goodness. And this is not the time of day to want to take on an angled hoop attempt. Just peg down here. Deal with it.
don't know.
That's a future Jared problem.
but I'm just curious.
Today, Jared doesn't have to deal with his takeoff. Oh, he might do it. He might peg down right now.
He's been talking to some.
Wait, Edmund gave him some glasses, maybe?
Flashlights put in his head.
Ooh, a headlamp.
Oh, wow. Is that
That's an outside aid?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
No.
No, they're glasses. He got his glasses.
Even if it was a headlamp, that's not outside. It's light.
Yeah.
It's not like pointing to like where you need to aim or anything.
These are the
know.
type, guys. These are the type of questions I dream up for Jeff all the time. I drive me nuts. Drive me absolutely nuts.
All right. Who's in play back there on lawn 1?
It's a national pastime, driving Jeff nuts.
All right.
Carrying
So
on the proud tradition as best I can.
we got Chris and Gail Barley on the screen. Great support of our YouTube channel. And at least one of these lawns is named after Chris and Gail Barley. Also got major support provided by the W.P. Carey Foundation and Palm Beach Sports Commission. We have sponsorship by 4 wonderful sponsors, the PFC Hoopmaker Mallets, which, by the way, I checked in. Vicki Johnston is selling those, and she's got...
Sorry, Ben.
Oh, he's going back through already.
Botched it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
I assumed we'd be taking some time on that shot. All right. Just going right for it. So I guess he was trying to come to the playing side and then run the hoop hard down to 2 back. I don't love that as a roll shot.
And even if he had gotten
You
through,
want your most accurate swing so that striker ball goes through the middle of the
He has a
hoop.
phenomenal stop shot. So the problem is, red would have probably gone off. But I think
Yeah,
the
but
real-
you can drive shot, follow through.
yeah. But even if he had done that, then you've
Yeah.
got to run it. I guess you could run it.
He was going to run it to those deep balls anyway, but yeah. You probably don't want to have to dig right off the boundary, but this is worse.
Yeah,
Rick Harding asks, could they not move on to a floodlit lawn?
They tend to not try to move matches in the middle, and I think they took up some hoops on those lawns already.
Yeah.
missed the scatter.
So
Oh
every
my goodness! Ball on. Oh no lift. So ball on balk, but no lift.
every half of the lawns every day is being reset into new hoop holes, and then all of them are pulled up each night just to let the current hoop holes sort of relax a bit. So
Gentlemen, I've enjoyed your company, but
Sure, you have.
it looks like we're about
More
at the end of all
sarcasm.
things.
my lovely wife has arrived, and for some unusual reason, I prefer her company to yours. So I will be
Steven's walking out on the court. Maybe they're having a conversation about pegging down.
loving and leaving you.
All right. Well, thank you, Vay. Thank you very much, and enjoy your time
Yeah.
spent with your wife, family, before croquet. Seems like a reasonable priority list.
Not according to Stephen Mulliner.
No comment.
Okay, guys, I might see you tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like they're calling it quits for the day. It doesn't look like anyone's making a move to play another shot.
Yeah, no.
So
It's not
this
a
should be
big
it
hit
for
in
all
for
the
Steven,
festivities.
but yeah, building the break from here in the dark doesn't seem to be his preference.
Thank you for joining us, everybody, from wherever you are in the world. We'll be back tomorrow morning with day 3 of block play. We'll have some exciting matches, and we'll start to get a better picture of who's going to make it out and who's not going to make the cut. So this is Tom Balding. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom. This is Ben Rothman.